All right, we're on. We are up. We are online. Let's get in there. Yeah, let's get going. Is there something that I need to do? Yes. Rocket Town world map manipulation. Remember last time when I got pincered because I wasn't prepared for it? All right. Let's bring up this scene here. And real quick, let's get those prepared. And hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, let me get my global chat up. All right, there we go, global chat up. And then, here we go. You're homesick all day, Fuhuo? Oh man, around here we're kind of snowed in. Like I mean, they said we were gonna get like 30 inches. Look, we're not getting 30 inches, but yeah, you know, it's snowing out there. Okay, here, let's get my desktop up first. I need my mouse and keyboard, and now Mia is like all settled in. They're sitting on my drum kit. But yeah, I gotta open the game. But also just before that, I was gonna go, what do you call it? Look, I just woke up. I gotta wake up. I was going to make world map manipulations, like a manip sheet in Python for after we fight Materia Keeper, getting to Icicle Inn. Because last time I tried this run, I didn't have that prepared, and the game punished me as hard as possible. So, well, not as hard as possible. It could have given me 2 encounters, but still, it was pretty bad. So, I would like to have that prepared this time. All right, I got to get up and get my keyboard. Sorry, Mia. Oh, okay. Get resituated over here. There we go. And then move this mouse for now. Okay, so here's what we're doing. In Python here, as always, Ace Zephyr created a world map. He recreated the world map RNG logic in Python. And so then we run these scripts to simulate world map movement and then, you know, record the results that are good. So what I need is the one that is Nebel to Rocket Town. It's not just called Rocket Town. Okay, so Nebel to Rocket Town. Yes. And then... Okay, and then this is already queued up to be for the PC version. Because normally... The thing about the world map in this game is that for some reason, if you buffer your movement into the world map, as in as the world map loads, you're buffering movement already, you get 13 frames of movement for free. And so that changes RNG, whether you do that or not. So that's one of the things that we test for on the basically this is like a script brute forcing for you, right? And one of the things that it checks for is either buffering the movement or not buffering the movement. Trap, thank you for subscribing. Now, the thing about the PC version, though, is that when you do a world map manip on PC, you close the menu and immediately are running out. And if you do that, the thing is, it skips the transition and you get an instant loadout onto the world map. And that basically means that on the PC version, you don't have the option to not buffer your movement into the world map. And so it's always a hold. So we only test for holds on the PC. Okay. Loading time is 0 on PC also, and so really this all looks good. We just need to find a appropriate time. And instead of 60 times 60, just go 3600 here. Okay. And so I guess one way to do that would be to find this day and say, where was the Rocket Town world map traversal? Bum ba da bum bum bum. Okay, so back here, I went into the menu. 2:18:07. All right. So let's just go like 2 to 3. So we'll go 2 hours to 3 hours. All right. Run that. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Okay. So what we get then is, once again, just to start at the top, world map RNG is seeded based on your in-game time as you load in. And so that means that, so what the script just did is it simulated the world map RNG logic on every single IGT. It said, okay, what if we seed on this IGT and we are doing the hold like I mentioned before, and first it tried just doing that and the results weren't good. Then it tried doing it with having menued once, because every time you menu while you're moving, it also adjusts RNG, and it found that that one is good. Awesome. So then it moved on to the next time, 2:03, didn't find anything, 2:04, didn't find anything, and then changing the script is against world record rules. What script do you think I'm changing? So at 3, it didn't find anything. At 4, it didn't find anything. At 5, it didn't find anything at 0, 1, or 2 menus, but it did at 3. So boom, there's those results. So in the end, what we have is when we're approaching the world map, in a run, we look at this list and go, you're just joking. What this script, so again, Ace Zephyr wrote a world map simulator in Python that recreates the way that the game's RNG logic works on the world map. And so then this script that I'm changing, what this script does is it invokes that simulator in different ways in order to see what RNG outcome you would do. And so when I say it invokes it in different ways, what I mean is it simulates different types of player movement. It's almost like, in fact, I wish I had thought of this way to describe this years ago. This is basically almost like writing out a task, right? Like this is just like we just typed out a task, and then it simulated it, and then either the results were good or they weren't. And if the results were acceptable, then it puts that onto the sheet, right? Is there a category for no external tools? Kind of. I don't understand with what. So what I'm doing right now is I'm creating a notepad document. So during a run, all we have is this. In the end, what we have is this. And so as we're approaching the world map, we look at our in-game time, right? You look at your in-game time, and then you leave onto the world map on one of these times. And then that is how you avoid an encounter, right? Boom, that's the whole goal. The research is complicated, the end result is not. However, to finish answering the question about, like, is there a way to run the game with no tools whatsoever? The answer is not that anybody has run seriously. I created a theoretical category, an idea, right, called the black box run, where you are not allowed to have any notes whatsoever, and you're also not allowed to look at chat, though. And that's the thing. Is that, like, the problem with the idea of trying to run without any tools is that your chat can just tell you all the same stuff that you would get from your notes, right? And so if we're gonna do this idea of we're gonna run without any tools, then we also have to run without chat, you know? But yeah, anyway, so that's that. All right, so let's go. This is Rocket Town. And we'll save that. And then let's get it running here. Yo, Cornfed. So theoretically, it would be more beneficial to wait in town for the timer to be at one of those times than just going. Yes. And we do it on as many world map segments as we possibly can. It's one of the many things as far as like running the game at a higher level is a lot of ways to prevent RNG from screwing you. Okay. Yeah, if there's a giant gap in the in-game times, then you're better off, like, re-researching that section and finding more times. If you're 30 seconds away, that's when it becomes... 30 seconds is rough. Because the thing is, an encounter takes, like, 20 seconds. So if you were to only get... one encounter, then it would be better to get the encounter than it would to wait 30 seconds. Okay. There we go. But if we look at this, oh yeah. So that's the answer. Is that, like, an encounter is like 20 seconds unless it's a pincer, right? So if you look at this sheet, notice that, like, what's the biggest gap we can even find on here? I don't see any gaps more than 3 seconds. Ooh, this one's 4 seconds. And 4 seconds right there as well. So I mean, they're all there. So now we'll have that note off to the side. Yeah, so I now have this text document opened on my other side, or on my other PC. And yeah, like, why would that not be allowed? I feel like it would be kind of crazy and, like, overly stingy and nitpicky and also, like, impossible to enforce to not allow that kind of thing, right? Like, we're at the state where we know how the game's world map RNG works, and so we just have a notepad document of times, and we can go at one of those times. And, like, the idea of not doing that strategy is crazy to me. Or, like, trying to enforce it, because it's so benign, you know? To have a notepad document that has a list of times on it. Um, don't know the line between external tools. Okay, so it is different between communities, right? There are like there are some differences in opinion when we get to certain like tools that people use for different runs and that kind of thing. For me, though, and kind of what the rule set of this game is and in this community is, the tool is not allowed to hook into the game, right? So if you're using a tool, it is not allowed to read memory values from the game. A notepad document on a computer that's not even running the game is obviously not doing that. And then the other like rule, right? The other hard line drawn is the tool is not allowed to do inputs for you, right? So it's not allowed to read values from the game directly, and it's not allowed to put the inputs in on the controller for you, right? Those are the two huge rules, right? And those are basically like global unwritten rules of speedrunning. And maybe they're written down somewhere. But when we talk about like just the general concept of speedrunning, those are just intrinsic rules, right? That the run is being performed by a person and the game is unmodified, right? No modding, no TAS is two easy ways to say that. However, when you use the terminology of TAS, because the words of TAS say tool assisted speedrun, well then everyone gets confused, and now all of a sudden a calculator, like Windows calculator, now all of a sudden that's a tool and you're tool assisted, right? So that's why I kind of shy away from that terminology when we're discussing this part of the rule set, you know? But yeah, it can't hook into the game and it can't do inputs for you. All right. Let us get in there. But yeah, I understand what you're saying for sure. Okay. Are you allowed to get help with timing by using a song from a 1990s American alt metal band, or would that be tool assisted? I mean, I'm going to answer your question in it, like, just honestly. I get it, by the way. I get it. You're not the first person to make that joke, though, I'm sorry to tell you. But absolutely you would be allowed to. Because this is my opinion, right? If you pre-researched a strat in order to find out that you need to, that it's just 3 measures of fucking ticks and leeches by Tool, right? And so your strat is to play the song at a certain time and then go on a certain beat, right? What is wrong with that? Like, first you had to pre-research it, and then you have to be the one to have it all queued up and ready to go. You have to properly play the song at the right time, and then you also have to take the cue at the right time. You have to do all those things properly, right? I think that's totally fine. Because you could also do it just by using live split. Here's the thing also, and this is where we're going to get real nitty gritty. Here's the thing about this topic, is that this topic, you can go real deep with it. Here's the problem, all right? If we're going to get like really nitpicky about tools that people use in games, in speedruns, guess what else is a tool? Fucking live split, dude. You don't think that people use live split during their runs in order to help them? Like, for example, when I need to know when I'm coming up on a world map manipulation, I use my RTA time on live split in order to estimate what my IGT is going to be at once we get there, right? Or when we're doing disc 1 skip, and we need to menu between 1 second and 2 seconds of our movement. Well, guess what? I look at live split and I start moving on a second, and then I menu a second and a half later according to my live split time, right? Like, you can use live split for this kind of stuff, and so that's the thing is like if you were to be extremely strict of just I'm gonna sit down and it's just me in the game and I'm just gonna beat the game real good, right? Well, live split is a tool then, or live split wouldn't be allowed in that type of run. I might do the black box run. I might bring it back because it does sound fun. In partially, honestly, I sort of made the rule set for the black box run as sort of a, in some ways, sort of poking fun at this conversation and at like being overly picky about what a runner is able to look at during a run. Because you see, like, if you were to actually apply the principle globally, well, then it would be extremely boring for the runner to never be looking at chat ever, right? We stream runs nowadays, and that's kind of a big thing. Anyway, all right, let's get into the actual run, shall we? I've been yapping for too long. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII. This is the new PC version, and I'm going to be running any percent no slots today. That is where we beat the game as fast as possible, except without using Disc 1 skip and without using Kate Sith's level 2 Lumen Break slots. The deal with the new PC version is that it does not have a leaderboard yet, nor do we have, like, if there are special rules that are going to need to be applied for this version, we have not established them yet. But yeah, so I'm just running to establish a baseline time here. So I'm using DxTory here to show the FPS of the game because, for science, for research, for informational purposes, right? And then the other thing is, I will get a gamepad viewer up as well. So we'll go gamepad viewer. I gotta plug my controller in. Oh, that means I gotta exit the game. Otherwise, it won't load my Steam input profile. No leaderboard means auto world record. I mean, if somebody else has done a run, then I would have to beat that. But I don't think anyone else has done a run. Okay. So I've got a input display right down here. And then let's boot the game and let's get going. All right. Oh, and I am running the game in a 4x3 window, by the way. So that's kind of the last thing to explain. The reason I'm running the game windowed is this version has boosters. And I have the boosters disabled. So one second here. We'll get the run started, and then I'll talk about the rest of that. All right, ready? Boom, let's go. So this version has boosters. Normally pressing L3. Oh, the input display isn't... I gotta move it a little bit. Okay, so there are boosters on this version. Normally pressing L3 would turn on a speed boost, and pressing R3 turns on some other thing, and pressing both turns on, it disables encounters, right? However, I have all of that disabled, I have all of it unbound from my controller, right? And so the reason I'm running the game in a 4x3 window is because if you're running the game full screen or in a widescreen window, the icons that indicate that a booster is active are drawn off screen in a place where I could theoretically crop them off, right? But so if we're running in a 4x3 window, it has to draw the boosters on the game window, so there's no way that I could have cropped them out. Boom, there we go. That's the reason for the window. But all right. And yeah, for all we know, like, when the leaderboard gets established, it might have a rule that makes this run invalid for whatever reason. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm just running for fun. You were watching Zeal do Breath of Fire 3. Oh, this is an any percent run, Christian. Any percent, no slots. All right, here we go. And yeah, this version is very similar to HD console. Wouldn't it be very obvious if we were using boosters? Yes, it would. But I mean, you know, I don't know. With the speed up one, you could maybe be a little sneaky with it, but okay, whoa, that was weird. I think that was just some PlayStation controller nonsense. Here's kind of an issue that I keep doing to myself, is I mentioned that L3 is what activates the speed up booster. Problem is, L3 is what I use for turbo. So I use L2. By the way, I'm using turbo, so when I hold L2, it mashes circle, right? Boom, mashes through that. Now, clicking L3 toggles on turbo, and it toggles it back off. So that I can, like, go to the bathroom or something and have it be turboing while I'm gone. But then I always show that L3 doesn't activate the speed up booster at the start of a run. And then that makes it then so that once the game is starting, I don't know whether my turbo is toggled on or not. So I have to do my opening menu really slowly. Do I think, like, in Final Fantasy X, there will be a category for with boosters? Oh, yeah, there already is. If you go to the HD console board and you look at the any percent run, the any percent run uses boosters. Because, yeah, in general with speedrunning, there is basically always a category that doesn't have any restrictions, you know? Just any percent, right? If you think about, like, any games, just any percent speedrun, that's the one with no restrictions. So that's where you get stuff like Ocarina of Time warping to the credits in 4 minutes, or that kind of thing, right? What kind of rule would invalidate this run? So on the 2013 version, like the old Steam version of this game, that version of the game ran very inconsistently versus different people's computers, right? Different people's computers ran that game at, like, wildly different frame rates. So in order to have a valid run for the leaderboard, you had to use some type of FPS regulator. At first, it was a mod called FPS Fix. And then later, a better mod, a much more effective and easier to use mod came out called Speed Square. So if you ever hear us talk about, like, the Speed Square mod for the PC version, that is, there we go. That's the mod that's required, or that used to be required for PC runs to be on the leaderboard. Why didn't they make this game 60 FPS with this version? I don't expect Square to really put much effort into this. I mean, like, here's what I mean, is it would be really neat if they did, like, you know, some kind of slightly more drastic upgrade to the game, but I certainly don't wonder why they didn't, you know, I don't expect much from them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. I mean, I'm over the moon that they fixed double input glitch. I think that's crazy. Okay, so now I think what I need to do, I need to review the app's movement. Hang on a second. While I'm fighting Guard Scorpion, I gotta look up my own... I gotta look up my own time. Okay, here's my old 619. How did I do preemptive apps? Okay, okay, we got the big shot. Meanwhile... Okay, okay, it's walk to the potion. Walk to the potion, run to Jesse. Run to the ladder. Oh, and then run the... Oh, it's run all the rest of the way out. Okay, I got it now. Dude, that's why I was so far behind last time. Holy shit. Okay, let me get everything set back up here. And then I think we're just single tail lasering here like this. Well, I didn't get an early Barret. Actually, this was kind of a bad idea. Especially with the 88. This has to crit. Ah, man. And yo, Mystery Mysterio, how's it going? Okay, pretty bad start. Yeah, not a good Guard Scorpion, but I think we're gonna be just fine. Womp womp. Da, 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 da. Okay, so that I don't screw up the preemptive apps this time. Here we go. Here's how it's done. You force the encounter right here. Then, grab the ladder. Run up to Bonk. Walk like this. Bonking the potion.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Oops, I walked a little bit extra there. I walked a little bit extra there. Ooh, I hope that doesn't screw me. It's gonna screw me. Oh my god, why am I so dumb? I think I have to reset. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. I gotta start over. I fucked up. Okay. All right, once again, welcome to FF7. Any percent, no slots on the new PC version.
No.
All right. Any percent, no slots, meaning beat the game as fast as possible. However, we are not going to be doing disc 1 skip or we cannot use Kate Sith's level 2 limit break slots.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah. Oh, about that. Hang on a second. Did I get that figured out yet? If I go like this... Okay, so this one's really loud then, right? Well, it was muted, but okay. So, I actually... The damn right redemption has always been too quiet. So I re-rendered it louder. So let me find it here. I don't know where I stored it on my PC. Okay, here it is. And now we just switch this to this. Okay. The damn right redemption should be significantly louder now. It might even be too loud. How long would the run take if we weren't allowed to use grenades?
You're goddamn right!
Okay, so how loud is that, by the way? Is that way too loud now? Okay, it was fine, it was reasonable. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have to turn it back up. I'm gonna have to turn it back up next time it goes off. Because the volume bar for it disappeared now that it's gone. Alright, alright.
You're goddamn right!
Oh, but now I have to menu! We'll get it at some point. Yo, McMurchie? What I was saying about, like, yeah, if you didn't use grenades, it would only make Midgar take longer, really. And, well, it would make everything through Genova Birth take longer. Is speedrunning the remakes not popular? I mean, I don't know. It's just a different game, right? Like, you might as well be asking, like, what about speedrunning, you know, Resident Evil 4, right? It's just a totally different game. And I sure do, Omar. Alright, there we go. No potion? Yeah, we don't, on any percent, we don't really need to keep track of it. Have I played Requiem yet? No. In fact, I have not played any Resident Evil game after 5. I kind of want to play 5, or I kind of want to play 6, and then try 7, 8, 9. And I know, like, 6 is very divisive, and by that I mean it's like 80-20. People say it sucks. But the thing is, like, I love being a contrarian hipster douchebag, and so I want to play 6 and try my damnedest to like it, you know? Like, I'm gonna go into 6 trying to have it be my favorite, and we'll see if I like it under those circumstances. The story doesn't correlate with anything else. I'm not really too concerned about, like, the lore, the overarching story from game to game, you know? I never really care about that. I want the story, I want the game's itself's self-contained story to be interesting, and I want the gameplay to be good, right? I've never really cared about like, one game to another. I guess except for in, like, Metal Gear Solid, right? That's like a series. And Yakuza. Okay, there's a couple series that I enjoy, like, following the larger story of. Oh, sorry, Nicholas. We're talking about Resident Evil 6. And also Unicorn. Yeah, we're talking about Resident Evil, not Final Fantasy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. Chrono Trigger better than Final Fantasy VI? I agree. What was the other thing I was going to say, though? You started Yakuza on Like a Dragon, and now you're playing the remakes. The first Yakuza that I played was 0, and then I played Like a Dragon. And then I started with the... Then I went back and started at the start. So I played... Mrs. Dash and I decided we're going to play through the whole series, right? And so we started on Yakuza 1 on PS2. And then played Yakuza 2 PS2. And then 3 and 4 on PS3. However, for 5, I did decide to play the remaster for 5, you know? Because there's no physical version of 5 that was released in the US. So I'm like, well, if I'd have to buy the game digitally anyway, I already own the remaster on Steam. And so, alright, you know, that's fine. We've done 4 on console already. Let's just play Yakuza 5 on PC. And that's where we're at right now, is we are deep into Yakuza 5. I feel like we're like 80 hours into it. Except now we're playing Valheim again. Oh, yeah. And, like, that's the thing about playing the remaster, is that, like, any time that there's any fuckery whatsoever, all I can think to myself is, I wonder if the original was like that. And that's why I always play original versions of games, usually. Is because it's like, anytime where it's like, oh, on this scene, the lighting is kind of weird, you know? Or like there's something like flickering, right? And all I can think is, I bet the original wasn't like that. Alright, giving him the triple Susie here. Nice! Much better start. Okay. Oh boy. Womp womp. Da-da-da-doo. Okay, don't fuck it up this time. Run up, walk left, walk down left into Bonk the Potion, and then run down to Jesse. And that's all the walking we have to do. Boom. So that's the mistake I made last time, was I did extra walking. If everything goes well, this run will be a little bit over 6 hours long. Whoops! Okay. Is this encounter RNG manip? So as far as random encounters go, the whole game is manipulated. There's 2 different systems at play though. A, when we're on the field, which is like when we're in dungeons, basically when we're not on the world map, there is a manipulation that we call the step route or step counting that is controlling what battles we get into. And so the whole game will be manipulated that way. And then when we're on the world map, as often as possible, we're going to be manipulating the world map RNG, which works a different way, and it's self-contained every time. Every time that the world map loads, it reseeds its RNG table based on your current in-game time. And so every time that we enter the world map, we do a manipulation that only applies for that traversal, right? Except I don't actually manipulate every traversal on the PC version because of complicated reasons. Mostly because, well, long story short, the fact that the PC version is able to load into the world map instantaneously, that sort of restricts the amount of manipulation movement, like options that we have. Versus the PlayStation version, where you can hit the loading seam, and then you can buffer movement that you're going to do on the world map. This version, the movement that you're buffering into the world map has to be the same movement that you're exiting the field with, because it loads instantly. And so there's a couple world map manipulations that I just haven't bothered to convert to PC yet. Because this platform hasn't been super optimized for this category. And yeah, I'll remember death sentence this time. The way that my last run died was the battle that I'm supposed to learn death sentence on, I just ran from, and without thinking about it. And then the run was dead because I didn't have death sentence, and we need it for the route. It makes Tifa do literally quadruple damage. So, it's required. Yeah, for Power Soul, exactly. Clean the cat litter. Oh shit! I was supposed to do the litter box this morning and I forgot to. All right. If this run dies, or as soon as it finishes, I need to go do the litter box. That is correct, Rashiram. Death sentence and critical HP stack into 8 times damage with the Power Soul. One, two, three, four. The run from the other day, did it die? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I ran from the encounter that I was supposed to learn death sentence from, and so then the run was instantly dead. The funny thing is, I was kind of caught up trying to remember how many steps I take. Because I had sort of forgotten. If you remember, I was going like, shit, how many steps is this? Is it 18 and a half? Is it 16 and a half? So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at my notes right now and just remember. So here's my notes. Ah, shit, this is for any percent. It's actually in my Google Drive, not my Google Notes. Okay. Because it's a rich text file, right. Okay, hang on. Now I gotta do something here. Okay, there we go. Oh, right. I have a FF7 folder in my Google Drive. Okay, hang on. Now we're going over here. Okay, now FF7 folder. Notes. Here we go. Rich text. Okay. Now I gotta run down here. Sorry, I can't see chat right now because I'm messing with checking my notes. Okay, here it is. It is 18 and a half steps followed by 18. Right. Which is what I ended up doing. So, okay. I mean, that's what I thought. I just needed to see it written down, you know? Okay. Is speedrunning a game for beginners, easy or hard? I don't know what the question is, really. I don't really understand the question. Do you just mean, like, the concept of speedrunning? Is it difficult to get into? The thing about it, I would say, is it's difficult to get a world record. But you shouldn't get into speedrunning with the idea of, I'm gonna get world record. Because, yeah, that's like an easy way to just be constantly comparing yourself to a goal that's like insanely hard to achieve, and just disappointing yourself over and over, right? So if you get into speedrunning just to compete with yourself, well then there is no bar of difficulty because you set it yourself. That's what's fun. That's what I love about speedrunning in general, is that it's like, how difficult is it to speedrun? It depends on how fast your first run is, you know? Like, you do one run, and then that sets the bar for whether or not, you know, your next run can PB, right? Like, your next run, you just have to beat your own time. And as long as you're competing with yourself, right, I think that that's a fun thing. And then if you do get interested in the leaderboard, again, like, don't compare yourself to the top time, just compare yourself to the next guy above you, you know? You know, like, the short-term goal should always be just move up one position. Whoa, Ifrit! Ifrit, thank you for the 500 bits. You got Slay the Spire 2, and the multiplayer is amazing. Nice. Is it like the card game where basically, like, anybody can do whatever they want in any order? Like, everyone could basically just play simultaneously, except all their shit kind of interacts with each other, and so you sort of need to be, like, voice communicating with them to be like, I'm gonna put vulnerable on, so then you use bludgeon, or whatever, right? Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. So I've been playing the physical board game with my buddies, and that's how that one is. It makes it faster, Sega Steven. The game types out the text boxes a certain number of letters at a time, 6 letters at a time, and per frame, and you can't close a text box until it's done typing. So if the characters have shorter names, then it finishes typing them out sooner, and then you can close the box sooner. So over the course of the run, it saves like a minute to rename everybody. And yeah, dude, Slay the Spire has been popping off. Like, the player count on it has been crazy. It's really good to see. I have been loving seeing all of the indie game pop-offs lately, you know? Like, we got Slay the Spire right now, but we're only like a month after the Mugenics pop-off. But also, like, Do you guys remember when Path of Exile 2 came out? Oh man. Like Path of Exile 2 popped off like crazy as well. Do I like this version of the game? Kind of. They fixed double input glitch, which makes it feel so much better to play in general. However, hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot to split. And yeah, it's been great, you know, because I've been like, I've been over AAA games for a very long time, and it's been really nice seeing the industry shift more in that direction lately. This version has an audio bug in it that's very, very annoying, and if they fixed that, then I would say I like this version. There's a dash because I skipped that split because I forgot to split. So I just hit the skip button. And so now there's no time recorded for it because I didn't do it properly. Watched NL play it years ago. Sorry, which one? Oh, Slay the Spire 1? Yeah. Dude, did you... there was one day where NL was talking about, gosh, the subject of the game, it was just generally about, like, how much our game's worth, right? Like really, truly, how much, like, considering how much enjoyment you get out of a game, how many dollars is it actually worth to you, right? Not what is the industry standard price, but like if games were actually priced based on literally like how much enjoyment are you personally going to get out of it. And that for him, Slay the Spire would be like $1,200. I think it was during the it was when Silk Song came out. Oh yeah, that was the other gigantic indie pop-off lately also. Yeah. Is when Silk Song came out. That was massive. PlayStation's dynamic pricing that they're gonna do, I have not heard about that. But I mean, I remember hearing that, like, Wendy's was gonna do it, and then they didn't. And then, like, McDonald's was gonna do it, and then they didn't. Except, actually, McDonald's might be doing it specifically on the app in certain regions or something, right? There might be something going on with it. I got the tiara, by the way. Man, I feel like at the rate that they've been going lately, I'm a little bit, like, I won't be all that surprised if Sony kind of, like, exits the game market, at some point. And here's what I'm saying, is that Concord lost them hundreds of millions of dollars. And then and this is coming off of like some other stuff of Sony's that has been what was the other Sony thing? Oh yeah, and then also Sony is like they've been closing a bunch of studios after having invested a bunch. Just like Microsoft did. And then Sony removed their exclusives from PC? Wait a second, what? Like Returnal? Are you saying like Returnal is not on Steam anymore? This is insanely big news, if true. Is this true, or am I getting one guide? Oh, they're just not gonna put new ones up. Oh god, I forgot that squats go the other direction on this version. No new ones. Gotcha. Okay. Still, though, that's not, like, that's... But yeah, like, now they're dealing with Marathon. Like, they bought Bungie. So, like, if Marathon doesn't pop off, then that's, like, that's gonna be a huge problem for them. And then... Yeah, I don't know. Sony is crazy. Because I have been... You were looking forward to Saros on PC? Totally. Yeah, that's, that sucks. But yeah, like, I've been a Sony fan for a long time, right? I grew up on PlayStation 1. I grew up on PlayStation 2. However, I was also a big Nintendo fan. So for the next generation, I got the Wii first. I was a day one Wii purchaser. And I thought, you know, $600 for a PS3, what a load of horse shit, right? However, like a year into the PS3's lifespan, I'm like, man, I want to play Metal Gear Solid 4. I want to play Uncharted. I want to play Little Big Planet. So I ended up getting a PS3, and then guess what else I got on fucking PS3? Oh, Uncharted 2, Heavy Rain, Demons fucking Souls, fucking, The Last of Us, right? Like, PlayStation 3's game library, oh, Killzone 2, Killzone 3, right? PS3's game library was just fucking banger after banger. PS3 turned into one of the greatest consoles of all time. So then PS3 was like, yeah, dude, what an awesome system. However, the thing is, though, like, the thing that happened to Sony was that the 360, the Xbox 360, got such a huge head start in the American market that Sony had to, like, they had to do everything that they could to catch up. And back in those days, back in my day, back in the good old days before live service games, the way that you caught up on in the industry was by making bangin' exclusives, right? And that's what they did on PS3. They made banger after banger exclusive PS3 game. And with free online play also, and the most powerful hardware and the Blu-ray player, right? The PS3 fucking destroyed that generation as far as quality goes. And then what happened after that, though? What happened after that was that Sony, like, they did come back, right? And the PS3 was a success in the end. And then what happened? Microsoft pulled, like, the all-time shoot ourselves in the dick move of the Xbox One reveal, right? The Xbox One reveal to the world where Microsoft just absolutely handed the entire generation to Sony on a silver platter for PS4. And the problem that came out of that was that the PS4 started out kind of cool, right? With like Resogun and Bloodborne pretty early on. You know, there was some good stuff early on PS4, but then what? Fucking nothing. Sony just, like, sat back and didn't have to do anything cool or good for the whole generation because everyone had a PS4, and so they just had, like, total market control. And so after Bloodborne came out, nothing really good was on PS4 for like the whole rest of the generation. And so now we're going into PlayStation 5, and I feel like we're still recovering from that, where like Sony sort of just owns the market now, as far as like what system do you have, Xbox or PlayStation? Everybody has PlayStation now. If you have one of those two consoles, everybody has PlayStation now. And because Microsoft hasn't been doing much better, by the way. Let's also just say this, right? Microsoft threw their own reputation in the dumpster with the Xbox One reveal, but what have they actually done since then? They bought every single well-known developer under the sun, and then did nothing with them. Nothing with them. Like, you guys tell me. After Microsoft bought Bethesda, and they bought fucking what were the other companies that they bought? They bought like every developer, and then what came out of it? What good fun game came out from any one of those companies after Microsoft bought them? Nothing. Yeah, they bought Activision Blizzard. And for what? So anyway, what was I talking about? Basically, Sony and Microsoft both are in shambles, I guess, is kind of what we're getting at here. Hey, we got the preemptive. All right, I did it. Redfall. Dude, Redfall was like an omen for the times to come, I feel like. For 70, alright. And yeah, I mean, same kind of thing is happening with the studios that Sony bought also, though. Like, Sony bought Bungie, and what happened after Sony bought Bungie? Destiny 2 sure didn't get any better. And then now they came out with Marathon. Okay, we did not get the apps quick kill there, so I just wasted a grenade. Marathon is out, yes. No, the network test is over. Marathon is officially out now, but you wouldn't know that because nobody's playing it. It's not doing as poorly as Concord or Highguard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like if Marathon is able to, because here's the thing about Highguard, is that like the developers of Highguard were very responsive to developer feedback, to player feedback, and they changed stuff about the game right away, right? Like, everybody said 3-on-3 isn't enough, and in like a week, they came out with 5-on-5 mode, you know what I mean? So like, the Highguard developers were trying. The problem was that they were already under 1,000 players, right? They sunk under 1,000 players in like 2 weeks. And so they just couldn't make up for it, right? If Bungie is able to develop that quickly, with them still having like 40,000 players, maybe Marathon will be able to get somewhere. But I don't think that that's Bungie. I think that Bungie is historically, notoriously, an extremely sluggish, slow developer. I mean, you guys have heard, like, what they talked about with Destiny, right? Have you guys heard Bungie talk about development of Destiny? and how, like, it takes them, like, 3 hours to open a map to edit. And half the time it crashes. And then it takes it, like, overnight to save it. Because their tools are garbage. Look, it's like I say. First of all, I just don't like live service games, right? I'm just not into live service games. But, that said, right? So understanding that bias already, I just think developer teams should not be. They are not Gene Pride. They're much This version is much blurrier. And yo, Kyla. What was I gonna say? I'm not in the live service games, so understanding that bias already, you know, I find it hard to really understand why development teams need to be bigger than like 50 people, you know? Whoop. Utterly clueless executives keep thinking bullshit like we can make the next Roblox or Fortnite. Yeah, totally. And they think, right, I think that, like, the mentality is that, and this is specifically what I was hearing about, with Blizzard. I think it was the Blizzard guy was on a podcast recently, or like an old Blizzard guy, like a good Blizzard guy, was on a podcast recently and was saying that, like, the executive mentality is that Fortnite has, like, 1,400 people working on it. And so they think that if they hire 1,400 people, they can make Fortnite. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Jeff Kaplan. Yeah, I was hearing this yesterday. But yeah, it is crazy that it's a totally different world though, because it's like, I personally, like I'm saying, I don't really understand why any game would need more than 50 people working on it. 50 is like I feel like that's the cap for the number of people before there's too many cooks in the kitchen, right? However, I really only play retro and indie games, you know? I don't really play very many, like, AAA games, really, you know? And so, and the thing is that I live in a totally different world than the people who do play those games, you know? Like, there is video game, and okay, this is gonna sound really fart sniffing, okay? I get it, right? This is big fart sniffer talk, but there is, like, video games as an art form, and then there is video games as a business, right? And I feel like I play a lot of indie games and a lot of retro games because that is where video games were an art form. And but the shit that we're talking about, live service games and the big business and AAA, that's video games as a business, right? And the thing is that video games as a business is so much bigger, so wildly bigger than video games as an art form, that like my opinions on how things should be done don't even matter because it's not even the same hobby, right? Playing Valorant and playing fucking Marathon, right? Is like it's a like fundamentally different hobby than playing Hollow Knight and playing Slay the Spire 2. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's some crossover, but it feels like two different hobbies, you know? And that kind of gets me into a whole different thing, right? About the direction of the big AAA games and stuff. Because, okay, let's get back to Highguard for a second. Did you guys see, like, famously, one of the developers of Highguard made like a big whiny twitlonger about like why the game failing is gamers' fault, and how people need to give new creative ideas a chance and that kind of thing. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The developer was saying that the game failed because people aren't giving innovation a chance, right? And it's like, I feel like the problem in that kind of scenario is that I agree with a lot of the ideas that developer put forward. A lot of the ideas about how we should have more innovation, we should have more people, we should take more chances, and people should play weirder games. I get all that. I agree with all of that. The problem is that none of that applies to Highguard. Highguard was the most generic ass-looking, incredibly uninspiring slop that we've ever seen. And that's why no one played it. And so, like, so that's one side of it, and then also the other side of it, though, is that if you want to take a chance, right? If you want to take like a risky chance, that's great, but do it with a smaller team. Also, Highguard had like 150 developers, right? Their team was like 150 people or maybe more, and that's like, that's too many people. If you think that your game is like a weird little thing that people need to take a chance on, then I feel like it's irresponsible to be it's irresponsible to make a game that needs 100,000 players to survive. But you think that it's a huge risk, you know? I don't know. You blame Jeff? I don't blame Jeff. And here's why. If the game was not hyped up on the Game Awards, if they didn't have a Game Awards trailer, then instead of launching to how many players played Highguard the first day? It was like, I mean, it was 100K on day one. If it weren't for Jeff Keighley, it would have been 10,000 on day one. It would have been 5,000 on day one. And then we would have seen a 90% drop off from that. Because of Jeff, they got 90,000. And then because the game wasn't interesting, they all dropped off. You know? Like, the reason, like, did Jeff overhype it? Yes. Is it memeable that it was overhyped? Did people make fun of it for being overhyped? Yes, they did. But the reason that people made fun of it for being overhyped was that the trailer was underwhelming, right? The trailer was underwhelming. Anyway. Modern video games, fellas. What can we say? You'd believe Jeff genuinely loved it? I do too. Dude, Jeff Keighley, I feel like that dude genuinely loves video games. Like, I think that there was a time period where I think Jeff was seen as very inauthentic, particularly during like the Dorito Pope phase. But I think that Jeff genuinely loves video games and genuinely has the best the best interest of video games at heart. Because it's like, guess what? There's the Oscars, there's the Grammys, yada, 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 and Jeff is the one who's trying to make it happen for video games, right? No one else is doing it. E3 went away. Jeff is the one trying to make it happen now, you know? And I have huge respect to him for that. Also, for the record, he gave Sekiro Game of the Year. When Sekiro came out, that got Game of the Year. I have big respect for that as well. So I gotta say, like, I've come around on Jeff. I like him. Yo, Fox, thank you for the good luck. Okay, I am going to do YOLO Elevator. And so we are going to buy 51 grenades. How do I feel about Horizon Hunter's Gathering getting a ton of hate and compared to Highguard and Concord when they're trying a new style with an existing IP? So there's a couple funny things about Horizon Hunter's Gathering. The first is that I don't know who cares about Horizon, dude. The first Horizon game came out, and I thought it was an extremely underwhelming, boring, open-world slop game, especially compared to Breath of the Wild, which came out the same week. Horizon Zero Dawn came out the same week as Breath of the Wild. And those two games, side by side, Horizon was just so boring and pointless, you know? I couldn't stand it. However, there were a lot of other folks that did like it. But then the next one came out, right? Horizon Forbidden West? And, like, no one really cared about Horizon Forbidden West either. Horizon Forbidden West, I feel like, also came out, right around the time. Oh, yeah. Okay. I do want to say one thing about Horizon Zero Dawn, which is that, robot dinosaurs is maybe the coolest idea for a video game ever. Robot dinosaurs is fucking awesome. And the robot dinosaurs also look really cool. It's just the problem though is that 95% of the game is a Ubisoft game that I don't want to play. Or like it's either like Ubisoft doing chores or it's like a BioWare boring conversations, you know? And then yeah, for you thought the same thing about Breath of the Wild? Okay, Septimus. Also, here's what I'll concede to you is Breath of the Wild is a game that I never want to play again. I never want to play Breath of the Wild ever again. However, when it came out, at the time that it came out, it was mind-blowing. It changed the game, you know? It was showing how it's done as far as how open world games should be when it comes to things like just how to present the world to the player, how to not, you know, backseat the player on where to go all the time. And you know, you have to decide for yourself what you think looks interesting and then go do it. And then on the way to going to do it, you're going to spot all these other things that distract you and are also fun. You know what I mean? And all that kind of stuff was mind-blowingly fun when the game first came out. But then, at least for me, when you beat the game one time, never want to play it again. And that is a problem for me. Any interest in master difficulty on Breath of the Wild? I tried the master mode on Breath of the Wild, but my problem with it was that I thought that the enemies... Hang on. The enemies had so much health, and they, and their health regenerated so fast that I felt like it discouraged me from engaging any enemy combats, and then I thought that the game was boring, you know? Like, it made it so that it would be like, okay, there are some goblins around a campfire, so I could spend 10 minutes like placing a bunch of explosive barrels around them and then blowing them up, and bam, 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 like all these explosions happen. They all go flying 200 feet, and it does like half of their health in damage. And then by the time that I've finished one of them off with my weapons, all of the rest of them have regenerated all of their health. And I was like, this isn't for me. So that's how I felt about the master difficulty in Breath of the Wild. And Azure, you got to the point of never want to play it again before you even finished it. That's fine if you enjoyed your time with it, you know? Like, I don't think that you have to roll credits on a game for the game to satisfy you, you know what I mean? Okay. New tricks from IGT River Seal? I wouldn't say so. Not yet, at least. All right. It is time for YOLO Elevator. So the big question is going to be, is it going to give me a 13 jump again? The worst possible jump that you can get on the first jump is 13. The best you can get is 21, except it's actually better to get 19 because the fight that you get on floor 19 is way better than the fight that you get on 21. I really liked the weapon durability in Breath of the Wild. 18, that's pretty good. Here's why I liked Breath of the Wild weapon durability. Is, I thought... Whoa! Hang on a second. The fact that the breaking strike does double damage and it shattered on the screen, I thought made it really fun because it was like breaking a weapon over an enemy's head, sending them flying, and then they drop their weapon, and then you pick up their weapon and you finish them off with it. That was fun every single time. You know? All 500 times that I did that in that game, it was fun. All right, 32. What do we got? 39. That was a minimum jump. 7 is the least floors you can go in one. This is... Oops, I wasted a grenade there. That could have been a bolt. I kind of forgot what you do to these guys. That doesn't kill? Okay, it's bolt attack that kills? Oh, man. Okay, please don't give me another double data snake fight. Yeah, Alundra. That's what I'm trying at least. This is a really bad elevator, by the way. Like, this is already our 4th fight, isn't it? Actually, if we get 59 now, then this is fine. If this is floor 59 right now, this was totally fine. Nice. Okay. Okay, this is totally fine. Oh, okay. So the question earlier though about is the new Horizon getting too much hate? I think that there's a storm of factors that are leading to the general response to Horizon. And only number one, which is what got us on this tangent about Breath of the Wild, was the number one, which is like, there doesn't seem to be enough Horizon fans to justify a live service game. And this also comes up, it's like, there were 2 Horizon games, the second one, a lot of people didn't play, and then on top of that, then they made like the Lego Horizon game, and it's like, okay, what are we doing? And then now they're doing like a live service Horizon game, and it's just like Sony is just really trying to make Horizon happen, right? So that's one thing about it. The second thing about it is that we are off the heels of Concord, and we're off the heels of Marathon. And one reason that it's being compared to those games is because it's a live service game, right? Well, is it a live? I actually don't know if it's a live service game, but it's like a hero shooter, right? And we've just already seen absolute disasters from Sony lately as far as these hero shooter live servicey type games. And so it's like, why is Sony doing another one? Why are they pushing so hard for this type of game to work right now, right? So that's factor number 2. Factor number 3 is that particularly one of the characters is seen as a very ugly character, right? And that's just another thing that has been like kind of one after another type of thing lately, that we've just seen a lot of games go down the same pathway, right? Of feeling like they are on purpose designing characters to be not visually appealing. And then, hang on a second. 5 is best. No, 5 is bomb. 5 is bomb. So it's kind of, I feel like the reception for the Horizon trailer has been the 1, 2, 3 punch of all of these things. It's like people are watching the trailer and at first they're like, Horizon? And then secondly, they're like, hero shooter from Sony again? And then thirdly, they're like, oh my god, they're also doing the ugly characters again. Overwatch had characters that aren't visually appealing. I mean, I'm sure it's got a mix, right? Which Dragon Quest has been my favorite so far? I feel so far 4 has been my favorite, but I think that I feel like 6 is coming up pretty quickly on it though. 6 has been really great. Feels like an Asmongold take. What I just said, I don't know. I feel like the 1, 2, 3 factor. I mean, I'm just telling you what I think people think, right? I'm telling you that I think that, like, obviously the game's the trailer game's reception had that kind of vibe to it, and I'm saying that I think that that's the reason that people think that. Will I try Dragon Quest VIII? Yeah, my plan is to basically go through all of them. You know, I'd like to play all of them. So next up is going to be 7. Having a kid in a month, though, there we go. Having a kid in a month, though, I'm not sure how much time I'm going to have to get into those. We'll see. I'm definitely not going to be speedrunning FF7 for a while once I have the kid. And so if any streams are possible, they're going to be things like Dragon Quest. Big thing about the new version, DJ, is they added the boosters from the HD console version. However, I'm not using boosters because I'm not interested in speedruns with boosters. They also fixed double input glitch, which is really nice, though. However, they also made the graphics very ugly by making the backgrounds extra blurry, and they made the sound really weird. You'll hear the sound effects. There's a new bug where, like, the game won't play a sound effect if the same sound effect is already playing. And so certain sound effects that are supposed to repeat rapidly, instead they play like one at a time sequentially, and it sounds really bad. The first 3 seconds of the High Guard trailer, you were actually getting kind of hyped, and then the second it clicked it was a hero shooter, you're like, oh, yeah. What are the reasons for the changes? I think they just wanted it to be more similar to the HD console version. Like, if you buy this game on PS4, PS5, Switch, then the game that you get is much more similar to this version, right? And so, yeah, I think they wanted the PC version and the console version to be more similar. That's my guess, but, you know, I'm not them. And yeah, Super Duper Chan here has been working on fixing those two things. The audio and the video, both of those things that I complained about. Super Duper Chan is fixing both of those. We want a fight here. There it is. No longer the video game consumer target audience. That's kind of what I was saying earlier about games as a business versus games as an art, you know? Is that, like, yeah, I am definitely not the target audience for business games, right? In general. Because I'm the type who sits here and just says, I miss the days when the idea of good business was to make a bangin' ass game, you know? Like when Nintendo was working on Super Mario World, what was on their mind as far as how to sell the most copies of Super Mario World? Make the game as fucking fun as possible. That's it. Make it so fun that everyone talks about it and everyone needs to buy it. Oh, and then I think also what was on their mind is also let's make it show off how good the Super Nintendo is so people buy a Super Nintendo as well. Like, it needs to be, yeah. Do I think Nintendo still does that? Okay, so I've bashed Sony today. I've bashed Microsoft today. I've given rants already about both of those companies. So it's Nintendo's turn, all right? It's time for me to complain about Nintendo. I feel like ever since Iwata passed away, Nintendo has been slowly sliding down into the horse shit. Like, besides the hardware of the Nintendo Switch, I think that the hardware of the Nintendo Switch is fantastic. But like, what has Nintendo been doing lately? They've begun making major paid expansions for their games. They've started making people pay for online play. They stopped offering, for the most part, they stopped doing like virtual console and started doing like video game streaming instead. What else has been bothering me about Nintendo lately? Hang on, I gotta make a choice here. Okay, I hope they don't kill Tifa. Ooh, nice, okay. I'm gonna do this to save a grenade. Yeah, sounds good, Foxy. Don't kill him. Uh-oh. I think Cloud is dead. Yep, Cloud's dead. Oh my god, that's bad. Oh, fuck, dude. Tifa might be dead here, too. This is really bad. Okay, she's not dead. Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks really bad. Now, so what are the good things about Nintendo though? Because like I said, I think that Nintendo has been slowly sliding down, you know? No, Run's not dead. I just lost a Braver. So, who have I didn't Braver Guard Scorpion, right? Cloud will get healed in jail. Everybody gets fully healed in jail. The issue is that, oh, hang on a second. Okay. The issue is that, $80 games! That's the other Nintendo thing. $80 games also is kind of fucked from Nintendo. Is Mario Kart World, does that game really need to be $80? That's crazy talk. Or was it 70? I think it was 80, wasn't it? Like that, US dollars I'm talking. That's crazy talk. But okay, so what's the good thing about Nintendo? Well, 9 years ago, they made Mario Odyssey, which was fucking awesome, right? Mario Odyssey is... that's a game that's just super fun. Mario Odyssey is a perfect example of, let's make a super fun game that everyone wants to play, and everyone needs to buy a Nintendo Switch so they can play Mario Odyssey, right? That's great. So they did well on that. In fact, the launch of the Switch was a really good time for them. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was really good. Mario Odyssey was really good. Breath of the Wild was great. But yeah. And now, but kind of what's been going on after that, I've been slipping off of Nintendo personally, as far as even their game design, right? Like, I got Donkey Kong Bonanza, and it just didn't grab me. I got Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and it just didn't grab me. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom just didn't grab me. Oh my god, I talked to Barrett, this is really bad. I'm fucking up, dude. Maybe I'm getting too chatty. I don't know. I am making mistakes that are stupid. I just wasted like 30 seconds. Okay. Yo, Niverim. Every Switch 2 trailer you see is just an old game being re-released. I mean, that was kind of the thing on the regular Switch as well, though. Like, so much of the Switch's library are Wii U ports. But yeah, so basically, all I'm saying is I feel like ever since Iwata passed away, Nintendo has been doing more and more of like the kind of bullshit industry stuff instead of just being what they used to be, which was Sony and Microsoft are fighting, releasing very similar hardware with very similar game libraries, and Nintendo is off in the corner just still making games that are fun, right? That used to be what it was. And like there's a little bit of that still available or still around, but they've been slipping farther and farther away lately. Switch 1 is a terrible console, and you think most people give it a pass because now you can play a game that they already like on the go? I don't know. I think I just fully disagree with that. I think the Switch has great games, and it's awesome that all of those great games are both portable and console, right? Because people love when a game crosses the border between console and handheld, no matter which direction it goes, right? Like, ever since the Super Game Boy, you mean I can play my Game Boy games on the TV? That's awesome, right? Everyone loves that, and Game Boy Player and that kind of stuff. But then, also, when, like, there's a handheld version of a console game, people love that as well. So, like, it's pretty genius to make a console that just does that built in for every game, you know? But yeah. As far... Whoa! Just don't think that there were that many good exclusives. I mean, it's true. If I was to sit here and rattle off all my favorite Switch exclusives, it would be like Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, and then I already have to think about it, right? Oh, but I mean, it's funny to say Mario Kart 8 because that was a Wii U game, but I mean, it was better on Switch. Like, the Switch version was better. I feel... It's funny, though. Like, I feel like Oh, yeah, Breath of the Wild was also on Wii U, yes. I don't know, though. It is kind of weird to think about now that you mention it, because I played a lot of Nintendo Switch. But thinking back to it, I can't just rattle off all the games that I played on it, you know? I don't really remember. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, but that's also a Wii U game. The thing is, though, I've always been primarily a PC gamer. Number one for me is PC. And then and so I don't really care when a game system has a small-ish number of exclusives, as long as the ones that it has are really good. Because if, you know, otherwise I'm just playing on PC, right? So like, but yeah, so Switch, I was pretty satisfied with the price of the Switch and the number of exclusives that I played on it and the amount of enjoyment that I got out of them. I was very satisfied with Switch. Oh, you know what also I think confuses my mind a little bit? Is the fact that the Switch Pro controller is my primary PC controller. I use PS5 controller for Final Fantasy VII because it's a PlayStation controller for a PlayStation game, right? But like primarily when I play PC games, I use a Switch Pro controller. And so maybe that tricks me into thinking that I've played more Switch than I actually have. Okay. It's got a bad D-pad? Yeah. That's the thing. I don't use it on D-pad heavy games. But the thing about that is that, like... hang on. Okay. So I gotta flip them. Like, I'm talking about PC gaming generally, which means, a lot of those games I'm just playing on a keyboard, right? If there's a game where I would care about the D-pad, I'm probably playing on keyboard. Or, in the case of what I'm doing right now, speedrunning FF7 on PC, well, again, I'm using a PS5 controller for this game. Oh yeah, Metroid Dread was another really good Switch exclusive. That's a really good one. I loved Metroid Dread. Okay. We want him to shoot Red, but don't put him to sleep. Shoot Red, but don't put him to sleep, please. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna save another grenade by doing a regular Barret attack here. All right, there we go. And yeah, Prime 4, man. You guys have heard my take on Prime 4, which is that it's like, it is a game that is trying its hardest, doing everything it can to suck as much as possible. But the core DNA of Metroid Prime is still so fun that the game is like, I wouldn't necessarily recommend you buy it, but if you have it, you should play it. It's fun. Like, it's... In fact, yes, I would recommend it. If you have a Switch 2, you should buy Metroid Prime 4 and play it. It is fun enough. It's fun enough. It just could have been so much better. That would have been a dog skip, too. $139! I got $139 on the fucking dog! Oh my god, dude. The run might be dead. We got screwed. We got absolutely screwed. We might survive. He can't crit. If he crits, we're dead. If he crits, we're dead. Okay, we're good. We survived. Oh my god, dude. This run is trying to kill me so hard. Holy shit. Okay, so the other problem that this run has is my Braver count is extremely low. The dog has 140 HP acidic, yes. The dog has 140 HP. Alright, so what, who did I Braver? I Bravered Apps? And then I think Rufus Motorball. Yeah. So, like, I'm going to Braver Motorball. And so it's going to be a 3 Braver Midgar. I did not Brave... I think Cloud got pyramided on Reno. If I remember right. And then I didn't use any Bravers on the elevator because I thought it was too late to rebuild one before Rufus. And then he died on sample anyway. Okay, so now we need Motorball's opening attack to not miss Cloud. It has to hit Cloud. Now, it rarely misses. I'm just saying, though. If it misses this time, it'll be bad. All right. Triple red bike pretty early on here. Next Monolith Soft game for Nintendo just finished their music. Oh yeah? Is it Yoko Shimomura? Wait, am I nuts or did she not? Did she do the? She did the. Wait, who did the music for Xenoblade? Because I was thinking it was Yoko Shimomura. Yo, Mario Falling Sound. But now I'm thinking it might have been Motoi Sakuraba. Oh, this isn't a glitch. Red bikes just don't try to get past you if you're swinging. And so you just only kill non-red bikes until you get 3 red bikes spawned. So see, if I stop swinging, see, now they're attacking. So now if I start swinging again and I back off, then they back off. Oh yeah, and yeah. Bravers are important because we need cross slash for Red Dragon because it paralyzes. Cross slash paralyzes. And that it becomes a very, very important strat. Okay, please don't miss Cloud. Nice crit on Tifa, asshole. Yasunori Mitsuda. Man. Who is that guy? What else has that guy done? Because I know that the Xenoblade guy has done a bunch of other really good stuff too. Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger. Got it. Okay, that was bolt 2. Here's bolt 3. Bolt 4. And bolt 5. Please don't crit Cloud. Thank you. Okay, okay. World map manip time. So, who was here at the start of the stream when we were talking about world map manips? Here's how it works. Boom. I split motorball right there. It's 126.06. And I think that means that my IGT, when I get to the edge, is going to be about 120.16. So now I've got a list of times that are eligible for world map manips, and the soonest one after 120.16 is 120.27. So I'm just looking at a notepad document of a whole bunch of IGTs right now, and I'm saying 120.27 looks good to me. So we'll go at that. Earlier than that would be 5. If I can make 120.05, that would be better. So 5 or 27. Oops. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, okay, we're taking 27. Boom. And so for 27, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. All right, so that particular movement there of going 6 ticks down, that is only for the 120.27 manip, right? Like the list of IGTs that I have also have different like little instructions on them for the RNG manipulation. So what did that do? It means that we don't get an encounter until about right now. About right now is when we there it is. And now we will do another one in order to get a good 127.57, 121.57. Okay, we'll be there at about there. So 121.56 would be really good here because it's a preemptive. $121.56. Yeah. So we're waiting for 121.56. And I know that this one is going to produce a preemptive encounter, which is why I didn't bother putting it on ATB wait. Oh, I grenaded the chocobo because I pressed left. All right, run's dead. Oh, the preemptive always does this, dude. The preemptive always does this to you. Let me tell you exactly what happened. I will tell you guys exactly what happened. Here's the problem. Normally, there is a chocobo and there are 2 plants, okay? Normally, chocobo, 2 plants. And the way that you target the 2 plants is one of them, you select grenade, it automatically targets chocobo, and you press down to get to the first plant. Then, for the second one, you select grenade, it auto-targets the chocobo, you press left to get to the other plant. I decided to go left first, right? I did the left one first. It's fine, that doesn't matter. So, one of the plants you go down, the other plant you press left in order to get the 2 plants. That makes sense, right? Okay, here's the problem. If the fight is preemptive, then the dudes are in a slightly different position to where if you are targeting the chocobo, which you are by default at first, and you press left, it doesn't do anything. Pressing left on a preemptive doesn't do anything. You have to press down, and then you have to press left in order to target the other plant. So I could have resolved that by, if I had just chosen to do the down first instead of the left first, we would have been fine. But instead I did it that way. So the run is dead for 2 reasons. Firstly, it just firstly, it just takes forever to resolve this issue. Secondly, that was my last grenade. That was my last grenade. So catching a chocobo now would take like 2 minutes. So yeah. We're just dead. Oh man, this is like my least favorite place to lose a run because we just got out of Midgar. The thing about FF7 speedrunning is that like I just want to get out of Midgar because every single run has to do Midgar and I'm tired. I'm not necessarily tired of it, but like it's the part of the run that like I have to do every time. And when you get out of Midgar is where stuff starts to get exciting, you know? So killing the run to literally the first thing out of Midgar is very, very annoying. So yeah, that's FF7 today. Apologies that it died in such a dumb way. But as I always say, if you are particularly caught up on the frequency of runs dying, then FF7 just isn't the speed run for you. You know. We will be back to this speed run as soon as possible. And until then, for today, we got a couple options. We can play Dragon Quest VI. I can just load up Dragon Quest VI on the Super Famicom here. The other option is Mrs. Dash and I have started a new Valheim run. And I am the one who goes out and fights monsters and gets the resources, while Mrs. Dash is the one. This is just our dynamic. It's how we like to play the game. I'm all about like progress. I want to get the new stuff. I want to get the new materials. I want to build the new stuff, right? I want to fight the bosses. Mrs. Dash, she wants to build the base. She wants to build an awesome base that looks great and is very functional, and that kind of stuff, right? So that's kind of our dynamic. And so if you guys want to see co-op Valheim, just chillin', what I'll tell you where I'm at right now is that we're about to fight Bone Mass, and then we're gonna do the mountain, right? We're about to fight Bone Mass and go to the mountain is where we are. Otherwise, Dragon Quest VI is the option. So here's what I'll say: I'm gonna make a poll, and the poll is gonna be on Twitch though, because I can't do we can do a straw poll actually, and that way I can get both platforms. I'm gonna do a straw poll. That way it's on both platforms, and we'll do a poll for what we play next. So here we go. Create poll. What do co-op Valheim with Mrs. Dash or Dragon Quest VI first playthrough? Oh my gosh, I can't type. All right. All right, there it is. I have created the poll. So hang on. Sorry, I don't do this very often. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Perlio. Okay, boom, there you go. On both platforms, there is the poll. Oh, this keyboard. I don't. All right, I gotta post it again so I can actually get the link for myself. There it is. All right, there's the poll. Get your votes in, and I will be right back. Shop at Sweetwater, by the way. Brought to you by Sweetwater.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
right, all right. Hey, would you look at that? Okay, so looks like we are doing Valheim, which should be great. It'll be really fun. You guys are going to be amazed at Mrs. Dash's building skills in this game. So, and yeah. Also, as far as the FF7 thing goes, yes, targeting in FF7 is actually one of my biggest complaints about the game. There's a reason that in Final Fantasy VIII, they added the option to target enemies off of a list instead of off of the 3D camera view. But anyway, so I just have to go get Mrs. Dash mic'd up, and then we're gonna play some Valheim together. So yeah, she'll be on the mic. So yeah, I gotta grab my mouse and keyboard. I gotta grab some other stuff. Did she not have to buy a new PC to run Valheim? I mean, she did have to upgrade her PC at one point. I'm not sure how important. I mean, Valheim was part of it for sure because the base she was building, she was getting like 5 frames per second in. So yeah, that was part of it for sure. All right, anyway, I'm gonna go grab my mouse and keyboard. I am going to mic up Mrs. Dash, and then we are gonna play some Valheim unless Dragon Quest gets 20 votes in the next minute. Oh yeah. That'd be crazy, kinda. Yeah, just see what you can do. Okay, don't follow me. That's a little precarious, and I gotta go up here for a second. All right, all right. Silam Kune, thank you for the super chat. And yeah, speedruns are way more fun to watch when you know what's going on, you know. So I prefer to have a show that download, yeah. Whoa. That helps people get to that point. Okay. What the hell? Cool. All right. Let us kind of get going here. First, we're going to get Mrs. Dash on the line. Hello, Mrs. Dash.
Hello?
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 Yes, hello. It's working, it seems.
Oh, hang on. I have to sync my Bluetooth to my computer.
All right. And she's a good volume for you guys, right? Wait, sync Bluetooth to your computer? What's Bluetooth?
So I can hear you in real time and respond to you. Because I can hear you downstairs, but only kind of.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're going to want to hear me well. And also, it is good for you to wear headphones, because if my voice is coming like out of your TV and then it's going back into your mic, that would be super annoying.
How do we sound?
Try that again.
Trying again?
Uh-oh. Well, so now you sound worse, and I can hear myself a little bit. Maybe I can't hear myself? I don't know. Try again. Say something again.
Okay, I'm saying something. Oh, the microphone went to my headset.
Yeah, it sounds not good.
Is this
That's
the right microphone?
Yep, that's good.
Okay,
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
great.
All right,
Wait,
all
but
right.
I can't hear you.
Oh,
hand, speaker, okay.
okay, testing. Mic check. Mic check.
No.
Mic check. All right. I'll just keep giving you a mic check, and you just keep fiddling with your settings until you figure it out. So, we are playing Valhemian Rhapsody. Let me find it here. Or actually, yeah. We just booted. This is the run that we started just a few days ago, and the thing is, you guys got to know, we are Valheim heads. All right, we're. Oh, I still have DX Story on. We are big time Valheim players, and so strap yourselves in for a long night. Because here's the thing. If you guys had voted for Dragon Quest VI, I think we would have only gotten a few hours out of it, and then Mrs. Dash would have wanted me to come upstairs and play Valheim with her. But now that we're just playing Valheim with her, that's set. We're set. Is that magic meowing at you?
Yeah.
Can you hear me in your headphones yet?
Yeah, I had you muted.
Oh, okay, great. All right, so I forgot to turn the server on. Okay, hang on. We've got an in-house server that I set up, and I need to turn it on real quick. already on. Maybe, is the server running?
Yeah, I'm logging in.
I may have forgot. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my headphones aren't plugged in yet, so I can't hear anything. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm in the game. Server's on.
Oh, I forgot to turn the server off last night.
Hey, buddy.
We can hear you whispering.
Oh.
All right. What is the elevator pitch of Valheim? Okay, so Valheim is a survival game, but it's a survival game where the gameplay is really good. You know, like I never really got into games like Minecraft or Grounded and stuff like that. The thing that I really like about this one is, first of all, I like the theme of this one, where it's like it's more like Viking or Norwegian themed, with with what you're building and who you are and stuff, you know. But then also the idea of this game is that you drop in and there are these summoning stones over here, yeah? So boom, here we go. So you drop in, this is where you spawn in, and there are these 6 big, or 7? How many are there nowadays? I can't count. 7. There's 7 big stones around you. And each one of them represents a world boss that you eventually want to go find and kill. We've killed 2 of the world bosses so far, and kind of the way that you do it is the first world boss is this one, and they put this stone right here for you. And what that does is it lights up on the world where that boss is. And then so it's up to you to build up the resources to go fight it. So at first that means picking up some sticks and stones to make an axe, use the axe to chop down some trees, and then use the tree wood to make some other stuff, right? Hunt some animals, get some leather, make yourself some clothes, as well as make some food to eat, because the food that you eat is what dictates your maximum HP and stamina. So like I've got 81 max HP right now, I've got like 115-ish max stamina, and that is because of my food that I've eaten. And so that's it, right? Get the resources together to eat food, make equipment, go fight the world boss. And so we've done that. We fought Aether, and then what's next? Well, what kind of the thing that gets unlocked at that point is that when you kill him, you get his antlers, and his antlers allow you to start mining, right? They're hard enough to mine ore, and ore is in the next biome. So the world map is, so this is the world map, and it's kind of sectioned into, there's just like splotches of the different biomes all over the place. And the next one in difficulty is the Black Forest. So we're in the meadows right here, but over here is some Black Forest for us, you know? And in the Black Forest, there was copper for us to mine, there's tin for us to mine, and we made a bunch of bronze, right? But then also in the Black Forest, there was another, this time secret, this time we had to find it in a cave. There was another one of these stones that pointed us to where the Elder was, right? And the Elder was up here. So we had to build a boat, and sail up here and fight the Elder. Fought the Elder. He dropped the keys to get into the swamp caves. So then we sailed around until we got to the next biome, the swamp. And the swamp is where things get very different, where everything is very dark. It's raining all the time. All the enemies that you fight are different in that area. But there you can mine iron, and that's why we have a bunch of good iron gear now, is because I've mined a whole bunch of iron. In fact, what we're kind of doing right now is we've still got a whole bunch of iron here to process and upgrade the rest of our stuff. But eventually, what we also found was the boss stone to tell us where bone mass is, and bone mass is right here. So that's the third world boss that we're going to be fighting. And so, I mean, that's the pitch of the game is you gather resources to make better gear. You use the gear to fight the world bosses. The world bosses give you the means to adapt to the next biome, and then the next biome has better stuff for you to get better gear and fight the next boss, right? In a giant, randomly generated world map. So, yeah. That's about that. Okay, so I think we should give people the tour, right?
Oh, sure.
So, all right, let's have the tour. I think you should lead it, because you're the builder. You're the one who designs the base.
Okay, well, this is temporary house while we build our new house.
Yeah.
Got all the essentials. Comfort 9. There's a 16 minutes of rested.
Oh,
which
yes.
means your stamina regenerates.
Yeah, so what that means is if you're rested, you get double the stamina regeneration. And and you can see we have 11 minutes of rested up there right now. It's about to refresh. But yeah, the amount of... Yeah, it just refreshed to 16 minutes. The 16 minutes is due to the comfort level of this area. And you raise the comfort by putting up different stuff, right? And so, like, as you're getting better gear, one of the other things that you get are different crafting recipes for other furniture and stuff that raises the comfort level. Alrighty?
Okay, we got our exploration table that we can share our map information on.
Mm-hmm.
Temporarily out in the open, middle of camp. We've got our charcoal kiln and smelter, so all that ore can be broken down into bars so we can get better equipment. Our workshop is over here with all of our storage. While new house is built, everything labeled.
Yeah, so we got our forge here for metalworking. We've got our workshop here, or workbench here for other stuff, and then all of our storage. Well,
we
not
have
all
our
of
farm over here.
Yeah.
There's going to be more storage. Oh, Dash.
Yes.
We have Amia who's scratching at the door you closed.
Oh, okay. I will go. I'll go let her up.
Is it easier for me to get her? Oh, you close the door again? It's just going to happen again.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to update the stream title real quick. I don't know if I just interrupted you. I didn't have my headphones plugged in.
No.
Okay. Let me update the stream title real quick. Okay, Twitch did my favorite thing, where when I hit update, it reverts the game back to what it was before. All right. Ready.
Okay, and we have the farm over here. Seeds grown down here. Crops grown up here. We're going to downsize the farm because this is just to get us our base amount of turnips and carrots. So farm will be moving too. We've got our boar ranch over here. Protected so they don't get killed unless we want to kill them.
Oh yeah, Carl too. Right, I remember what happened. I think I remember what happened to Carl.
Yeah, poor Carl. And we got a bunch of nobodies. Carl and Burnett. They're our first. There.
Now, if
So we want to make sure to have enough boar meat, because boar meat's still really good for us.
if we get a star boar, then they start making more star boars, right?
Yeah. But I think we need to find a star boar in the wild.
Mobs so there are like graylings that come run around every once in a while, but they're not really that big of a deal. You don't really have to worry about them destroying things, really. They're just kind of annoying. But there are events that happen, yes, where there'll be like an invasion of a certain type of enemy that you have to fight off. So that's, for example, that's why the boars are enclosed. We used to not enclose our boars, but then a bunch of bats came in and wiped out our entire animal population one time. So we're building around that now.
We almost lost our carrot operation to a grayling just swiping at him.
Yeah.
So this is new house in progress. Gonna have our workbench and forge out in the patio, covered patio. This is gonna be our storage room. We need a lot of iron to get the bigger chests built up. We got our kitchen here, also with a comfort of 8. Just outside, we have our new farm that we're building out. And then we just have the upstairs, which is going to be our bedroom. Once we get wolf pelts and we can build that better bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when I was talking about, remember how I said I am all about progression and Mrs. Dash is all about building and base maintenance? You might have noticed that my entire explanation of the game was about the progression and how to beat the game, right? But Mrs. Dash, you gotta understand, she has been building this entire place piece by piece, right? Every piece one at a time, in order to put this whole thing together. And this is like way more complex than it needs to be, but it's cool. She enjoys doing it, and it's really cool. But me, like, I actually have a whole solo permadeath playthrough of Valheim on my stream archive, and that on that playthrough you can see like I build much more compact. Oh yeah, and we didn't even talk about this little area out here. So I see a forge and a workbench. Is this intended to be the new workshop that overlooks the dock?
Yes, so workbench, forge, and we'll have all the upgrades here. So the idea is you can come in quick here, do all your repairs, run through here. You got your storage that you're dropping off at. You can either restock with food that'll be in the kitchen, or you can go upstairs to sleep.
Ah, okay. You got the whole agenda like kind of lined up. That's great. And then down here we've got the dock. So next to the boat, this is our portal house where all of our portals are. The pee-pee and poo-poo portals aren't being used yet, but the rest of them are kind of going to the various merchants. And we got our boat. Yeah, we got the boat. The other boat is the other boat's over here right now because but that's a smaller one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And so where
You get doing the hard work, and I'll stick around here then.
Well, yeah, so where we're at right now with the gameplay is I have a fully upgraded iron mace and shield and armor. So I'm ready to fight Bone Mass, but you still need iron armor. So I think that's what we should be crafting right now. And so what can I do to help you while we're just waiting for these bars? I guess I can go mine more iron. Like we're gonna need more.
Yeah, you make chests with them. We're gonna want a lot of chests for storage.
Yeah. All right, let me just put away some of this stuff here. right, let's get out there. Back to the swamp. And yeah, as far as needing a map goes, I mean, oh, someone asked earlier, do we use any mods? I'm not a mod guy. I don't use any mods. So this game is completely unmodified. Mrs. Dash, though, in her spare time, she's building like an entire city in this game. I keep referring to it as like an Elden Ring map in this game, and for that she's using mods and like creative mode and stuff. Mrs. Dash likes mods.
Yeah. The terrain tool mod is really good for Valheim terrain modifications. Just make a flat square. And in vanilla, you have to select level, but it doesn't always level, and there's this big cloud of dust in the way, so you can't see what's going on. And you got to use stone to try to level it better.
Yeah. See, I hear that, and I'm like, yeah, those are fun, immersive gameplay mechanics. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we do, Felt. So my portal is right here, and there's a Surtling spawner like right here. So every time that we portal in, a bunch of Surtlings die in the water. And so like every few days I go and scoop it up, and there's like 90 coal and 10 Surtling cores. Alright, so here's the next boss spawner, which we will be interacting with soon. Probably want to... I might level out some of this, actually, before we fight the boss, so that we're not, like... If you go into, like, waist-high water while you're trying to fight, your character will unequip their weapons, and then that's really annoying during combat.
I would call that immersive gameplay. Dash.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a little immersive. But it's also immersive that we can level it all out first. But it's going to take a little bit of stamina to do it, and it'll be a slightly dusty job. Sometimes I'll like wake up, because Mrs. Dash gets up before I do, and sometimes I'll wake up and I'll go downstairs and find her at her computer, and she'll be really frustrated, and I'll be like, "What's wrong?" And she'll be like, "Oh, my mod manager, there was an update to the mod manager, and now all my mods don't work, and I'm trying to figure out which of the 1,200 mods I have installed is the one that's not working." And it's like it's a whole thing.
Okay, that was once, and it was for The Sims 4, and it was 8,000 mods.
It's definitely also happened with Skyrim, right?
Yeah, I'm out of that phase, but yeah, that was a lot of mods too.
So yeah, she's all about the mods. All right. So the other big thing about this game versus other survival games that I'm a big fan of is that all of the actions in this game just feel really good. When I watch someone play Minecraft and like what they do to mine, which is what the fucking game is named after, they just go up to a cube and just like do this with their hand, and the cube like cracks up and then breaks. That's so like unsatisfying. But look at this game's mining. You're just like, boom, bam. Oh, it feels so good. Like, all of the actions in this game have a lot of weight to them, you know? And just everything feels good. And the combat is really fun, too, because it's got, like, perfect guarding in it. So, like, sword and shield, you can perfect guard enemies, and then they get parried, and then you do a bunch of damage to them. It's great. Did Mrs. Dash have the Randy Savage dragon mod? I don't think so. I did tell her, though, I did have an idea for a stream once. So I am a notorious Skyrim hater, right? I think Skyrim is boring. But I was saying that, like, I do think it would be a funny stream idea to have Mrs. Dash take my computer and install Skyrim on my computer, and as many mods, whatever mods she wants, with me not knowing about it, and then I do a Skyrim playthrough, just with whatever mods she wants to surprise me. You know what I mean?
That'd be really fun. There's some good ones.
I was at the Silva concert yesterday. Yesterday? The day before. And I was talking to the front man before the show, and I asked him if he liked video games, because like what we were talking about led to I needed to say something about Outer Wilds. So I asked him if he liked video games, and he said, I play Skyrim. That's it. That's funny. That's all.
It's great, and there's so many mods that you can play a whole nother game. You can mod the Skyrim to be similar to playing Dark Souls with the dodging and the HUD. What kind of game do you want to play? Just look at Skyrim mods and you can change the game. You can download mods that's just not even Skyrim. There's a mod called Enderall that's a whole different game just built in the Skyrim engine. It has its own launcher. It's just a whole other game.
Yo, F Cloud. Did you not know that Dash is my last name and Retro is my first name? Boom! Perfect guard. Get this body pile out of here. But yeah, it is funny though to hear that for a game that came out in 2011. It is funny for that to still be like somebody's identity as far as their video game habits is that like that's the one game that they play. But anyway, he gave me his phone number to have me text him Outer Wilds though, so we'll see if he plays it. And it wasn't me shoving it. It wasn't me pushing it either, right? I just brought it up, right? And he was like, "Hey, text me the name of that because it sounds good." Right. So you know, chances are a little better. We may have another Outer Wilds player in the world, and that's always a good thing. Maybe it's because I'm in the bone mass swamp, but every single cave has a boss stone in it. And I feel like that's not how this game used to be. But it's probably because I'm in the swamp that has the boss. Oh, by the way, I found out about the lore. For those of you who have played Valheim, right? Oh, LoJack. Okay, they always think you're talking about the Outer Worlds. Literally, my text to him was, the game is called Outer Wilds, not to be confused with the Outer Worlds. Because, yeah, it happens. And the two games came out, like, the same year, didn't they? But yeah, for those of you who have played this, I've always thought it was interesting that like copper is ore that you dig out of the earth, right? And yeah, like copper and tin you dig out of the ground, silver you dig out of the ground. But isn't it weird that iron, you just get scraps? You get scraps from a pile that you're just like re-melting down into new bars, you know? I always thought that was interesting because it's like the iron has already been processed, you know? However, I found out the other day, I found a rune stone in the swamp that talked about the Draugrs and how they are an old race from Valheim that had like a Tower of Babel situation where they built great towers and they had a thriving civilization, but then they were thwarted by Odin and Freya and whatnot. And so that old race are the people who have returned as Draugrs. So there you go. There's the lore explanation for why in the swamp and in the mines full of Draugrs you find iron scraps, because they are the scraps of the old civilization. How about that? The iron ore lore. What happened to the FF7 run? Oh man, my least favorite thing, which is the moment that I got out of Midgar, I accidentally threw my only grenade at the Chocobo because the preemptive encounter has different targeting controls to the regular encounter, and I screwed up, and I grenaded the Chocobo. Oh, it's nighttime. I didn't realize it was nighttime. Sorry.
No, we're fine.
So yeah, nighttime's a little rough because look how slow my stamina regenerates at the bottom of the screen there. There's several reasons for that. First of all, I'm not rested anymore. Secondly, I'm wet. And thirdly, because it's nighttime, I'm cold. And all three of those things slow down your stamina regeneration. So basically, I'm in a dangerous place right now. But the portal is back here. First time co-op streaming with Mrs. Dash? No, it's been a while, but not the first time. And I'm sure last time was also Valheim, I'm sure. Hang on. We got blood bags to collect here? Nah, we don't need the trophy. I am almost there. Oh, abomination. I don't really want to fight the abomination with all of my stamina problems right now. But during the day, it'd be fine. Oh, there we go. You can't bring iron ores through portals, so there's got to be a chest next to the portal to dump all that off in. All right, I'm here.
Okay, welcome back.
There we go. If everybody goes to sleep, which you can only go to sleep if it's relatively late in the day, and then if everybody in the server is sleeping, it fast forwards to the next morning. Oh, so I finished Symphony of the Night last night. I finished my replay of Symphony of the Night. I gotta say, couple things, right? Is there a legit way to haul lots of iron from the swamp to your base? Oh yeah, let me show you a screenshot that I captured yesterday. Actually, it doesn't need to be in Discord. I got it just on my PC. You load it up into a boat. you take the big boat over and you load it all up in there, baby. Oh yeah. And that's one of my favorite things in this game is after you've spent
Hey, get back.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Explain this chest.
This chest, I didn't do this. I swear I didn't do this.
Oh.
It looks like this is the chest that you put the twiggy materials in.
Okay. I will do something with this chest.
And then it's also got the fishing supplies in it for some reason.
Who had the fishing supplies?
So I put the fishing supplies in there, but I'm pretty sure that's where I found.
Oh.
I think that's where I got them. That's where I found them.
Okay, go get more iron.
It was like that when I got here. All right, I need to dump off a bunch of stuff first.
Oh, crafted things made out of the ores is up here, and then the straight up bars are down here.
Gotcha. What else do I got? This. These withered bones, I have so many of them. We got to get one of those. Oh, and Shira's Sid, this is Valheim, the only good survival crafting game. All right, let's go. You logged out next to a teleport, logged into another game, dropped the iron there, logged back into main game, teleported, logged out back. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah. See, my, like, favorite thing in this game is when you spend, like, several days, right? I spent, like, 10 in-game days just mining iron. And the whole time that I'm doing it, I've got this anticipation, you know? Oh, I'm going to be able to make so much good shit out of this iron, you know? And so you build up all that anticipation. And then it's time, right? It's time to sail the boat over. And so then you bring over... Hang on. You bring over the boat. Man, the club, the mace isn't as good against the abomination, but we're still fine. Crafting always gives you the same quality, but there are upgrades also. So, like, you craft it at one level, and then you spend more materials to upgrade it a little bit. Alright, he's dead. I actually have to repair my pickaxe. I missed that. I forgot to repair. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so and then build, bringing the boat up, loading all the iron onto the boat, and then just taking that triumphant boat ride back to the back to the town. I love that feeling. And it's also a little tense, if a sea serpent comes after you, or you hit a bunch of rocks while your boat is all loaded up with all your precious ore, The show on Friday, it was excellent. As usual, okay, here's the thing. Here's what I was kind of saying, is that, so, as usual, Silva played second to last. They came out and just fucking killed it so bad that I feel bad for the band that had to play after, because the crowd energy was just way lower for the follow-up band, and I started to think, like, is that actually what happens? Or do I just really like this band? And so I think that they come out and kill it, and then perceive it that way, right? That they stole the show every time. But no, this time, they got a chant, right? After Silva was done playing, the crowd gave him a Silva chant. And if they were playing last, 100% would have had to do an encore. And no other band got a chant. The last band to play, didn't. And so I'm telling you, it's not just me. The crowd is there for them, dude. And yeah, it was really good. They played 3 new songs, one of which I've already heard them play live, and then the other 2 I hadn't heard yet, and they're sounding real good. I don't think it wasn't really a headline show though. No, like I wouldn't say that any of the bands were the headliner. You know, it was like on the poster, the 4 bands were equally the same size, you know, on the poster and stuff. So it didn't seem like it was a tour show. Yeah. And yeah, I talked to him a little bit. I was saying earlier, I was talking to the front man, and I told him to play Outer Wilds. He asked me to write down Outer Wilds for him so that he could remember to play it. I didn't get to talk to the other guys though. Usually I talk to the drummer a bit and the other guitarist, but I didn't get the chance to talk to them this time. All right. Right. Their next album is going to be all about space exploration. Exactly. I mean, the thing is, though, that's unironically what happened to me. Why Outer Wilds? Because it's like one of the best games ever. And that's like unironically what happened to me. I wrote some music, and then I had no idea what to do with it lyrically. I was just stun-locked in my writing, you know? Just not knowing what to do lyrically with it. And then I played Outer Wilds. And Outer Wilds got me to think about a bunch of shit that I had never thought about before. That was very inspirational for some good metal lyrics. And so that's why the upcoming album has a bit of a like apocalyptic theme to it. Particularly centered around the idea of, you know, the eventuality of our solar system and the universe around us. And then I got
news.
Oh, yes?
I now am kitted out in Iron.
Oh, nice. I feel bad for you because I start just going. And then I completely forgot that you are having to hear me in your headphones this entire time.
It's no different than any other time you're streaming.
An opinion about Wage War. I don't think I know what you mean. Is Wage War a band or a game or a album? But yeah, what I was saying is I gotta finish this album because I already, like, thematically I know what I'm gonna do with the next one now, you know? And so that means I gotta finish this one so I can do that. Okay, so you're kitted out in iron armor, and then do you have did you get a mace as well?
No, I'm looking at crafting that, but I think if you're that confident, you said you were so confident that you could solo
Yeah.
the next dude.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm just gonna make an iron axe for myself because we can never have enough wood.
Yeah. Yo, Grim. Oh, yeah. You first followed the channel while I was doing the solo permadeath run, right? Dude, do you remember that guy that thought I was cheating? In my permadeath Valheim run? That was funny. It's a band? I've never heard of them. Do the bosses scale with the number of players? I don't think they do. I'm not sure, though.
Just by virtue of having somebody else there to attract the ads that all the bosses have makes it so much easier. Even if the boss was harder, just having a second person to pull aggro
Yeah.
makes it way easier.
Yeah, which is why I think in a lot of games like Diablo and stuff, am I crazy or when you... Well, actually, maybe I'm totally wrong about this, but what I was thinking is that it's like, okay, so Diablo does scale with number of players. And is it more than double? Oh, the bosses, in this game, the bosses do scale with number of players? Okay, I didn't know that. But, in other games, though, like, let's say you were designing a game. Would you make it so that if there were 2 players, the boss would have more than double HP or less than double HP? Or just straight up double?
That sounds like the lazy Bethesda way to scale difficulty. No.
Well, okay, so less than double, you're saying?
Less than double, but maybe a little bit quicker, or some kind of other difficulty that isn't just health. That just sounds so boring. It's we want to make it harder, or we're just gonna make it so you have to hit them twice as much.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a different conversation, though. I'm talking about like, okay, so we're talking about health scaling only, and I'm saying that like it makes sense to do more than double for 2 players because the added benefit of a second player is greater than just their damage output, you know? And so the boss needs to be like even more powerful than that to make up for it.
Yeah, he needs more health points, yeah. But maybe he hits harder instead of just
I agree with
doing the double health.
Yeah, I agree with that totally. Like for a difficulty mode especially, I really like in Metaphor. So Metaphor has the press turn system, and the way that they do hard mode in that game is that the enemies just always get 1 extra turn on their turn. I think is a really cool way to do it. Or like in Wings of V, like all of the enemies have an extra attack that they can do on hard mode. And like all of the attacks are kind of changed the way that they come out. So yeah, I totally agree that like that's the way to do hard mode. But we're talking about player scaling, which is a little bit different.
Yeah, you're right.
But I mean, you could think of some interesting stuff with it, right? Like maybe the boss has like an AoE attack that it only does if there's multiple players or something.
Yeah, more move sets.
Yeah.
Because you would be fighting differently if you had a few people coming at you than you would if you were focused on one dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you get back here, don't forget to stock up on your poison potions.
Okay, so they only give it 30% more HP per player? Gotcha. See, I didn't even think that they did scale, and that's probably why, because it feels about the same, or definitely easier with 2 people.
But again, I think a huge part of that is somebody else is running around pulling attention away.
Yeah. It is funny, though, in games where that can actually make it harder, because, like, the boss is just less predictable, you know?
Yeah.
Like in like Souls games, for example, I think that there are some bosses that feel easier solo because they're so much more predictable. Especially when you get to the idea of like some bosses will have like are controllable in that. Well, if even in this game, if you think about it, if you are 50 feet away from the boss, it's going to act differently than if you're right in front of it, right? And so what happens when one player is close to it and one player is far away? Well, now you can't really predict which thing it's going to do because it can choose from both of those movesets now. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, straight pilot. But of course, that's offset by how much easier it gets when the boss is swinging at another player, and so you can just wail on its ass. You know, that's what makes it a lot easier. Souls games usually do pretty well at that, though, having bosses that are able to do something to their back. Sorry, did you say you wanted me to come back?
Oh no, I'm saying when we're ready to fight the boss, don't forget to stock up on potions.
Oh, okay. You are pretty decked out.
You're pretty confident.
Hey, when you talk,
Yeah.
will you bob your head up and down so it's more immersive?
In game?
Yeah, like in game, like bob your head up and down while you talk, and then it'll be more immersive.
Yeah. Sure.
Dude, one time I was running a Destiny raid with somebody, and I asked them to do that, and they got so mad.
So are we gonna sleep for the night and then head right there?
Yeah, I'd say so. Bones, dude, every single time that I put that I stack bones in the chest, I think about that Jerma clip. The Jerma video where he says like, "Did I ever tell you the story about me old bones?" Remember that one? Me old
Now I do.
me old bones. I think about it every fucking time I put bones away.
That's terrible.
All right. Well, I guess for the rest of today, let's make sure that we got food. Oh yeah, we can get serpent stew for the boss fight.
Yeah.
I made a whole bunch of serpent stew, but it's kind of too good to use on just anything, so we're using it for the boss. However, I mean, we have a lot of it though, so I'll probably use it in the mountain a little bit as well. And then turnip
We
stew.
can go serpent hunting.
Yeah.
Ooh, I am going to grab the Elder Power because that gives us health regen plus 30%. So you can keep the Aether Power. I'll
Okay.
get the Elder, and we'll talk each other.
And we can, we can do both because Aether will be really good during the fight as well. Because we're gonna have to be running around chasing ads a bunch.
You stocked up on potions? So I'm going to get up and go.
Almost.
Hmm.
I'm working on it. All right, yeah, I'm good on potions. I'm good on everything else.
I'm just really excited to fight Bone Mass, and then we get to go to the mountains. And when we get to the mountains, we can tame a wolf and bring a wolf back. And the wolf, once we domesticate it, can take care of these annoying greylings that show up and just are annoying.
Yeah. We found the hag. Oh, yeah. We, right. I do have a meal that I can make. It's the,
Oh, yeah, we haven't even played with that since they added it to the game.
Yeah, let's actually look at that right now, because I think I have the stuff to make one.
Okay, let's do it. That's new content for us.
I know it's going to take serpent and cooked fish, so I'll grab that. And then, all right, where's this kitchen? Here it is. I also need 4 thistles and a seafarer herb.
I'm on it.
Well, I'm here. Oh, actually, you know where the herbs are, though, and I don't.
Just one?
Just one, yep.
Okay, and there you go. There you go.
Nice.
I'm taking the shortcut.
Oh, hi. All right, so here we go. Sailor's Bounty. This might just be food. I don't know if this is like a meal or if it's just food. Boom, there we go.
That sounds like food.
Oh, wait, okay. It's a material? I don't know how this works. It looks like I just got 2 of them. And so I'm going to give one to you because my cooking level popped me off an extra one. So now I guess I'm going to right-click it and see what happens.
This is just food. It's not a meal.
Oh, okay. No,
It's not the meal that you put it down on a platter. We don't have a serving platter. I think that's what we need.
Oh, I think we use it on a serving platter because I tried right-clicking it and I can't eat it.
Ooh, okay. Well, how good is it? How good is it? 45, 45.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it is good. Should we go to the Hag?
Well, how do we get a serving table?
We buy it.
What?
Yeah, oh man, we got money. I'm going to the Hag.
All right.
I'm gonna go shopping.
Let's go talk to the hag.
See, which portal was that? Merch?
No, it's witch.
Which, okay.
And yo, it's Fee-Bear.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't take any money.
I brought the money, honey.
Okay, gotcha.
Corked vial.
Don't get distracted.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, by the way, how do you guys feel about this fucking
Ooh.
broom that pushes you around while you're trying to talk to the witch?
Love it. Here, let's go back. I'll show you once we get back. Out of the stinky swamp. I'm getting so many recipes.
Oh yeah, is it because you held the serving tray?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess that just means we can put food down. So I can be the good wife that has the table laid out for you. Cute.
Oh yeah, okay. So it's like new dish and it's just a bunch of stuff. I see.
Oh, here. We got a table in here.
Yeah, this is like a new mechanic that we haven't done. So all right, so you're
Once a
oh,
feast
that's
has
cute.
been
You got
eaten
this
of-
tray out.
Yeah, once I'm holding it, it says, once a feast has been eaten of, it won't return any resource if dismantled.
Oh yeah, so it means like if you
Oh.
put the tray down and then destroy it, you get your food back. But if anyone's eaten off of it, you won't.
Okay, so I clicked it, and if you... Oh, feast. Okay, so the Sailor's Bounty is a feast. So if you hold the tray and then right-click,
Yeah.
it opens up the crafting menu, and here... Okay, ooh.
And then the
There we
feast,
go.
boom, Sailor's Bounty, the one that I made.
Eat 10.
Oh, hey, look at that. All right.
All right. I'm
Cool,
eating.
this is pretty sick. All right, boom, I have eaten. And then I'm also going to eat these things.
I'm actually pretty excited to be the wife that has the table set for you when you get back. All right, ready to go. I'm going to put the serving tray here for now. We got something to fight.
All right. Let's go get them. Oh, yep, I have the bones. I have me old bones.
Good. Now remember, I don't have the mace, so you're going to be doing the fighting up close.
Yeah. Do we have advice for new players in the game? I don't know. I don't know if anything like global comes right to mind necessarily. I mean, get good at perfect guarding for combat, right? Like, make a shield and parry dudes. That's pretty important.
And you level up your skills the more you use them. So just doing all the exploring. It's a kind of game where it has the vibe of an MMO where you keep playing and you get better, your stats. I just think it feels cozy to just keep playing and building. Speaking of, my tree farm's ready to chop down if you want to test the server stability.
Oh yeah. See, I'm not the I'm not the cozy Valheim player. I wanna get out and do the stuff. I wanna fight the monsters and mine the ore and fight the bosses.
It's a tale as old as time. Man go out, he hunt.
Oh yeah, let's okay, I replaced my hoe with the withered bones. So if you want to like hoe out some of this bullshit, that's up to you.
It only helps. And then before you put the trophy down, we should pop our powers.
Yeah. All right, we're probably fine, right? Oh, leech.
Okay, yeah, ready?
Yep. Boom, we're powered up. Here he comes. We have to go back if we want to fight two of them because I only brought 12 and apparently it takes 10 withered bones. All right, here he is. Let's get him. Oh, he's puking? I think I just stand in the puke because I have poison resist. Oh, okay, but his...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but the puke makes it hard to see his attack, though.
Yeah.
So
we got blobs coming at us now. Yeah, I remember this boss sucks. Just because of all the visuals. You got blobs puking, he's puking.
Yeah, I had to use my potion already. Okay, he's puking.
Yeah. And I say sucks in an endearing way.
All right. Man, I'm still poisoned. Wait, how come I don't have
arrows?
I forgot to drink my poison resist mead. That's what's going on. Okay, I'm almost dead. Because I forgot to poison resist.
Health potion?
I already used it. So I'm just gonna have to vibe for a minute.
I could solo bone mass. We should just do it. I could take him.
No, this is fine. This is fine. I just have to wait 1 minute, and then I have my and then I got my shit back. I'm already back at 70 HP. All right, here we go. I'm back on him.
Okay. I'm on the lookout for ads.
Oh, he got me pretty good there.
Oh yeah, this axe does nothing. Puke.
30 seconds on my health potion, and then I'll be totally fine.
I like they added the health regen to the Elder Power.
Yeah. Puke.
Yep. Blob. That.
All right, I'm health potioned.
Do you think he's supposed to look like Oogie Boogie, or is it just a big blob just ends up looking like that?
I think it's the second thing. Puke.
Ah. Oh.
Oh,
Found him.
he's coming this way. Okay. Puke.
Puke.
I just realized I do not have the game loud enough. All right, tell me if it's too loud now, but there we go. Oh, he's throwing blobs.
I'm on it. And skeletons. Alright.
He's puking, but he's dead.
Nice.
Boom.
Oh,
All right, all right.
mass sees this. It's writhing. It's so cool. Do we have enough to do we have enough in us to fight him again?
Yes, but I don't have the bones. We need
Oh, okay.
we need 8 more withered bones. So
Yeah,
I mean,
we don't need to fight him again because we don't need anything from him, right?
we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, or we can come back later after we have better
Here's
stuff.
this.
Oh, thank you.
Here's this.
Oh, thank you.
We can just
Thank
fight
you.
him again. We'll just come back tomorrow and fight him again.
I think it'd be funner to come back later since we don't need anything from him. It'll be fun to see how easy he is after we have better stuff.
All right, all right. But the thing is, the next
I want my wolf and I want him tamed.
the next thing that I'm going to the next thing that I'm going to be doing is making a silver sword, not a mace. So like my mace isn't even going to get better. All right, you just we'll fight him some other time. We want to fight him a second time because the one trophy that we got from him, you got to hang up on the summoning stone. But then it's fun to have a second trophy to put in your house.
Yeah, but did you see this trophy? It's not the cutest.
Yeah, yeah. I like when they when the trophies shit talk you though.
Yeah.
Undermining ore nodes. I mean, in that terminology, I'm not sure. What I can tell you is that I know that sometimes when I'm mining silver, the whole rest of the node just explodes, and then it's all done. And I'm not sure what causes it. It seems like it's when it has nowhere to stand. Like a tree, if you dig up under a tree, the tree will just fall down to the new ground level. But it seems like if a silver ore has nothing under it, it just explodes. That's my guess as to what's happening.
Sounds like it saves a lot of time.
I think what I like to do is just mine it mostly traditionally, and then that naturally usually like gets the tips for you, you know. But like mining the entire, here's the thing. Let me tell you something in general in this game for me, I hate hitting the ground with a pickaxe. I just hate doing it. So like when I mine copper for example, I don't dig up the whole copper ore and mine like the part that's underground or anything. Nah. I just mine the tops and then I go to the next one. I hate digging. And like when you're in the plains and you got to drain the tar pits, oh, fuck that. Hate it. So for the silver, I'll just mine it mostly normally, and then sometimes it explodes and I get a little speed boost.
Trophy time.
Oh yeah, and you get to put this one up. Let's see it. Nice.
That'll be good for the mountains.
Block stamina cost minus 100%? Yeah, they updated
That's
these and made
crazy.
them way better.
The block stamina return is +5. See, it's negative stamina for blocking.
That's crazy. Oh, you know what it probably doesn't affect, though, is the block power of the shield. So, like, the little block bar that comes up, you know? So you could still get overrun, but the stamina isn't a problem. That's cool.
We can go fight him again if you want.
Oh, go fight him again. Because
Okay.
we're already set up, you know? We eat off the platter, and then we go fuck him up.
We are set up.
Man, where do I put this other Oh, I'll put it right here.
You see we have 40 minutes left on this platter?
Yes.
Crazy.
Yeah, we might not even need to eat it again in the next game day. We're just still full. Okay. Put that in there for now, and then Mia. Oh, she went back upstairs. And get me 8 more of these.
Hey, Sting.
All right. Oh yeah, so we I was a little bit too lazy to take our outdoor we've got outdoor furniture, you know, with cushions. They got cushions on them, and I was a bit too lazy to take the cushions off. Like, basically we missed our chance, right, to take the cushions off. And then they got snowed on. So they've been out there all winter. But the other day, it was super windy outside, and they got blown all the hell over the yard. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll go. And it was staying windy out there. So I was like, all right, I'll go. Hang on, I'm gonna go scoop up the Surtling trap here real quick.
Remember, we don't have the powers because they're still on a cooldown.
Oh yeah. So I was like, all right, I'll go take all the cushions and put them inside. And so I did. And so Magic has been spending the last couple days just on the stack of cushions. You know, the new thing that he can sit on top of and be a little elevated, you know, in a new place. So yeah, he's been
Do
there.
you have withered bones?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, so as I was saying, I finished my second playthrough of Symphony of the Night last night, and I got a couple opinions about it, right? Firstly, I do think that I've been downplaying how good the game is in general. The game's really good, and like the thing that I think is particularly genius about it, and this is Symphony of the Night spoilers, right? So if any of you have never played Symphony of the Night before, you should definitely go play it. It's awesome. And don't listen to what I'm about to say. But okay, so here's the deal. The upside down castle part is fucking genius. Like, way more than I gave it credit for before. First of all, the fact that the place is upside down is just really cool. And, like, how it kind of shows off the level design of everything up to there is just really cool. But
I've got an abomination here we should take care of.
yeah. From a general game design standpoint, though, it's, like, for the overall flow of the game, it's also really cool because you don't get there until you have like all of the movement abilities. So the fact that they give you like the fact that they know that you have all of the movement abilities now, it creates a chapter of the game where the point is that you run around the castle that you're already somewhat familiar with, except now it's different, right? Firstly, it's like mirror mode, so it feels really new, and you don't really know where everything is because it's all mirrored, which is weird. And then also, all of like the enemy layouts are different, and all the enemies are stronger. And so it's like it's a whole chapter of the game where the whole castle is hard now. It's not like here's the easy area, here's the slightly harder area. No, now it's like the whole castle is difficult with all of the enemies, and the whole castle is, I'll remember to pop my poison resistance this time. And the whole castle is traversable, and it's non-linear. That's kind of the thing that, like, that clicked with me this time, is that, like, oh man, isn't it cool the way that at the start, you're kind of gated by the Metroidvania elements, puke. But now this time through the castle, when it's different, it's all non-linear because you can just go anywhere. That's so cool, dude. So yeah, that like whole chapter of the game is genius. Here's my other opinion though. I don't think that the boss fights in the game are very good. I feel like most of the boss fights, you can just crouch in front of the guy and spam attack. Like, you just crouch and just hit him in the kneecap, and it gets through all the bosses. Except there are a couple bosses that are just really annoying. Like, there's that one guy. I think he's where Legion was. Am I right about this? He's where Legion is, but in the upside down castle. He's like the giant guy that's bigger than the screen, and all his attacks are really annoying. I didn't really understand that fight very well. It kind of seemed like a lot of, like, the way I fought it, I sort of just tanked him, and like I had to like D-boost in between his legs, and then just wail on him in between his legs, and hope that his RNG did the move that let me stay there, you know?
Puke.
So that fight was kind of annoying. And then a lot of the other fights are just kind of underwhelming because, like I'm saying, you just kind of crouch in front of him and like, hit him to death. But yeah, overall, though, the game's phenomenal. It's a 10 out of 10. If I was being particularly harsh, it's a 9 out of 10, you know? Boom. He did. Look at this fucking guy trying to help. All right, all right.
I got the wishbones.
Thanks for humoring me. I do think that I like Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow more, though, just because I love the soul collection mechanic and just the soul system of the 3 different abilities to equip. Man, that just makes those games so fun. So Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow are the best for me as far as the Metroidvanias go. And then, man, I really liked Order of Ecclesia. I feel like I need to replay them. I mean, I feel like I need to replay all of them. Because, dude, Harmony of Dissonance was really cool, too. Again, if you haven't played Harmony of Dissonance, you should just play it and not listen to what I'm about to say. The way that, like, you find the teleporter in that game. And so, like, you teleport around to different parts of the castle. But then at one point, you actually loop back to where you were before, but it's different. And then it turns out that the teleporters aren't just teleporters, but like you've actually been flipping between two different versions of the castle the whole time. Man, that's a cool reveal. And that is also such a cool like twist on the map, on the way that the map works. So like that one was very, very cool too. You played it on an original GBA so you could barely see the screen? Yeah, it's crazy to try to play a pre-SP Game Boy nowadays, you know? The Game Boy Advance SP changed everything. Like, backlit screen. That's like the hugest thing ever. But also built-in rechargeable battery. Even though the backlit screen is like the coolest thing ever, and it was so revolutionary, it's like, dude, also the oh yeah, sorry. When I say, I just mean lit screen. I say backlit just as like a incorrect cover all kind of term, you know? But you are correct, it was frontlit. But anyway, point is though, lit screen, totally revolutionary, but then I think that the built-in rechargeable battery was like equally revolutionary, you know? It was so important. And then yeah, dude, I loved the SP.
You know, thinking about the new area we're going into, we got the wishbone to go into the mountains. One thing about this game that isn't maybe all that clear when you first start is you are not welcome in the later areas until you're ready for it.
Yeah. Yeah, like early on, you can bumble around in Black Forest a little bit, but not the swamp. You can't go straight to the swamp. You can't go straight to the mountain.
Yeah.
And yeah, I never had a second gen SP, but you know, I moved up to the DS day one, and then nowadays what I use is the GBA Consolizer. You guys know about this thing? Nowadays when I'm playing Game Boy Advance games, it's like this. It is a real Game Boy Advance, right? It's an original Game Boy Advance motherboard that you take out and you solder to a mod board that gives it A, an HDMI out, and B, a Super Nintendo controller port. And so this is how I play Game Boy Advance games nowadays. Oh man, it's so nice playing them with Super Nintendo controller on a big screen. They look fucking phenomenal over HDMI. And there's no like perceptible lag either, I don't think. I'm a big baby when it comes to lag, and the games feel pretty perfect. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use a little bit more Serpent Stew for our first ventures into the mountain here. And then I could use more sausages also. Nearest neighbor scaling, yes. Yep, and you can decide whether you want it to be like 4x, 4.5x, or 5x, you know? Because the thing is, like, if I remember, like, the way that I have it set up, I think it's like there is an integer scale that perfectly hits 1080p, but it's a 0.5, and so, like, some of the pixels have, like, a little bit of blending to them. So I play it, like, a little bit smaller, where it's letterboxed just a little bit around the edges, but that makes it a perfect integer scale to 1080p. So it's super nice and sharp. What happened to the run? I accidentally threw my last grenade at the chocobo instead of at the dudes, and so the chocobo ran away, and I didn't have any grenades left, and it killed the run. So I'll be back soon. We'll get a run in there at some point here.
I made sausages.
Ah, great. I also have a weird thing about sausages. I was watching a streamer one time, Orangina Dreamer, or I think later he changed his name to Dreamy Pop. He doesn't stream anymore, but he was great. Anyway, one time he was talking about practicing talking backwards, you know, like in Twin Peaks, where like you practice how to record you saying something backwards in a way where when you reverse it, it sounds as close to normal as possible, you know? And he was saying that the word sausages was really easy to practice because it's like mostly the same front and back. And so you just say like, sausages. You just like say it like that, sausages. And then when you turn it backwards, it sounds like sausages. So now every time in this game when I eat a sausage, what I hear in my head is that streamer saying, sausages.
Is this the millennial brain? It's just loops in terms of references. Everything's referential.
I think so, yes. It might also be an autism indicator, right? Where like you think about everything in terms of quotes from shows. Now, I don't want to like go too far down the rabbit hole of self-diagnosing autism, but you know, I've just heard that that's an indicator. I guess I'm going to the mountain.
Yeah. Do you want me to come with you, or are you just gonna have fun?
So, well, there's a mountain down here. So, I mean, I think we can just both go. We should probably... Oh, we should make Pee-Pee Portal down there.
Okay.
So, here, I'll...
Don't you have... You have a portal down here that I didn't destroy.
Oh, that would be the blank portal then.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
I mean, you can just make a new portal. We have enough cores, but there is a portal sitting down there that's not doing anything.
And I didn't... No, I made that into Swamp Portal.
Oh, okay.
Because, yeah, now we've got
well, then
Witch...
we can just make a new blank portal here, and then...
Witch, Elder, Merchant, Haldor, and then we've got Pee-Pee and Poo... We haven't used Pee-Pee or Poo-Poo yet. We'll just use Pee-Pee.
All right. Oh, don't forget your frost resistance mead.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Good
I
call.
think we just need to get a few wolf pelts to get the cape.
Oh my god, I was just doing it again. Good call, baby doll. That's from Kick-Ass.
You also just say that now.
I know, but it's from a movie though.
Mm-hmm. You're a millennial.
Yeah.
Are we walking down there?
Well, yeah. I mean, how else are you gonna get there?
If the portal down there is blank, we could just make a blank portal, teleport through there, break down that blank portal, and then rename it PP once we get to where we want to be.
I think I already took the portal.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Wait, if we're gonna go to the
I have portal ingredients on me. I took portal ingredients.
Okay, well, we can just run. I mean, it's the afternoon, but it's chill. It's chill.
Right down there.
Yeah. Let's go. I was thinking of bringing the stone cutter, but I want to see if there's wolves on this mountain before I make a trap.
I'm even gonna take off all my clothes off so I can run down there faster. Oh my god, I'm not doing it on purpose. Take off all my clothes off is from Family Guy. It was him. It was Peter Griffin being really drunk and embarrassing Lois with how drunk he was. And that's the line that he was saying is, hey, where's that Peter Griffin? He told me to give me $100 if I took off all my clothes off. What's the embarrassing Homer thing? Because there's also that joke in The Simpsons where Homer is being really embarrassing. Oh man, what's the embarrassing thing that Homer says? I'm not gonna remember it. If Flex was here, he would be already typing it. But I think it's the one where it's the chili cook-off one with Johnny Cash, isn't it? Because it's like she makes him promise to not drink at the chili cook-off, but then he eats the really hot chili, so then he has to drink, and then Marge catches him drinking, and then that's why she's mad at him. And then that's why his spirit journey that he goes on is about, like, reconnecting with Marge. But I don't remember the embarrassing thing he says when he's drunk. Alright, where's this portal plopping? Right here?
Sure.
Oh, I didn't bring wood for a workbench. Oh, I also didn't repair my mace. Oh, I also didn't bring my wishbone. Man, it's a good thing we're putting it's a good thing we're putting a portal down.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, Soda Wave.
Come on. Oh, frickin'. There.
Thank you. Bloop.
And it's nighttime.
We'll do poo-poo. Yeah, it is night. Okay, and then now I can take the wishbone instead of the swamp key. Oh, and then we equip it too. Boop. Oh, right, but it equips instead of the belt. I forgot about that.
Oh, lame.
I mean, I guess that's fine. You only need to use it when you're using it. I was trying to think of the embarrassing Homer line, and what I was thinking of was him saying, I once knew a guy. You look like him. He didn't either. But that's Bender drunk in Futurama. Or no, that's Bender sober in Futurama.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what powers do we have? Do we want to grab the bone mass power?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need the elder power as soon as I find a silver vein.
So you should grab the elder power.
Yeah, but I mean, this mountain up here is kind of tiny, so it might not even have silver on it.
Well, it might have wolves, and we want to kill a few so we can stop relying on these potions to not get frozen.
Oh, wait. Poo-poo. Portal. Poo-poo. Poo-poo portal.
Yeah.
I almost went into swamp portal. All right, all right.
I'm right behind you, coming through the portal.
Whoa, who? It looks like Mrs. Dash was here. What the fuck?
Oh, this might have been when I was kiting the bear and the troll.
Oh yeah, frost resistance. Oh, here we are. We're in the mountain. Oh yeah, there's obsidian here.
Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Oh yeah, I also never made an iron pickaxe. Right, I need to do that. Well, I need to just in general make the rest of the iron stuff.
Oh wait, where are you? I want to pop off the bone mass in
Oh,
case we
yeah,
get
yeah,
attacked.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you. Here's wolves.
Oh, wolf behind you. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So
Do we have the recipe to make the wolf capes yet?
Did you not just get it?
Well, no, I didn't. The recipe didn't get it when I picked up the pelt, but I picked up the pelt before. But I don't know if we have.
It might need silver.
Oh.
Speaking of which, my bling blonger is not blingin' or blongin' yet.
Well, we haven't explored everything yet. I should turn on my Bing blonger.
Yeah, this is a tiny little baby mountain. I mean, I'm
But
glad
it's got
that
wolves.
yes, I'm glad that you can get a wolf to spawn here and tame it. But it looks like I'll be taking the boat out. So I was marking big mountains that I saw as I was sailing around looking for Haldor. So this one in particular, I think I should go to. That one's kind of far away, though. It'll be a lot faster to get to these. But let's just make sure that we got this whole thing explored. Whew. I might have the wolf pelt recipe already, though, because I did kill a wolf like a long-ass time ago. From this mountain, a wolf ran down this mountain while I was in the Black Forest, and then I don't even remember if I killed it or if, like, a troll hit it or something. No drakes. There's no drakes or obsidian on this mountain.
No obsidian, huh?
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
It is a tiny mountain.
All right. I'm enjoying the little bit of time right now where we're excited about wolf pelts, as opposed to when we have so many that we don't know where to put them. Right now, they're exciting.
All right, where's our portal?
Yeah. I didn't mark it on the map. It's next to your crazy mining site, though.
I like that we can share map information, but I never absorb the way that you mark things.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure where that is.
I said I didn't mark it on the map.
Right, but it's next to the mining operation. I think you marked that.
No, I didn't.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, hang on. Maybe it's over here.
The way I mark things is the thing that looks like, I don't know, like the Ankh kind of thing. I don't know what to call that thing. The T. I use that for caves, and then I cross it out if the cave is fully explored.
Crazy mining operation is next to an Ankh.
Oh, I found the portal.
Oh, coming your way.
I am here.
Ooh, mushrooms. Oh, there's another mining operation.
Oh, so the other day, somebody asked me if there's any games coming up that I'm excited about, and I was saying that, like, Mugenics just came out and Mio just came out, and those were, like, my two big games that I was excited for, so not really. However, I remembered later that that new Castlevania is looking promising. They're making a new 2D Castlevania game. And so I'm pretty excited to check that out. And then I had actually totally forgotten. Yo, Matt over yonder. I had actually totally forgotten that there was that other remember that Pac-Man Metroidvania Shadow Labyrinth? That came out, right? Oh, so from what I understand, Matt, it's not the people who originally made Dead Cells. It's the people who made, like, the expansions to Dead Cells, like the later stuff. I'm not positive about that, but I feel like that's what I heard. Or what I gathered from looking into it a little bit.
Reporting in with no wolf hide cape.
Yeah, I'm sure we need silver for it. And yeah, there was a Castlevania Dead Cells like crossover thing that was probably them who made it. I forget, Matt, you ever play Valheim? Oh, and Sorrows! Yeah, actually, I totally forgot about that. That game I'm also very excited for. Because I loved Returnal. Returnal is like an actual 10 out of 10 for me. Love that game. And so I'm very excited about Sorrows as well. Okay, get me a bronze pickaxe. I mean iron. 20 iron, 3 core wood. Are we out of core wood?
No, it's a top middle chest, but we don't have very much.
Yeah, we had 5. All right. No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, I've heard of it. Or I've seen a little bit of it. And I've heard relatively good things about it. The reason I might sound a little hesitant on that one though is I wasn't the biggest fan of the two Ori games, which are the same studio. And so I'm a little skeptical as to whether I'd like that one. Like, even though it's a different genre, but it's just I don't know if I vibe with that developer so much. But yeah, I've heard a few people who played it say it's good. So it's only on Steam right now, but it's coming out on PS5. Like, maybe it's even... Is it early access right now? Is that what the deal is? Yeah, I'm just looking for some Black Forest here. I'm looking for some core wood. I guess I should have just gone through, like, the witch portal.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
Oops.
And yeah, we have also played a ton of Valheim. Like, we played it when it first came out. We did a second playthrough. Then I did a solo permadeath playthrough. Then we played through it again. And now we're playing through it again. This game hits just right for the Dashos. All right, here's what we're looking for. Whoop. Yeah, I'm definitely in the minority with the Ori games. Like, I think it's a beautiful game. But just elements of, like, the level design, boss designs and stuff, you know, I just didn't super enjoy the actual gameplay as much as I was hoping for. Oh, man. 4 swings to de-stump. I still got a bronze axe, though. So yeah, this type of tree, pine trees, these are what drop core wood. Which is what I'm here for.
I'm back.
Hello. You ever notice that pine trees have gray number when you axe them? Is that normal for chopping trees? Do they always have gray number?
Haven't thought to notice.
See about this fir tree. Yeah, fir tree, gray number. That's kind of funny.
Maybe it's the color palette of the Black Forest.
Yeah?
I don't know.
Are you in the meadows and you're getting white number? Nah, I mean, I'm seeing white numbers, and they're different. These be gray numbers. I'm just saying, hitting a tree with an axe is not where I would expect to see gray damage numbers. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of funny.
So it's getting to be nighttime. Or maybe it's just raining actually where I am.
It looks a little evening-ish over here.
Next in-game day, I'm going to go to the mountains and set up a wolf trap. So we can start taming a wolf or two. A couple guard dogs.
Yeah. First game you buy full price in years will be Saros. Last one was FF16. Last game I bought full price was Metroid Prime 4.
We need more boar meat.
For you, it was Evilus Chronicles. So when I heard full price, I mean like...
Dear me.
I assumed that means $60 or more. What am I doing here? I want the core wood. But yeah, Evilus Chronicles though, that was like 50. Which is why I didn't buy it actually. Because I was thinking, like, because I'm not usually, like, a remake kind of guy, you know? But I thought, like, hey, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sounds like it would be fun to play on the Steam Deck, you know? So I checked it out, but yeah, it was $50, and I was like, I'd rather just emulate the PS1 version, or just... But the thing is, so that was back then. I was saying, like, if I really want to play it on Steam Deck, I guess I'd rather just emulate it. But then now I've got the new CRT up on my up in the family room. So now if I want to replay Final Fantasy Tactics, oh shit, I'll just play it on the PlayStation. And I was kind of thinking about that, you know. I tell you, having a CRT in the family room, it's changed my gaming life. You know, replayed Final Fantasy 1 and 2, played a bunch of Super C and Castlevania 3. You know, getting into being able to beat those games more consistently. Just replayed Symphony of the Night. Thinking about replaying Crash Bandicoot here before then diving back into Final Fantasy 3. And then I got Tactics on the mind too, you know. That's how you got into gaming? Oh, I mean, me too, right? Back in the day. And yeah, it's crazy. For the longest time, I thought that you needed a PVM to get a really good picture, you know? So, like, I have a PVM. Luckily, I bought it back before they were super expensive. But it was still pretty expensive, right? It's a 20-inch. I paid $500 for it, and it's a 20-inch, right? PVM, I thought that that's what you needed because they had RGB video, you know? But for the family room TV, what I did was I just went on... Craigslist, and I just looked up a regular consumer-grade Trinitron, you know? So what I got was a Sony Wega, however you say it. Sony Trinitron, regular consumer-grade, standard definition television that has YPBPR, right? No RGB, because that's not in the US, and that's why I thought you needed the PVM was for RGB, but for this, YPBPR, right? And I tell you, this thing looks incredible. It's so I paid half the price that I paid for the PVM, and it's a 27-inch, not a 20-inch. And let me reiterate. I paid half the price that I paid for this PVM in like 2018, right? This same PVM that I paid $500 for is now like over $1,500, I think, if you try to get it on eBay, right? So the one that I got off Craigslist the other day, or recently, was like 300, and it's bigger. And then I got a little converter, an RGB to YPBPR converter, because all my shit is RGB modded now because of the PVM, right? So I got a little converter, right? RGB to YPBPR converter, and man, it looks just like this new TV looks just as good as the PVM did. Or does. Basically, it looks almost as good. It looks 90% as good for what is now 1/5 the price. And it's bigger. Okay, so now I've got some core wood. I've got some iron.
Oh, man.
What's your...
I forgot, since I want to make a stone building, I need to bring iron to the mountains, but I can't teleport the iron.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna make a run for it.
So we knew that this would happen. I mean, we've only got like 4 stacks of iron left, and one of them has to upgrade my pickaxe. And then I still don't have an iron axe. So I have to make an axe after the pickaxe. If you had everything that you wanted made out of iron, what left do you have to get?
Nothing. If you're gonna be doing the pickaxe, then nothing.
Okay, but I mean, like, if you had everything you wanted, I guess the rest of the iron is probably going to be made into chests.
Oh yeah, I want iron for chests.
Okay.
But for equipment, I'm fine.
So I'll finish. What am I doing?
My brain turned off for a minute. When I was trying to get the 2 iron for the stone maker out of the chest, I kept, shift clicking, hitting 2, and then hitting cancel. Like, why don't I have the...
Oh.
I did that 6 times, I swear.
Yeah, I have moments like that too. All right. So what am I doing right now? I guess, I mean, I was mining more iron. And so, like, we're probably gonna need it. And so while I'm... Nah. What I should be doing is... Let's go to one of these big mountains. Should I go to Big Mountain, or... Like, I've got 3 big mountains, and then I've got Big Ass Mountain. These 2 big mountains...
How far away is Big Ass?
It's pretty far. Remember when I died that one time and it was a huge pain in the ass? That's where Big Ass Mountain is.
Yeah, that was the rest of our night, was going back and getting that stuff.
Oh my god. You guys, I died right here, and it took all fucking the rest of the night to make a new boat and sail that new boat all the way down here and get back into this area. And then when I got back into this area, there was a fucking abomination just camping my corpse the whole time. It took me so long to get my shit back. That was like, yeah, that was like the rest of our night. I think I'm going to go to Big Mountain because there's 2 pretty close to each other. And it's just way closer.
Sounds good. I'm going to be making a wolf trap.
All right. You fellas ready to set sail? I'm gonna need those leftovers pretty soon. Oh, I still got some coffee soylent, actually.
Yeah, we have leftovers. Oh, I didn't mean to take... If you're not going to use the potions, don't put them on your quick access bar, because you're gonna hit it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't have my pickaxe with me. It's fine.
Oh, man, the wind just changed. It was perfect. So
Won't be a problem anymore after we beat Mountain Boss.
We've got some Valheim heads in here. Like, it sounds like you guys know the inner details of this game, some of you. Is the longboat faster than the carve? Because I swear it is. It feels way faster. It is? Okay, yeah. So, you know what stings about that? Is, do you see all of this sailing? You see all of this sailing? All of this was me trying to find fucking Haldor the Merchant, and I was using the carve the entire time. And then I got in the longboat, and it immediately felt faster, and I'm like, oh man, I probably could have we could have saved so much time by just getting just enough, because the thing was, I really wanted the belt. I wanted the belt before mining the iron, you know? But nah, it turns out that you should mine just enough iron to get the longboat, then go find Haldor, get the belt, then start your big mining operation. I gotta remember that that's the order of operations in the future. Oh, all right, fellas. It's time to sail to the mountain. Man, I have this invasive thought all the time. You know when you stretch your back? Like, oh, big back stretch. Ooh, big stretch. And then when you put your lower back into it, you know when you curve your back backward, right? And get a big stretch like that going? I always envision in my head, what if the base of my spine just fucking snapped while I was doing that one day? And it it happens to me all the time just from stretching. I just think about that, and then I hate it.
Sometimes I think about that when I crack my neck.
Me too.
That'll just go offline.
I also think about that when you crack your neck. I remember a lady in my elementary school telling me one time that a kid died cracking his neck. And she was probably just lying. It kind of seemed like that happened a lot when I was younger. That, like, adults would always just threaten that things would kill you. Like, did your school have the story about the kid who stuck his head out the bus window and got it knocked off?
I was going to ask you about that exact one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just act like it'll kill you.
I guess we've been doing that forever. That's what fairy tales are.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, Jack the twat stuck his head out the bus window. Little did he know. Well, no kind of rhymes with window, so it'd have to be like, the tree was imminent, little did he know.
Imminent's a pretty big word.
It also just doesn't work.
Also, yeah.
Was that a real story? No, that's what I'm saying, is that I'm sure it was fake. Right? They just said it so you wouldn't do it. They're just like, yeah, it'll kill you. But I don't think it happened. Kid getting his head knocked off from having his head out the window. Get out of here. Wait, didn't that happen in that movie Hereditary, though? I've never seen that movie, but I did hear that someone gets their head knocked off with with it stuck out the window.
Yep.
People setting fire to their farts and burning inwards. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I've never heard that one.
A fiery enema. An explosive one, really. Had kids reaching out trying to slap stop signs. I mean, what's the worst case, right? I'm sure once a kid gets a stop sign, it just hurts his hand really bad, you know? He'll just be like, ah, fuck, is probably what's gonna happen. Oh, I'm beached. I'm beached on a rock. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I've been released. Or actual worst case scenario, you're gonna see a broken wrist, right?
Or a sliced open hand.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. But yeah, you know, I guess we're coming up on when we're gonna find out, like, how difficult is it to get a kid to stop doing something if you tell them what the actual consequences are, you know? It might just be a lot easier to just say it'll kill them.
I think that's the whole point of kids, is they spend the first few years of their lives trying to kill themselves. So it's trying to have a rational conversation with the toddler. It's going to kill you. It's going to kill you.
I was also always told not to put my finger between the prongs on a plug. And I never really understood why that was. Like, is
between the prongs.
Yeah. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, don't put your finger between the prongs on a plug. And it's like, is the idea that, like, if there's some kind of latent charge in the device, it'll go through you? But, like, knowing what I know now about electricity, it would only go through your finger. Wouldn't it? Well, no, maybe that's not true. One time I zapped my finger, the tip of my finger really bad in one of our outlets. And I definitely felt it in my elbow. So maybe that's not true. You know what it was? I was trying to figure out what that noise was. Remember when my stream had that noise problem that turned out to be the heating pad?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a while where during my streams there was this constant like sound happening, and it was so annoying. And I was trying to figure out what the problem was, and so I was looking into like grounding, like how to ground my setup better, you know. And part of the research was taking the outlet plate off the wall and like looking in there with my fingers to see like where, you know, I could attach something to ground. And I touched the live side. And it was...
Why would that be advice? Just stick your fingers in there?
I wasn't sure how it worked.
Yeah.
I learned pretty quick. But you really thought you felt your heart stopping touching an outlet once? Yeah, like it was frightening. But, anyway, what was I getting at? Oh, yeah! What it turned out to be the whole time was, for some reason, I had this heating pad at the base of my feet that I was using because my tootsies were cold. And, yeah, just having that plugged in made the sound in my mixer. I don't know why. And, like, I tried plugging it into, like, a different outlet and stuff, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I had this other problem. Actually, are there any computer nerds in here? Actually, this is probably more of an electrical nerd question. Uh-oh. I forgot to bring a portal.
Oh.
Ah, jeez, dude. I finally got the wind at my back, too.
Are you by any other portals that I could... No, you're out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're out there.
Alright, I better turn this bitch around.
At least you get to listen to the best song in the soundtrack while you're sailing.
Oh, okay, electric nerd question. Do you guys have any fucking idea why some people's computers start doing a thing where you can hear the computer thinking out the speakers? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, the computer speakers will start buzzing anytime that you move the mouse, or like when you click on a folder and so like the hard drive is active, or I had it one time. Okay, I used to play around in Macromedia Flash a lot, and when you tried to embiggen a circle, it would like, you could hear it made like a squealing sound when you made it bigger and smaller. And this is not the graphics card. Like, I'm intrigued to hear more about graphics card, but what I want to be clear, the sound is coming out of the speakers, not the computer. Because I know what a whiny computer sounds like. When I'm playing Valheim, you can hear my fucking graphics card complaining about it. This would be with analog audio cables. It is a pair of computer speakers that are 3.5 millimeter jack plugged into the motherboard of the computer. Why happen? Because my parents' computer did this growing up, and it drove me fucking insane. And then I've recently heard other computers do it too. I mean, it could just be like the electric lines on like the North Bridge or whatever, or actually the South Bridge it would be, right? Yeah, that's probably just what it is yeah, different traces on the motherboard just like getting crosstalk or whatever. Anyway, then I was streaming with a mixer, and I had this problem with my mixer where there would be this horrible static, and it depended on where the volume was on, like, this mixer had like 8 different channels, right? All with different volumes. And depending on... Oh, and then there was a monitor output and a stereo output, right? The stereo output, that was the big knob, right? That was the main audio out. And then the audio... and then there was a monitor for the headphone port as well, right? And then there was also an aux out, which was a different audio out, right? depending on where these audio outs were in relation to each other, right? If one of them was turned up, like if you turned one of them up, it would change the sweet spot on the other ones. And basically, there was this terrible noise bleed that would be coming out of 2 of the outputs. I could get one of the outputs to have no noise coming out of it. And so what I had to do for the quality of the stream was, of course, the stereo out was the one that had to have that had to be the one that was silent. But that meant that my headphones had this annoying fucking static in them for years of my stream, dude. I just dealt with this. Until finally, recently, I asked Mrs. Dash for a Go XLR for my birthday or for Christmas or something, and she got it for me, and now I don't have to deal with that anymore. The only downside of the Go XLR is that it's USB based. I was using quarter-inch guitar cables into a Y converter into a single stereo 3.5 millimeter, right? Because the mixer plugged into my PC via 3.5 millimeter into the motherboard, right? But it came out of the mixer via 2 quarter-inch cables. So it was those into their unbalanced cables, yeah. But isn't it weird the way that you could redirect which output the static came out of, depending on what volume each of them were at? But hey, look, yeah, the static was annoying, but what was really nice was having analog audio that had no lag on it, because that's the problem with the Go XLR, is that it's USB based, and there's like 25 milliseconds of delay. And the reason I know that it's 25 milliseconds of delay is because of doing elevator manip in FF7, where I could set the timer to exactly the amount of time that you can calculate that it should be, and then boom, the audio cue would work. But with the Go XLR, I have to add 25 milliseconds. Every time you sit down in your computer chair, your monitor blinks off and on. I bet that is static that is getting into, like, it's probably HDMI or DisplayPort that you're using. I'm guessing static is hitting that line. And like you standing up and sitting down is probably producing static, and then that's... Because here's a follow-up question. Does it only happen in the winter, or is it worse in the winter? Because, like, if I'm holding a controller while I stand up or sit down, in the winter, my controller will shock me as I stand up or sit down, and then and the controller will disconnect and reconnect.
Holy, 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 oh my gosh. Ah, these wolves killed me.
Oh, yeah, you're in the mountain at night, huh?
I got ganged up on 3 of them.
Yeah.
It's alright, I'm right by the portal. I moved it to the mountains.
Sorry I am wasting our time with having to sail back for no reason, because I'm an idiot.
I thought it was cool and I could take them.
You know what? I should have just sailed back to right here and then run back. I can still do that. I'm dumb. I'm wasting a bunch of extra time. Yeah, I mean, this is also assuming that you're in an area similar to us where it's really fucking dry in the winter. All right. I'm coming back on foot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and you know what? I don't think I need this headlamp. Now that I'm not in the swamp anymore. Oh, cold and unrested though. So you know what? I'm using my Aether power. I'm impatient. I've wasted I've wasted enough time. Grounding your computer chair? I would be a little bit worried. I think, wouldn't it be better to put like a grounding bar on your desk if we're worried about that? Because here's why I say it. If something produces a charge from your computer and your chair is grounded, wouldn't that like put the charge straight through you as a human because you're in between the computer and the grounded chair? Maybe there's no reason to be worried about that, though. I've only recently learned generally things about electricity. I didn't really understand it before. Like, I never really got into the... Hope your computer wouldn't get into that kind of failure state to begin with. Yeah. Because what you're saying is true, that it would get rid of the static problem. Which then that would be better for your computer if you are grounded and so you aren't like shocking your computer. But yeah, like I never really understood before the way that like electricity doesn't go anywhere, that if it doesn't have somewhere to go, and that like that's what grounding is the fact that the ground is conductive, right? Like that's what I didn't understand. I always thought the ground is not conductive, and that's why everything needs to be grounded or whatever. But no, it's that the ground is conductive, and electricity wants to go into it. So it's like the drain almost. All right. Deconstruct around wild beehives, and you don't have to deal with the bee's poison damage. Oh, like, does it just break if you deconstruct the thing that it's attached to? That is interesting. I always just use a bow. Like, for the first, like, 10 minutes of the game, when you don't have a bow yet, I'll mark it on the map if I see one. And then as soon as I get a bow, I'll just go shoot it down. Alright. I am grabbing portal ingredients.
Still a wolf here. You want to come through Poo-Poo and guard me for a second?
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, you ran away.
Oh.
Never mind. Wolf ran away. Can I take all? Take, there's no take all?
Control click?
I think it's because I would need the belt equipped.
You're talking
Okay,
about
we're good.
your
We're chill.
corpse, yeah. Oh, right, that's why you're talking about protecting, because you're naked. Oh my god,
We're chill.
I
We're chill.
didn't mark where I parked this boat.
I saw you coming from over here.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm running to. Alrighty. But yeah, I get so frustrated in the winter when everything's shocking me. Like, oh, so we've got an automatic reclining couch, you know? Like the couch has like a button on it that you press and it whirs out the recliner, right? And dude, like the static generated from the motion of the reclining and like the material of the couch rubbing and stuff generates static, and then the fucking button that I'm holding is like shocking me a couple times, or one or two times I'll get shocked by the button that I'm holding. Ugh. But again, only in the winter. Dragon, what kind of percentage success rate do you think we've had on the show, Cat? Because I feel bad. I feel bad to the point where I feel like I need to get rid of that redemption. Because every single time that you in particular use it, there's no cat around to show. we gotta be at like 8%. Don't feel bad? Alright. But I do apologize, there's no cat to show. You know what I think a big part of it is that the cat is always around at the start of the stream. Mia actually, like, follows me downstairs and gets on the chair before I even sit down a lot of the time. She's always here right at the start. And then, at some point, she will get... She'll get dinner, and then she usually hangs out upstairs after that. Early on in the stream is always prime cat time. Okay. I have returned to the boat. The wind is adequate. Let's get going. Hey, do you guys remember when the game had that bug where you could train your running while you were sailing the boat? That was pretty cool.
Hey, where's all this coal I hear you keep slurping up?
It is in the swamp portal, and then when you go out the door, you'll probably be able to see the Surtlings perishing.
Okay.
Yeah, Magic doesn't come downstairs super often. Lately, I feel like he's been coming down more often, especially if I stream in the morning. If I stream in the morning, a lot of the time he'll come down. But, like a weekday morning. But yeah, he's kind of a rare spawn. And yeah, we lucked out on the reclining couch. We went to... We were looking for getting a new mattress for our bed. So we went to a furniture store. But, like, Mrs. Dash had also been talking about getting a sectional couch. Something that was better than the couch that we had. And we happened to turn the wrong way in the furniture store, away from the beds and to the sectional couches. And this particular furniture store was also, like, closing down. They were getting bought out by another furniture store company. And so we got like a really nice clearance deal on what I think is a really nice sectional couch. I really like it. I did have to fix it though. My side, the reclining action on my part would get stuck like halfway through. But I looked down at like the motor, right? The motor that like spins like a big like screw thing, and then the screw thing spinning is what moves the thing that like actuates all of the motion, you know? And yeah. That like rail, right, had like a piece of plastic jammed in it that I had to grab with the pliers and yank out, and then it was fine. Classic fix, you know? Yank out the foreign object.
Dash, I'm going to give you a heads up. Unless any Valheim heads can correct me if they updated this, I need to hang out by the wolves for them to run through the taming.
I would assume that if you are not nearby, they are not becoming tamed, yeah. Just
right,
because,
so,
like, I think that
I'm
they,
saying,
like... yeah.
So I'm saying I'm just going to be hanging out by the wolves.
Okay. Did you build them, like, a stone enclosure?
Double-walled.
Yeah, they have to be loaded in. Exactly, that's kind of what I mean. Like, if you teleport away, they'll deload.
Yeah, but, you know, you go to the Surtling farms that we set up, and, you know, you pop in and you see a bunch of things die, so, you know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you never go to the swamp, then the Surtlings will never load in. So you have to pop in there, like, every day or so to get them to spawn. Oh, man. Wind. I'm always trying to... I mean, I'm sure everybody does this. I'm always trying to slurp up more map exploration while I'm moving. Yo, Whiskey Tom. Good to see you. So, do you guys have any questions for Mrs. Dash? I mean, it's kind of a... It's a little bit of an event that she's here, you know? I feel like the last time Mrs. Dash was on stream, was... I mean... probably before I was even partnered, right? Maybe?
I don't know.
Hey, Sparrowgrass, good to see you.
I could say yes that those... Whoops, I don't have any... Oh, no, I gotta drink my potion. Dash does fart all the time. The farting clips are not a special event. Those happen all day, every day.
Okay. I do be farting.
You do be farting.
I mean, I get that from my dad. I remember my dad saying when I grew up, he's always got one in the hopper.
I think that's just a dad thing that just happens.
Okay, here we go. Questions. Mrs. Dash, what's the first big vacation you want to take your child on?
I don't know. Dash and I aren't really big vacation people.
Yeah, but like, let's say we had the child, we got a week off and expenses paid, right? Where are we going?
I want it to be somewhere we can drive. I don't want to fly with a young child.
Okay.
Like going up to, we went to that state park where you proposed.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go there again.
Yeah. That was fun.
And it's a touristy town too, so there's stuff to do.
I enjoyed that. Yeah, okay, yeah. We're talking like if we have like a very small child, right? Then
We're talking like 4 or 5. Like they can walk, but we need
Oh.
a stroller.
I don't know. For me, Japan. I want to go to Japan. I've always wanted to go to Japan. I've never been there. I need to go. I need to visit the Holy Land.
I'd want to do something like if we're gonna bring a child to a vacation, I'd want them to be old enough that they can remember the trip.
This is true. Yeah, you'd want them to remember it, but,
Maybe not. Maybe I'll change my mind,
I mean, you're kind of waiting a long time for that. Like, our family went to... I wonder how old I was when we went to Disneyland. Because I barely remember it, but I do remember it. I remember we went to... Here's one of the big things I remember. We went to, I think it was Daytona Beach, but it might have been a different beach. We went to a beach, and it was just after a big storm, and the beach was covered in dead jellyfish. All fucking over the place. Like, every single square meter of that beach had at least one dead jellyfish on it. It was real gross.
Was that expected or is that weird?
I don't know.
Pharaoh says rubber tied like it's a real thing. I don't know though. Is it real? Or are we being one guide? Sparrow's asking if I'm getting enough naps. Yeah. What's really great is now I think I got my energy back. There was a while in the 3rd trimester I couldn't stay awake past 7 o'clock. I had dinner and I was out.
I will point out one thing though. Is that the timing of you now being able to stay awake past 7 p.m. Did just so happen to line up perfectly with the time that we began playing Valheim again.
That is a curious overlap.
What up, Minin? Good to see you. But yeah, amusement parks in the area. Yes, in Minnesota we have an amusement park called Valley Fair, and I'm sure we'll be going there. I love Valley Fair. I love amusement parks. I love roller coasters. I think Valley Fair is great.
They have a good kid area that used to be Camp Snoopy. Well, no, it is Camp Snoopy. I was thinking it used to be because we also have
Yes.
The Mall of America that used to have. I'm getting mixed up, aren't I? Camp
No,
Snoopy was in the Mall of America.
Yes, Camp Snoopy was in Mall of America. Now
Yeah,
it's
now
like
it's just Nickelodeon branded.
Universe or something. And then the Snoopy stuff, or the Peanut stuff in general, moved to Valley Fair, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we got 2 amusement park areas that have kid-friendly rides to them. And that's good for a day trip.
And then, all right, I'm scrolling up because I think that there were more questions. Here we go. Matt over yonder asks, "What's Mrs. Dasho's favorite thing to do in this game?"
Build. Open up my world that I've been building for years. It's you open the game. You'll go to the console, you enter in dev commands, debug mode, in ENV clear, so there's clear weather, time of day, 0.5 or whatever you want the time of day to be. You enter in God for God mode and ghost so things don't attack you. And you just build. You're in debug mode, you press B for no cost to build. Press Z, you can fly around. Fill up the screen until your computer can't run it anymore.
I will definitely show you guys her world that she's building at some point. Yo, Bernesty.
The game does run better since we upgraded my computer. But there's still some parts that just have too much stuff.
Yeah. Is Mall of America not a thing? Mall of America is still a thing. Definitely. It's the biggest mall. It's got a roller coaster inside of it. Like, we mentioned that Camp Snoopy isn't in it and it's Nickelodeon now. I mean, it's still an amusement park inside the mall, though. You know, it's just Nickelodeon now. And also the Pepsi coaster is something else now, too, right? It used to be Camp Snoopy with Snoopy, I'm trying not to say branded, themed, Snoopy-themed attractions, right? And then there was the Pepsi coaster for some reason. But, is the Pepsi coaster even there and it's been renamed?
Yeah, it's still there. I don't know what it's called now, though. Or if maybe it's the same thing. I don't know.
But now there's also like a SpongeBob coaster.
There's a few coasters. There's at least 3. There's a SpongeBob one, there's the Pepsi coaster, and there's at least one more.
Did a lot of American malls fail during the 2008 crash and never came back? I kind of have no idea about that. I mean, I was 18 at the time, so I feel like I just wouldn't even know. I wouldn't have been paying attention to that kind of stuff. Because Mall of America definitely is fine, right? And they're still around. Mall of America also, not only do they have an amusement park, they also have like a laser tag thing. There's a movie theater. There's 2 arcades, I think. And there's an escape room. Like, the 4th floor of the Mall of America is all just like attractions, right? And then the first 3 floors are just clothing stores, basically.
They got mini golf too.
Oh yeah, there's the mini golf. I love mini golf, just in general. I just enjoy it. Remember that hole-in-one I hit? It was Joe's Victor's bachelor party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the hole-in-one, but I remember the party.
Do you remember me smoking everybody at mini golf and like winning in general really bigly?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I kicked ass. I think Joe might have been beating me until we got to that one hole where he took like 17 strokes to get off the mat. Because it's like you had to hit it up the ramp and into the hole. And it took him like a million shots to get there.
And there were a few holes that were a little difficult.
All right,
It was a really cool place. One of those arcades where you go in and you just pay a cover fee and you can, well, the mini golf cost more, but you could pay the cover fee and you could just play all the arcade games they had there.
Yeah. Can Wonderland, it was called. You guys see this big mountain? See this big mountain over there? You can go there. We're gonna go there. Uh-oh, I'm getting... Oh, this is just meadows. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm getting a little bit too close to these plains. Oh, actually, if this is meadows, we probably just get off right here. I always remember the portal ingredients and not the workbench ingredients.
It's so easy to get. It's easy to forget because it's just 10 wood.
Yeah.
I know you're not into this, Dash, but what was cool about that place too is they had beer dispensers, and you just scanned your card and you would be charged by the ounce.
Yeah, like a gas pump.
Yeah. So you could just try out these beers. Like, do I like this? I don't know. Let me spend 10 cents to see if I like this.
Oh, dude, at the concert the other day, I felt kind of bad. The guy at the bar in front of me left a $2 tip on the counter, and then the bartender came back, and I was there asking for a water, because all I wanted was water, and I think he thought the $2 was from me.
Oh. That's so sweet that makes you feel bad.
What concert? It was Silva was the band that I went there for. They're like a new death metal band from Minnesota that's fucking awesome, and you should check them out if you like death metal. And then the other bands that played, I don't remember the first band's name. The second band that played was Caustic Abyss. And the fourth band was Lungs. I think we need to up the coal production again.
Okay. Oh, you're back home? Should I come back?
Yeah.
Sleep for the night?
Yeah.
Okay. Be right there. Trees. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, Mineral. They're called Silva. Their album is called Forgotten Sanctuary. All right.
Or meat for the turnip soup.
And then I'll scoop up the Surtling stuff each day as well.
Oh, great.
We're gonna start throwing these Surtling cores away, though. We're gonna have so many of them. So yeah, here we go. If anyone doesn't know about it, when you see one of these Surtling spawners, you just dig out under it a bunch so that it's all water. Then the Surtlings, they spawn and they die in the water because they're fire creatures. And you get all this coal and Surtling cores. Looks like you must have scooped it pretty recently, eh?
I did not.
Oh. I guess
I've been hanging out with the wolves.
Guess I just haven't been going in here often enough. Because we only got 12 coal that time. Haji's Kitchen, self-titled album. Interesting. I mean, Dream Theater is literally my favorite band. And then I also really like Alice in Chains and Pantera. Okay. I was PP Portal, right? Yeah.
It was nice that you, when we started this game, you got away from naming all the portals after naughty body parts, but then I came in and I'm like, I need to make a portal real fast. What do I do? Pee pee poo poo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My first game, second game, third playthrough, all the portals were piss, penis, boobs, schlong, right?
It's
Oh yeah, tits portal. Yeah.
we use tits a lot.
All right. I am in a new big mountain. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my pickaxe. That's fine. I'm freezing. Oh, yeah, right.
Okay, the wolves are 50% tamed.
Oh, we're bling blonging. All right, and then got to get some obsidian as well here. Oh, yeah, dude. And then obsidian is nice because you can actually teleport it.
Yeah. What all do we use it for? I remember using it a lot for the arrows.
Yep, and then it makes a workbench upgrade also.
Right.
Oh yeah, dude. Actually, I should just immediately mark this in case I get distracted. Oh, I need to build a mountain base here. And that's where the portal should be. Oh, I don't have my hoe again.
Yeah, I'm over here. Got nothing out of that one.
Oh, it was a joke that you're a hoe? Was that the joke?
Yeah, that's the whole joke.
Oh, wolves! Oh, wow, that wolf was almost dead already. He must have got shot by the, drakes.
They hit pretty hard. I mean, that's every area. You're not welcome in the new area until you're ready for it. And even then, it's scaled really well where you have to be aware of what's going on around you. I'll have to make more of these frost resist meads because now that I'm thinking about it, we were using those meads while we were fighting the mountain boss.
Yeah. We'll need them for the boss
So we're gonna need them. Yeah, and for all the silver mining until we find her.
Okay, let me go back down to where I put this portal and then... Oh! I found a dragon egg already.
Do those things still weigh 1,000,000 pounds?
I'm sure. Do you remember on our first playthrough how long it took us to find the Yagluth stone?
Yeah.
Like, we started thinking that it was some kind of, like, crazy riddle in the game or something, how to find him. Because we just were not finding the boss stone anywhere after searching, like, 10 planes.
Mm-hmm. That was the longest trek to try to find that stone.
Okay, where's my hoe? I probably put it here. No? Uh-oh.
Could it be with the trash at the back of the shed?
The trash. I mean, I guess I can just... Oh, I guess I can just make another one. It takes, like, nothing.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I gotta run to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Leave the door open.
Do it.
Leave the door open for Mia when you go back down.
I'm worried that I'm going to be able to hear my own voice through the mic
Oh.
if I do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, bring her down with you. She wants it. Well, Dash is returning with a cat.
Oh, alright, alright. I'm back. Hello. No way, he's back! It's the guy from the thumbnail! Yo, McGurkin, how's it going, buddy? Alright, alright. I guess while I'm back... Okay, first I need to make a hoe. Then, I gotta put some stuff away. Been better, doing alright. Nice, nice. Here we go. Wood and stone. Get you out of here. Mia, just come up here if you want to come up here. Don't scratch the leather off the side of the chair. This side of this chair looks so bad because of how much these fucking cats. Stop! Stop! Okay, okay. Yeah, Dryhoon, if you saw a video about somebody getting caught cheating in Final Fantasy VII, that would have been me. All right, there we go. There we go. We've got the got that set up. Let's go. Wood. Oh my god, I'm doing it again. I often, when I say wood and stone in this game, I think about Monty Python and the Holy Grail when he's saying wood. You know, just the specific way that he says wood. And then, but can you not also build bridges out of stone? Apples! Very small rocks. Okay, where should we put freeze glands? I'm gonna dump them here, and then Mrs. Dash can... She's the one who decides the organization, so these things, they can just go there for now. And then seeds, resin... Alright. It's true, MR, it's true. Like, it actually feels kind of weird, right? Like, it's great to have so many people find the stream. It's been great to have so much, you know, so much more action. What's weird about it, though, is the fact that when, you know, the fact that Tiki deleted their whole YouTube channel and whole internet presence, right? So it's like one person deleted all their shit, and now I got really popular because of it, you know? That angle of it feels kind of weird, you know? Alright, which portal is this? PP. Alright, we're going up the mountain. The man on the silver mountain. And yeah, we're gonna build up we're gonna build a little portal base up here and then get mining. Did anyone hear from him? I mean, I wouldn't know necessarily, but there was one comment on the YouTube video that was of somebody saying that they were currently like working with him on some kind of speedrun event. Wandering Marina, thank you for subscribing. I forgot about this. They were saying that they were doing some kind of like speedrun event where he was going to be a runner on it. And that he had completely disappeared from their chat, and they were wondering what had happened. All right, the 100% FF7 run, Wandering Marina. That's awesome. Yeah, the 100% run is so fun. Whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, here's one of these fellas. Are we ready for this? Hundo? Yeah, you can also say Hunnerd. Hunnerd. Whoa. Okay. We'll just, okay. There we go. Pretty good. Oofta. Okay, I like that these guys are fighting, but I do need to get... There we go. I gotta learn these parry windows again. Got him. And then... Where'd that Drake go? There he is. Okay. And then I'm scrolling up again. Did I miss a Mrs. Dash question? Oh, yeah. The Abyssal. Yes. So right, before, I did have that one FF7 thing happen with and then yeah, Abysoft and Carl Jobs both covered it. Oh. Sorry. There's an echo. Both mics. Oh, every once in a while you might hear my voice twice a little bit because yeah, I talk loud, and sometimes my voice will go upstairs and go into Mrs. Dash's mic. Like right now, it's not happening. Right? Right now, it's not happening.
Is there a way for me to... I don't play with the mic settings too much. Was there a way for me in Discord to set the... What's the term?
The gate?
The gates, yeah, the gate.
Yeah. User settings, voice and video, and then scroll down to, this cat, dude. You gotta face that way if you're gonna do that. There's the bar that you can slide. She's only here to fuck with me right now. Bro, it's only 4:40. What are you doing this for? What?
No, sorry, I'm just making noises to myself while I'm trying to read through to find the setting.
That sounded like you might have... Oh, they're saying it only happens when you're already talking anyway, and there's no fixing that.
Oh.
It's much better than it used to be, though. Oh, man. Like, the mic problems we had before, when I didn't have a door on the studio to close, they were very annoying.
Mia's the cutest when she's messing with you.
I know. Like, it's like the eternal struggle of cat ownership is that, like, when cats are being naughty, they're so fucking cute, dude.
If you go back to the base, let me know. I can come back. I'm just hanging out with the wolves.
Yep, I'm back.
Oh, okay. On my way.
Yeah, she's just up the stairs is the thing. There is a door in between us, and I've done my best to soundproof it. For the most part, there is one more thing for us to do. We got that moving blanket that I need to either, like, attach to the front of the door or hang it up somewhere, so that that's also between us, and that'll make a good difference, I'm sure.
Yeah, we bought that a month after we moved in with the whole bar to put up in the little hallway between the doorway and the room.
Yeah. But we haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on the move again. Okay, okay. Oh, no. Hang on a sec. Oh, jeez. She better not be looking for trouble. Oh, she's looking for trouble. Mia. Mia. Also, she's deaf, so you can't even call for her. Come here. Oh, come back up here. Okay, okay. Yeah. So what we've got, I mean, it's kind of a slow work in progress. What we've got so far is, I mean, you can see I've got sound panels on the walls just to reduce like the echo around. But the issue is that, you know, upstairs there's a door. There's just a door between us, you know. So, and also that door was pretty poorly installed, where there were like massive gaps on the sides of it, on the back side. So I had to fill some gaps on the back side, and then I put a little bit of acoustic sealant in there as well, but I'm probably going to have to put more in. And then I put weather stripping around it, you know? So now you really got to yank it closed because there's like there's like weather stripping on the sides of it. And that kind of stuff. So like it's something, you know, it's something that we're working on. This is the first time though that we've done a stream like this where she's up there and I'm down here. Now, if Mrs. Dash was at her computer desk, then I'm sure we wouldn't be able to hear me because that's all the way across the room. But instead she's like right on the other side of the door on the couch. But hey, you know, she's 9 months pregnant, so
8 months. 9 is on the due date.
yeah.
It's been so good. I don't want to go back to my computer desk. Even if I'm working, I want to have it on the computer with this tray, with the recliner. It's just so much better.
Oh, could it be your mic just picking up your headphones? It could be that also. I think it's more likely my voice going up there. But it could be that.
I've got an earbud in where it's only your voice is coming through my earbud. I don't have any game audio on. Nothing in the room is making noise.
Do you only have one earbud in?
Yeah.
Where's the other earbud?
In a case.
And it doesn't make noise?
No.
Oh, okay.
What you've done to the door so far in real life has made a huge difference. But you were also talking about how you have the wall in front of you. You don't have any sound absorption panels on, and that might be something that helps because right now you're yelling at the wall and it's being bounced back.
Yeah. That I think that is a big thing. I need to put panels on the wall that I'm directly facing.
It was interesting looking up about soundproofing a room and all the different methods and misconceptions that there are about soundproofing. One thing that I saw as just being a universal tip was get a solid door. But it turns out those are impossible to find.
Yeah. Yeah, like all of the doors that we could find were Duracore, which is where like they are filled just with like a foamish material. Yeah, music in this game is great.
I'm coming home with 2 wolves.
Oh, tamed wolves?
Yeah, they already fricked, so if they drop a puppy, I don't know if it's going to follow them.
Okay. Oh yeah, we are out of Frostmead. I mean, I've got
I have
some.
2 on me.
Yeah, I've got
Okay.
well, I've got 4 on me now. All right. And yeah. Mass, like, for actually blocking sound, you're right. It's mass, especially not, any gaps is bad, right? Like what we, the biggest thing that we found out, right, is that, like, if we're talking about sound coming through a door, the biggest reason for that happening is there just being gaps in the door. Yo, Kino? Get out of here. Tried it, weren't into it? Oh, for us, it's one of our favorites.
An all-timer. And I think they can almost only make it worse the more they work on it. They should just release it and say, it's fine, it's done. Deep North, don't know what that is.
It's true, yeah. Yeah, they really should just call the game done.
I really don't understand. I enjoy modding games because when I'm done with a game, I just want to play with it. It's my toy. People want to make changes to it. It's a toy. Let me play with my toy. It's great. But when you have a game that's in early access and you're allowing mods, it's like, well, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm. Well, at least it's not like that one game where they were releasing paid expansion packs for it while it was still in early access. Ark. Well, yeah. Now there's that game Ark Raiders, so now I'm Ark Survival Evolved. That's what it was called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they also like tried to make like a different survival game at the same time as well. That was like more piratey themed, right? And they said that it was on a different engine, but it wasn't.
Yeah, it's just a big mess.
Why? Oh, what are you doing? Oh my god. There is a golem just fucking up this portal house. Now I'm getting attacked by a wolf.
Oh.
Is that Drake dead up there yet? Oh god. Holy fuck, that hit me? What kind of range? Okay, this guy has way bigger range than I expected. Jesus Christ, he already destroyed my portal. I might not be able to have the portal house here because this, I swear I already fought this golem. And it's like he just spawned out of the same spot. Okay. Now there's also a Drake still attacking me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot deal with this guy right now. All right, I'm leaving. I've got my portal ingredients. I'm leaving. We're just out of here. Because I am not about to die without a portal here, and then have to spend a fucking hour building a new boat and then sailing back here just to get my stupid body. Okay, looks like we're good. Jeez. I mean, that was all skill issue, though. I just failed to parry him like 3 times.
We're having fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sounds good, Martin. Okay, I also hadn't eaten my serpent stew yet. Okay, now I'm going back in. I've had a moment to reflect. Now we're going back in. My potion cooldown is up as well, so I can potion if I need. Oh, come on. Playing Hollow Knight for the first time and you accidentally dropped like 2k into this fountain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fountain. Good stuff. So when it came up with the text box that said, do you want to dump all of your money into the fountain? Are you telling me you thought, surely they don't mean all of it, and then you hit yes, and then it was all of it? Because I kind of did the same exact thing. Okay, where, oh, you didn't see all. Where's this golem? Oh my god, where can I put this stupid thing? Okay, there he is. Alright, fuckface. Round 2. Okay, so you can't do a triple after a regular dodge. Got it. Understood. And now he's just going over there. Okay. Oh. Just give him a single. Parry that. There we go. Oh. Got him. Alright. Whoa. Mia just like quintuple sneezed.
Did that get picked up on the mic? I could hear it up here.
Oops. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. I would be surprised, is what I'm saying. It didn't seem that loud. Okay. Let's get back to building this little portal house. If you're a man over 40, 5 sneezes is bare minimum. That's what I have to look forward to. Because for me, 2 sneezes is generally the minimum. If I can get away with 1 sneeze, I feel like I cheated. But it's always 2 though. 3 sneezes is as rare as 2 sneezes is, or as 1 is. No, that's not true. 3 sneezes is uncommon. 1 sneeze is rare. The mountain music sounds like World of Warcraft music. Okay, so I wonder if obsidian arrows are better than iron arrows, because I have a bunch of iron arrows that I just got from chests in the swamp. I'm just realizing something. I might have put this portal house too close to the silver ore, and the silver ore might run into it. Didn't really consider that. What do you think about the idea in this game of being able to, like, prefab a design, like, save a design, and then be able to, like, insta-build it?
That's a mod I have.
Oh.
It's one time, though. You can copy your selection.
Oh,
and then
gotcha.
you can paste that anywhere.
Ah, that's not what I mean.
I like the idea, but it comes into the problem of the ground. Is the ground the same, leveled the same, or?
Yeah. Fell right into my little hole there. The little grave I dug him. Oh my god, I'll turn this bling blonging off. I'm sorry about it. I only just realized how annoying that is. I didn't expect this portal house to take a half hour to build. Oh no! Oh god. Oh my god, not another fucking golem. Stop! Okay, okay. This game is called Valheim. It's less Skyrim-like and more, it's like a crafting survival game, as you can see. But yeah, gameplay real good. Like I always say, like I'm generally not into the survival genre. This game though hits me just right because I just really like how the gameplay feels. All right, there we go. And then now we can put down a little fire. And then we can build a chest for all the silver that I'm going to be mining. We need you can't take ore. Oh my god, another golem. Okay. Oh, that I think I was 2 frames away from death there if I didn't kill him. Holy fuck. Okay, it's almost nighttime. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Okay, like I'm saying, you can't bring everything through a portal, and so we need a chest right here to dump off stuff that can't be teleported. Uh-oh. Mia's getting a little... Okay, yeah. I think I might have to remove her from the room. I'm just gonna hop in bed and then do that. Be right back. Oh, news on Deep North? I am not sure. I don't think I've heard anything. You know, I mean, last I heard, the Ashlands came out, and on our playthrough that we were on, we went to the Ashlands, and I felt like the computer I was using as a server at the time was not handling it very well. So now I got a computer in the house that serves as, you know, the server, which is much better. This is way better. And then but then yeah, then we've been playing other stuff though instead. So now we're only finally now just getting back to the game.
I know they released a community update on Steam in February, and they released a new episode on their YouTube channel that I've never bothered to watch, and said they're working on the Deep North, and all the comments were saying anything about actually working on the game. Oh, you keep releasing these YouTube videos and buy our stuff, buy our merch, buy our board game, but when are you gonna finish the game?
Yeah. The game's been in early access for a long time. And
5 years.
It's kind of the funny curse, the curse about it or whatever, is that it's like the game came out with so much content in it already that I think that then it takes people by surprise when it takes so long to finish the rest of it, right? Like, the game came out and there were already 5 world bosses. Right when the game came out, there were 5 bosses. And now there's 7, right? 5 years later, there's 7. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong. And it's almost, I don't want to say it's expected, but you see so many games doing this. The games will come out and there'll be free updates, even years later. Like Stardew Valley just had a couple months ago? Or maybe longer, because I was out of it for a while. They came out with a whole update that added a whole new farm island you could go to with a whole new dungeon and new character. And people just don't blink at that anymore when games have updates like that coming out after they release. I don't know why this had to be in early access. I know 5 years ago was a different time, but it just seems silly.
Honey Thistle, Bloodbag, Grey Dwarf Eye. Honey, Thistle, Bloodbag, Grey Dwarf Eye. But yeah, it seems like they've added a lot of like cosmetic stuff to the game and things that we care about a little bit less.
There's been good updates, you know. It's been good, but I mean, I'm kind of just ready for it to be done because some things that they've added, I think, oh well, that just adds something to the gameplay loop, and I like the gameplay loop as it released.
Yeah. Yeah, the one update that I actually don't like is fishing. Like, fishing used to be really simple, and I think that the biggest strength of this game, really, like, the biggest thing, is that the game, like, they know exactly how complex to make everything, where generally it's like each individual mechanic of this game is very simple, and then when you put it all together, there's a lot to do, and just kind of managing your time is sort of complex, you know? But I feel like the fishing updates, just overcomplicated fishing to where I don't really want to do it now. Because it's like, I tried to engage with the new fishing, where like you have to make different types of bait, and then it was just like every fish spot that I found, it just said, oh, the fish aren't interested in that bait. And I'm just like, why?
And the preparing uncooked foods. It's like, okay, now I prepare the uncooked food. Now I have to have an oven that I put the uncooked food into, and I just have to sit there and wait and stare at it.
Yeah.
Why can't I just make the food?
Yeah, I don't mind that as much, because, like, introducing the oven makes it so that you can't make that type of food until you're that far in the game, to where you have the materials for it. But, I know what you mean, though. Also, I agree. Oh, shit, I was supposed to grab it.
It's not all contained. It's not all contained to the oven. You need to... It's not that you upgraded your oven so you can make better food. It's that, okay, here's this oven, but you also need to have the preparation table. You also need to have, you know, you also need to cook the meat to use on the preparation table, to use on... It just seems like they're adding more steps to the systems instead of, here's an update, you know, here's an upgrade. Here's the replacement, so now you can make better stuff. It's, you have to interact with this upgrade in addition to the previous steps that you had to do. Which I guess is the name of the game, right? It's a survival crafting game. That's the genre.
Yeah.
But I liked that it wasn't so filled with all that when the game first released. It just felt like a crafting survival game without all of the baggage that comes with that genre.
Yeah, like I was saying, you know, I enjoyed that, like, all the mechanics of the game are relatively simple compared to the contemporaries that I've played. And not even necessarily compared to other games. I just like that about this game.
And I shouldn't say I didn't have any of the baggage, because there is some baggage. You have to spend a lot of time getting ores in every biome. They changed it up a little bit with the swamp, where you're going into the crypts. Or
Whoa.
the
This is a double silver vein. This is another fucking silver vein right here. And it's right underneath the portal house. Oh man, I am gonna have to move that. All right, well, here we are. Welcome to the next 12 hours of gameplay, probably.
yeah, there's that baggage.
Mine and silver ore.
There is a mod that lets you transport anything, and I get wanting it doesn't feel right. Like I get it, but then you do lose all this boating. But the boating is like, well, you're doing it every time.
But it's a great break from this part of the gameplay, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the idea is you go back and forth between things that you're doing. You want to rumble? Oh. What am I? Oh, I don't have my belt on. Dude, I don't remember there being so many golems before.
Those were pretty rare when we were playing. In our last playthroughs.
All I'm doing is fighting golems. Alright. So I was saying earlier that my least favorite thing in this game is having to hit the ground with my pickaxe. And that is a lot of what you do for silver mining, but you know. I can handle it for silver mining. Oh my god, there's another golem. Dude, where are these fucking things coming from? It's like I'm next to a spawner. To show Mrs. Dash's screen, I think she would have to be streaming on, like, Discord or something to me.
It's very domestic activity. I'm replanting the tree farm right now. The action's going to be on Dash's screen. Spent the last 20 minutes hanging out with some wolves, waiting for them to tame themselves.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the action is, the action is mining, except for the frequent interruptions from, Drakes, wolves, and golems. Oh, yeah. And so, I wonder how much silver to get. Maybe I'll just mine, like, these 2 veins, and then bring those back right away, so we can see what's available to us. I want to make the Draugr Fang right away, because I'm still working with the Finewood Bow. And in this area with the Drakes, you gotta do a lot of bowing. Okay. I think we're done with this leg of it. Yeah. I do think the silver veins are fun to mine the way that they are shaped. And you kind of like slurp them up, you know? I like a good slurp. So, have you seen this new Pokemon game, Mrs. Dash?
I have seen the starters, no gameplay.
Starters? I'm talking about the one that kind of looks like an Animal Crossing game. Does that have starters?
Oh, no. There's a new Pokemon game coming out, but that's the one where the Ditto looks like a human lady, kind of.
Wait.
Right?
Ditto looks like a human lady. I think you're talking about a different new Pokemon game. I think
No,
you're
I
talking
think
about an
we're talking about the same
unofficial new
one.
Pokemon game.
No, we're talking about the same one.
It's called like Pokopia or something. Yeah.
Yeah, the Ditto changes into like a lady, kind of.
Oh yeah, with big boobs.
Like a girl. No, it's a Nintendo game. And it's not Bayonetta.
But anyway, I saw a little bit of it. I mean, okay, so I was watching Obes play it, and the first, 5 minutes that I was watching it, I thought it was just Animal Crossing. But, I can't remember what tipped me off to the fact that it wasn't.
Was it the Pokemon?
Yeah, I think it was the Pokemon involvement, probably. So, have you seen it?
No, not really.
And Siege Brisbane, what you talking about? All right, there we go.
I saw the trailer in the however it was announced. But I haven't seen anybody playing it.
Okay, yeah, for me it came out of nowhere, which is funny because I always watch Nintendo Directs, and then yeah, this one I just never heard of. Not that I'm particularly interested in Pokemon, I'm just looking for something to talk about. Oh yeah, and Obes told me that it's made by the same developers that made Dragon Quest Builders. And I've heard that I've heard people really liked those games. Would this game work as an MMO? I think you could do an MMO in this world. But this gameplay, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. You can get 10 people into the server here. I feel like as something massively multiplayer, the terrain deformation and resource exhaustion wouldn't work, you know? That kind of stuff would have to get reworked. You know, silver veins would have to respawn and that kind of thing. And I feel like that would pretty fundamentally change the game. But you could do something like it, sure. Question from Mrs. Dash. Oh, yeah. So you do lots of building in this game. Do you build bridges?
Yes.
There you go.
There was a bridge to the mountain home on the one island where I had 4 or 5 different bases. Do you remember that big bridge that went over from the meadows to the mountain house?
Mm-hmm.
That was a big bridge. What I really like in the building mode is using the console to spawn in a coast rock and scale it down. So you just don't gotta worry about messing with the structure.
Yeah, Omega Force is the developer. Yeah. Yo, Chocobo. Oh, yeah. Like, so this is the old thing. This is what she just threw together quickly. Now, what she's working on over here. So this is the new house that she's working on. And this is, like, the real build. This is the shit that Mrs. Dash works on in Valheim. When we're not playing together, even. And she's just on her own. So we've got, like, the patio here, right? With the view. That's going to have our new forge and workbench. But then the main entrance, we've got, here's the new storage area. Over here is the kitchen. So we've got our cooking area here with the hearth. We got our fermenters. We got our tray. The farm is out the back. We got, and then we're coming up here and around, and then here's where the bed's gonna be. So, oh, you got one dragon bed done already.
Both of us can sleep in there, can't we? Just two sides?
No, I don't think so. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've always built two beds before.
Dang. Oh yeah, that's right. Well.
Yeah, so the idea is going to be, okay, so we're home, go through here, repair, pop in here, put all of our storage away, run up here and go to bed, you know? Yeah. If a troll raid happens and we're MIA, I don't think the trolls will attack if we're not here.
We have two wolves just down here right now, and they already made one cub. We're making an army.
Yeah, there is also going to be an annoying amount of wolves around here pretty soon, probably.
Do you want to name one of the wolves?
Okay. This one can be Jack.
Nope, they fried.
Oh, I thought he just loved the name that I gave him. So that means that this one's a girl?
Yeah.
All right, so this one can be Gertrude.
Good one.
Oh, and there was a bunch of deer. Did you put the deer meat on the ground?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You were feeding them. I gotcha.
Give it back to him if you took it.
Sorry. I thought it... All right. Man, now it turns out that we need all this meat that I haven't been picking up because we had too much of it before. But now we got all these wolves to feed. Hey, should we show them your project? Because we can do a thing where I can just join your game, right?
I think so. Yeah, we'd have to figure out how to do it. And I've got some mods that depend on it. Just that one that makes the bigger pieces is really important because I downloaded that to try to save on the frames.
Oh, so I can't just go into your world? I would have to have a modded...
I don't know. I think if I had the game, we'd have to figure out how to do it. And I'm not sure if we could do it on stream or if we'd want to figure that out off stream. Like maybe I'd have to put my save on our server and then launch the game from there and then you join that game.
I think
or if there's something more to it.
I think we're on a LAN, so if you just are playing the game, then I think I can just log into your game. But we would have to yeah, it might take a little bit of finagling.
Yeah, we could try it.
I need to use R2 mod manager and then okay. I don't want to do any mods. That sounds like a big pain in the ass. Maybe what we'll do instead.
It's super lightweight. R2 is super lightweight. It's the most lightweight mod manager I've used.
Maybe what we'll do instead is we can just hook your PC up to the streaming setup instead of mine and then go through it that way.
Oh, sure. Yeah, whatever you want to do. But R2 is really nice.
I don't want to get into all that. Man, look at all these.
If you don't want to load the modded game, you just don't open R2.
Look at all these branches just laying around the house. I can't even pick some of them up.
A mod would fix that.
I'm trying to clean up these branches. Okay. You're a chronic minimalist. See, I feel similarly to that. I just yeah, I just don't want to deal with all that. I'm an old man. I'm confused. I kind of need this frost resistance to be done before I can go back into the mountain. Before I can
I forgot to load some of that up before you could. Shoot.
Yeah, well, I did it.
Yeah.
Before I can be the man on the Silver Mountain again. All right, it looks like so we are at the end of our iron supply. It finally has all been smelted. Well, it's all in the smelter right now.
We have a good amount. We could be good on the chests. Like we could be fine. I hope we're fine. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure we'll need to get more iron anyway at some point. Like when we get to linen, then we need iron again, because like the linen armor is all iron and linen.
Oh.
Yeah, now I kind of feel like I'm just waiting around for this frost resistance, unless you have some that you can give me.
I already put mine in the potions.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll take.
Oh, not here though. Like this should be potions, but yeah, we have the old potions chest over here. Yeah, you can take the other one. I'm not planning to go back into the mountains.
Okay.
I have my wolves.
Schmelting. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, that like Mrs. Dash was saying it's millennial coded, that like half of the shit I say it in a way that is a quote from something. Like there's a million different words or phrases that every time that I see or think about them in the context of like some show or movie that they were in. And I wonder if some of that is because a lot of like, I feel like a lot of the humor that started to develop when we were developing is that sort of like very quotable humor. Like Napoleon Dynamite, for example. There aren't really very many actually like good jokes in Napoleon Dynamite. it's just like funny characters saying funny things, you know? And so like what is like that movie, the takeaway from it? It's like all the quotes from it, you know?
Yeah.
And like
That is just our generation's humor. I think a lot of that might be just being the internet generation. We were the first ones that were really on the internet at a young-ish age.
yeah. Because that's generally an interesting thing too, is that it's like, I think about it with video games a lot, but it's basically anything. Where like, before the internet, how often did you meet another person that was like into the same stuff that you were in, to the same degree even, you know? It seemed like it was not very often.
And how do you signal that you're into that thing while they're
Right.
just passing through? It's like, well, you put a quote in, and if they're into that thing too, they'll recognize, oh, hey, you like that thing I like.
Yeah. Because it is funny the way that, like, I still think of video games as something that's, like, almost shameful, you know? Like, it's in the same vein as shame, as far as, like, when I bring it up. Like, if I ever bring up video games with someone who I have only recently just met, I always bring it up, like, wincing, you know? For, like, how dumb I might sound. And I'm always surprised how much that doesn't happen anymore, you know?
Yeah, I get that. It happens when you're talking to older generations.
Mm-hmm.
So they just don't get it, man. They just don't get it.
You just don't get the feeling of, oh, the thing happened where the silver vein randomly exploded. All right.
Yeah, they just wouldn't get that.
Yeah, they just wouldn't get that. You know, so I was showing my parents Slay the Spire the other day. And it was pretty funny the way that it was like, I felt like it was funny because it was both my mom and my dad. And it was like, my dad seemed very confused about the overall point of the game, right? Like, what are we doing? Where are we? Right? And just the idea of, like, having a deck that reshuffles and that kind of thing. But my mom was fine with that kind of stuff. But then, when it was actually, like, time to plan out, like, a turn of, like, how are they gonna play these cards in their hand, you know? And you know, my mom would be like, let's use cleave. That's where my dad would then be like, well, wait, you gotta use the thing that gives them vulnerable first, you know? And it was very funny to see that the two of them were getting very different things about what was happening, you know? Like, my dad really understood the idea of, like, sequencing your cards in a turn. But was generally very confused about, like, I don't even know how to describe it. Just kind of, like, very, very basic interface kind of stuff.
It's like he didn't want to buy into the world that was being built.
Yeah. And yo, Danger. Cell phones kind of saved nerd culture. Everything can be recorded, so people are less likely to bully. And so people are more open to showing their nerdy side. I guess I've just not been, like, in school for long enough to know that that's the thing. Because, I mean, I don't know, like, when I was in school, everybody had a cell phone, but they weren't, people didn't have smartphones yet. So, like, like a camera on a phone just took, like, a really shitty JPEG, you know? So, yeah, I guess I haven't seen... I haven't really considered that side of it. I almost feel like, and I mean, this is just me making shit up, so tell me if I'm wrong, right? But I almost feel like the existence of phone cameras would... Like, I get that you're saying that people are less likely to bully because they'll be recorded doing it, and then they'll get in trouble or whatever. But wouldn't they also be more likely to bully because they can get a TikTok out of it? You know, like everyone's trying to record that. Everyone's trying to record themselves doing shitty behavior for their social media clout. I don't know. Like that's past me. All in the name of going viral. Speaking of which, well, yeah, you know, we've heard all the news about those things. What am I doing right now? I need more food. Kids are more likely to be nasty knowing that they'll get clout for it. That's what I would expect. And I definitely agree that that glorifying trashy behavior is something that needs to be cracked down on more. And I think it kind of is. Like, a moment ago I was gonna say, speaking of, like, we've kind of heard about, like, the Johnny Somali trial, right? I hope that is like a example. But I guess that's more an example of, like, as a tourist, don't behave that way. Not as much in your own country. Did I make it over the sea with all that iron? Oh yeah, dude. We both have fully upgraded armor now. I've got a fully upgraded mace, shield, and pickaxe. And Mrs. Dash has whatever she wanted.
Iron for storage chests. I think we'll be good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm running to need more fine wood.
I think I was done with that silver vein. And now I gotta find the one that... Oh, no. It's right here, dude. Okay, we gotta move this thing. My little portal house. But yeah, kind of generally though, what I was talking about was just that, like, it's still weird to me when you find out that anybody, like, plays video games, you know? Even though it's a pretty normal thing. Did this game get a graphics update? I don't think so. As far as I know, this game looks like it's always looked. In fact, if you're looking at my stream versus maybe other people's, it might look a little bit different because, like, I turn off things like depth of field and chromatic aberration and even bloom. Bloom is something that I don't hate, but in this game I get rid of that as well. Wait. So there's also a vein right here? Oh my god, this is a pretty rich mountain. I guess I did good marking it off on the map when I found it. Or when I saw it on the horizon. Horizon is one of those words where I only ever read the word, I'd never heard it spoken. And so one time I said it, and I said horizon, and I got made fun of. Pwned, dude. I got fucking pwned. All right, here's where that copy-paste feature Mrs. Dash was talking about would have been pretty neat. Don't feel rested anymore. Has that much time already passed today?
Nope, just you.
Oh. Sometimes you have to calm yourself down when you hear that somebody plays video games in the real world because you don't like to get too excited and ask them a million questions. Yeah, I mean that's also a thing to be wary of is like okay, so you found out that like you might have an interest in common with somebody, but you don't want to freak them out, you know? And you don't want to be the one who's more into it, right? Like you want to be a little aloof. You want to play it a little bit cool and be the one who's less into it, right?
And then you find out they think Starfield's the best game that's released in the last 10 years, and you go, oh, well. Guess we have nothing else to discuss.
See, that kind of thing is funny because, well, I don't know. Look, I was just gonna say I've been shit talking Bethesda forever, and now people.
Yeah, you saw it first. Everyone's caught up to you.
People are finally coming around and realizing Dash was right again. Okay, hang on a second. Now we gotta go.
Well, you know, it is late in the day. I've just been inside building storage chests.
I gotta bring
It's
this
getting
over
dark.
here. Yeah, I gotta get out of here for the night. I better have moved this thing far enough. But like the spot I was gonna move it to just had another silver vein on it.
Not a bad problem.
Do you, you know what's crazy? Do you guys know anybody who played Mafia Wars? Because if if memory serves, that was like one of the most popular mobile games, right? Like I remember at GameStop on the rack of digital goods, right? There was like Xbox Live Arcade points, Sony points, Farmville points, and Mafia Wars, right? Like maybe they just advertised it really well. Was it a web game? Oh, I suppose like Farmville was a web game also, right? Oh yeah, hang on a second. Now I'm realizing that like, yeah, I was thinking of Farmville as a mobile game, But no, it was a Facebook game. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. It's just funny because like I don't think Farmville was like the most popular Facebook game. I don't know if I knew anybody who played it. But I guess they didn't really talk about it, you know. I don't think people really talked about their Farmville farms. I think they just did them in shame.
I'm having that problem where I can't open chests right now.
Yeah, I was having a similar thing where I couldn't pick up any branches. But that was yesterday. Oh! It was a big deal in college. Oh, all the girls played it and all the guys played zombies. Funny. I remember there was one like somewhat mafia related mobile game that I would play a little bit. And like what I remember about it was that it had like a PvP thing to it, where you had like a level and you would get matched against other people that were the same level, and you would get experience and rewards for the PvP, but the PvP didn't increase your level. So like, uh-oh, I'm out of arrows. So like if you just grinded on the PvP, you would just keep on getting more and more powerful while you kept getting matched against people of the same level. And it was like infinite power, right? And so I did that for like a week, and then I went, wait a second, this is fucking pointless. And then I never played the game again. So that was my little experience. The moment that I saw a crack in the game design that I could exploit, and then I realized just like how absolutely pointless it would be to exploit that. I realized how pointless it all was. Okay, I also can't open chests. I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna log into the server, or like remote into the server real quick, and I'm gonna see if it's like Windows updating or something. All right, here's the server. There it is. Here's the server. Everything looks fine here. Well, actually, let me look at the task manager for it. Nah, everything looks fine. You recognized an error? You saw an error? Oh, the null reference exception. Get current graphics mode configuration. No, I think the reason is because it's the server, so it's just a CLI thing. So there is no graphics to load. Okay, it's only this chest that I can't open. Which is too bad, because that's the chest that I need to open.
Which chest is it? Maybe it's a chest I can open.
Thank you, Danger. It's the middle leather chest.
I can't open that one either.
Yeah, weird.
Or the top one, so I was going to try to make more turnip soup.
Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, that one's not working either. Alright, alright. Maybe we gotta log out and back in.
Okay, should we do that right now?
I mean, I'm doing it right now.
I'll do it right now, too.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you're out. That way we can both be out at the same time. You're out? All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm connecting back in. I was hoping that this kind of thing would be something we would never have to do again with the dedicated server.
Mm.
But it must just be like a... I guess it must just be a bug. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Yep.
Great. Now, if I can just type the password right. Nice.
Oh, remember to get rested when you're back in. I almost forgot. Those old Flash games. Oh, yeah. Insane Aquarium. Is that one that you played, Mrs. Dash?
Yeah, but I had it on a PC on a disc.
Oh. Yeah, I played a lot of Newgrounds games, and I watched a lot of Newgrounds cartoons. What's the best subnet naming config? Oh, definitely 10. 10 is just so much easier to type.
You know, with Insane Aquarium, I played it when I was so young that I didn't understand why the fish Prego was called Prego. But she was Prego because she was a pregnant fish that spawned other fish. I didn't get it.
Also, it's 192.168. That is the not 198. Oh man, let me show you guys something. If you ever want to like die a little bit inside, go on Google and type in 192.168 and then look at the fucking auto completes. 192, look at the first Google Chrome autocomplete 192.168.i.1. Oh my god. Here's I.250. Here's 192.168.i.0.1. I.2. Oh god. I'm sorry I had to show you guys that. I had to share it with someone. Okay, did I brought back that obsidian, right? Where the hell? Okay, I put that here. Because now we gotta make some obsidian arrows.
Aw, Chris Berger. Yeah, it's a... Insane Aquarium's a classic.
Oh, it only takes...
Was another classic I had in the house was Snood. You know Snood, Dash?
No?
He doesn't know Snood.
Mrs. Dash and I were born 2 years apart, and it's actually like incredible how much different some stuff was.
You're the youngest of three.
Oh, right. That's the other big part of it, though, yeah. Is that, like, I grew up around my siblings' stuff, and they were 5 years older than me. Oh, and Chris Berger, by the way, thank you for subscribing. All right, here we go. Sorry about the bling blong in here. I'm gonna turn it off. There we go. Okay, and now where were we over here? I just needed to go. Building.
Yeah,
Wait,
should you
what?
ever play Gaia online?
I did not play it, no. And I get it. I get it a little confused with MapleStory. MapleStory is the 2D one. What was Gaia Online like?
It was just pages of just your avatar. You could dress up your avatar. It was just a forum that you could just dress up your avatar in.
Okay, here's the deal. I think I
Now,
did.
there was a lot of feature creep. So it changed, and that's when I stopped playing it. When you could, you could have a house, or you could walk around this 2D map of this area, and they started adding like a story with characters to it.
I think I did try to play it, and when I saw that there was virtually no gameplay, I went back to RuneScape.
Oh man, sometimes you would go to a forum page, you would change pages on the website, and there would either be a pink gift box you could click on, and you could get like an item or in-game quote-unquote currency. But sometimes there would be a blue present box. And one time I was clicking through pages and a blue one appeared, but I'd already clicked a new page and I lost the blue box. Horrible.
Same with a similar thing happened with Habbo Hotel. Like, I played RuneScape, and then someone told me that I needed to check out Habbo Hotel. So I made a Habbo Hotel account, and I logged into it. Oh, there's the 2 wood I was missing. I built an extra square. And it was like, all you do in that game is just, like, stand there and talk? I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I went back to RuneScape.
Yeah, pool's closed.
You played it religiously for years? What did you do in it? Okay. I think I'm ready to get this next vein. Where we digging, boys? This seems pretty good. There we go. All right. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have just started right here. But, oh well. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Dash, it is weird to think about sometimes because we were born so close together, 2 years, that's the same generation. But because you had older siblings, our interests were so different.
Yeah.
There are things that I spent so much time doing as a kid that you just haven't heard of.
Like what else?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Insane Aquarium is pretty big.
I mean,
You know,
you're all-
Fat Games.
You're also a girl, though.
I'm also a girl.
So, like, you know, I don't know about this aquarium. That sounds boring as shit. Where's, like, the monsters to fight?
You fight the monsters at the end. There's monster fish to fight that come and eat your fish.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, now we're talking. I grew up excited about Super Nintendo games, even though that was before my time because of Flex. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's... I mean, wait a second. Mrs. Dash, did you guys not have a Nintendo Entertainment System in your house?
No.
Oh. Wait, what was
The
your
first,
first, like, home console?
First home console was PS2.
What?
Yep.
I think I actually knew this already, but yeah, like, that's crazy.
I had a Game Boy Color and a Game Boy Advanced.
Hang
Advanced.
on. Say the name of that last one again.
I corrected it. I'm trying to chop trees down and not die. I haven't eaten any food.
Oh my god, this wolf was just pulling a Mia. He was trying to eat my stone piles.
That was crazy. That cat loves food.
But anyway, yeah. Well, because the thing is, like, okay, so I had a Nintendo in the house because of my older siblings, right? And then my but then my first console, like, so again, we had a Nintendo, so I grew up with Nintendo, right? But like Danger is saying, that's because I had older siblings. As far as the first console that we got when I was around, right? Like, oh, new video game console, and I'm here to unwrap it. That was a PS1.
Well, I had a PC. I had those edutainment games, Jumpstart.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some computer education games, like Math Blaster was sweet. Did you guys play Math Blaster?
Oh, there's another one. Did you play Zoombinis?
Never heard of it, I don't think.
That's crazy. At the end of computer class, I always made sure to get my work done first so I could be the first to choose a game to play and get Zoombinis. There was a limited amount.
Yeah. Danger, in our middle school, high school, do you remember people passing around the files for Blood and playing Blood on the school computers when we were done with our work? But yeah, we had like Math Blaster. Oh yeah, dude, the TI-83 games. That was big. Dude, it's so fucking funny to think about. The fact that all of us had these TI-83 calculators, but none of us had a fucking USB cable to hook it up to our computer with to get games. Instead, one kid in the school had a TI-83 link cable that we could use to copy the games amongst ourselves. And it's like, where did they come from originally? I don't know. One kid had a USB cable. Oh my god, that's funny to think about. Because, yeah, dude, the kid that had Phoenix Future, you know, that kid had friends. That was like the Space Invaders clone game. Did I play Pimp? Oh, you mean Pimp Quest? Yeah. Yeah. The Pimp Quest was a funny one because, like, there was that one, and then there was Hobo Hunt. Oh, man. There was a game called Hobo Hunt. But those ones were the ones that were actually, they were programmed in like basic, and the TI-83 could just run it, you know? Which is very different from the other games that we would copy around that were... There was a program for the TI-83 called Mirage that would run more complex games. And, yeah. What a funny thing, dude. Alright, I'm going to bed. Oh my god, that's just another quote from something. That's just from Mission Hill. I'm going to bed. From when Gus has the knife stuck in his head. And, what's Gus's lover's name? I can't remember. But his lover was trying to... They tie the rope to his head, or they tie like when people tie a string to their tooth, and then tie the other end to a door, and then they slam the door to yank a tooth. Wally, yeah. They tie the knife, or they tie the rope around the knife into the door and slam the door, and it just pulls the door off the hinges. And he just wakes up and goes, "I'm going to bed," and then walks to bed, dragging the door behind him. Oh, good stuff. New condoms? What's wrong with the regular brand of condoms? These were on special. You cheap gay bastard. These things are gonna fly right off! Oh, man. That was probably the funniest joke I ever heard in my life when I heard that the first time. Where, like, Kevin's first night sleeping in the city, like, that's what he hears through the wall. He's sitting there trying to sleep. What was the game that Kevin played with his friends? Oh, I don't remember. Well, are you talking about the one that's like, it's like an MMO, and like when they're at school, it's like they're waiting for the others to log off so they can raid their bases. You've been, yeah, that's the one. Honestly, I feel like that game, from what I've seen, that fictional game seems pretty similar to Ultima Online, doesn't it? Yo, Bill. Surgery recovery is great. You know, I'm pretty much just fully back in action. I was supposed to have band practice today, but there's like a huge blizzard outside, so it got canceled. But I did a drum stream the other day, you know, so I'm drumming again. I'm practicing guitar. Everything's going well. Boom. Eh? There it goes. Do you guys remember Final Fantasy A+ on Newgrounds? It was like the #1 or #2 Newgrounds cartoon for like years and years and years. It would be like, I feel like it was always #2. Because there would always be like the viral right now video that was #1, the brand new, this is what everyone's talking about. And then #2 was Final Fantasy A+. I remember watching that a bunch, and then the Awesome cartoons was like everybody's favorite. I loved the Awesome cartoons. I mean, I was a big Ego Raptor fan when I was in like high school. Oh, we got the explosion! There we go. The whole rest of the vein just exploded. So now check this out. Whoa. Oh yeah, Happy Tree Friends was a big one. Yeah, I mean, I remember watching Happy Tree Friends at Danger Valentine's house. Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, that was a big one. There were a few that were that, where it was like, some artist, like in that case it was Lemon Demon, would make a song, right? College Saga. Are you talking about College University? Because that was, dude, I loved College University. I wonder what those guys are up to. If they're if they ended up like actually working in cartoon stuff like they wanted to. Because they had another little series after College University. They had a little series called The Clocksuckers, which I thought was, oh, it happened again. Dude, this is what makes Mine and Silver so exciting, is when the vein just randomly explodes. Alright, there we go. So now we're done with that vein. Alright, I think I'm going to sail this silver back so we can start to work on, like, the good stuff. The silver stuff. Man, look at this. Oh, hello?
Hello?
I could have.
You talking to me?
I could have sworn I just heard like someone come into the Discord call. I assumed it was Popo, but he's not here. Look at this dumb shit. The door just opens up to this now. I'm not moving the house again. Here's what I'm gonna do this time.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
Oh, okay. College Saga was a different thing. Gotcha, gotcha. Watch that first step. It's a doozy. This is what we'll do. I mean, I mined up all this stone. Might as well use it. Okay. Oh, yeah. So that's what I was saying. Sorry, is that there was a lot of popular Newgrounds stuff that was like a song that was by some kind of like comedy music group, and then someone would make like a Flash cartoon music video for it, like Ultimate Showdown. Yeah, the E-Bombs World one had a video as well, and then there was another one was Mario Twins. Do you guys remember Mario Twins? Because that was a Group X song. Oh, and everyone knows the 55 one as well. That's the same thing where it's Group X. Oh yeah, and that one, Link, he come to town. That one, I remember hearing that song was by a group called Rabbit Joint, but I don't know if that's actually true, because that was back in the days where if you tried to download that song on LimeWire, you would have the best results looking for System of a Down. Okay, so how are we gonna haul this silver? It's gotta go this way. Oh, and I can bring the dragon egg back. You know, I should look for other dragon eggs as well so that we can just get our 3 dragon eggs right away. I'll do that later. Well, I mean, what if I could find 2 other dragon eggs? I mean, we can just find them on the mountain that has the stuff. The boss spawner, probably. I'll take this one, though. Oh, it weighs 200. Oh, man. Okay, how much does 1 silver weigh? 14. All right. It's time to load up the ship and take back the first little bit of silver. Now, the thing is, silver is way worse than iron as far as, like, how fucking much of it you need, if I remember right. I think we should prioritize wolf fur capes so I can stop chugging freezing mead.
You have the recipe?
Well, I think we're going to get it when we hold a silver bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's the case, then great. I agree.
Jeez.
And I have finished building the storage room.
2-star neck. It's just exciting to see a 2-star. What up, Taco? Hello? Where's the house? All right, I'll give you the tour. Do all the wolf pieces? Well, all the silver stuff. From what I remember, the wolf cape, is what keeps you warm. But I mean, I might be wrong.
Oh, that's right. That's why we want it. So we don't have to keep chugging the meads.
And like, this is where I'm slightly tempted to build a cart and just kick it down the side of the mountain. I've definitely done that before. But nah, this won't take too long. How's the time of day looking right now?
We're good. I'm not by the sundial right now, but it looks about noon. A little after.
Went hard on this game during the pandemic, but haven't played it since. Yeah, for us, this is a game we always come back to. Like, it's been a minute since I've played it. And Mrs. Dash took a little bit of a break as well, particularly when we were trying to play through Yakuza. But now Yakuza's on pause while we do another Valheim playthrough. Get this fucker before he sees me. Ah, he saw me. I'm gonna die from that. All right. Popping back home. Have I played No Man's Sky? No. I've heard that that game's pretty good now, though. I was definitely there when that game came out, and it was like a huge deal that all of the stuff that they said would be in the game wasn't in the game. But I've heard that they have redeemed themselves, and the game is good now. Oh, I found 2 hoes. I found 2 level 3 hoes in the trophies chest.
What are you doing?
I think one of them is mine, but only one of them. I have definitely...
Yeah, one of them's yours, because then I stacked it into what you did.
Oh. All right. But yeah, that's the funny thing, though, is that I'm generally, like, I'm not necessarily into survival or crafting games. It's just I really like this one. I really like the gameplay of this one, you know? Alright, here we go. Let's schlep all this silver down to the boat. Oh, uh-oh. My rested is gone, so I guess we're not too close to morning still. Maybe it was a bad idea to use my Aether power right now. Oh yeah, my stam regen. Fuck! Okay, it's probably worth... Oh, I don't know if I actually built a fire in there like I meant to. No, it's glowing. Okay, okay. I haven't played Slay the Spire 2 yet, but I should. Alright, 26. While I'm waiting to get rested, let's prepare a 26 stack. Or prepare other 26 stacks, I mean. Boom, there we go. There's all the trips planned out. Yeah, oh, I should say, I have seen Northern Lion play it a bit, and it looks really fun. And the multiplayer seems really fun also, because... with Danger and friends, we've been playing the board game, you know, like the physical card game board game, and that operates the same way, where it's up to 4-player co-op, and like everybody takes their turn at once, just doing their thing. So in order to optimize, it's all about like sequencing together, you know, if I do this and then you do this, right, and trying to optimize it, right? So putting that into the video game seems great. The run that we were just doing together, that we finished, was pretty great. Where Mrs. Dash was playing Ironclad and had like she had a couple heavy blades in her deck, and then like Demon Form and Flex and Limit Break, right? So like good strength scaling and heavy blade. So then like someone else could put vulnerable on the target, and then she could just slam it for fucking 80 damage. So it was working pretty well. The art does look mostly better, but I feel like the defect looks kind of stupid now. He's like short and fat instead of like skinny and sharp. Alright, I'm back, and it's looking like tomorrow I'm gonna be able to load the silver up, or I'll get the rest of the silver loaded up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I need to mine more obsidian. And sail it back home. Alright, put that away, put that away. Alright.
Let's move in a new house.
Oh, we're going to new house right now?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Taco, you want to see new house? So here's new house that Mrs. Dash is building. There, we got the front of it. There's a stone part over there. Alright. Oh, now I sucked half that up.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Here's our storage area. Nice, nice. Alright, we're going up to the beds. Nice. This bed needs to be placed near a fire.
I'm on it.
Our beds should be closer together anyway. This bed needs to be placed near a fire.
Okay, this wasn't completely thought through.
So your strat of putting the hearth over here and having us benefit from it is well, what if the
Look, I'll fix it. I'll fix it tomorrow. I'll switch them 90 degrees.
All right. All right, so I'll give Taco the rest of the house tour here. So yeah, front of the house, we're sleeping up there. out here we've got, this will be our new workbench and forge, right? With the view of the dock. And then come over here. And we've got our storage area, which also is the entrance over there. And then in here we've got our kitchen for cooking, serving, fermenting. We got the farm back here. And then it looks to me that, like, it'd be pretty nifty if this was made into a path that leads, like, if you could get to the farm right here, you know, from right here. A little path right there.
Yeah, that's the plan, but Grey Dwarfs kept coming up and getting sassy with me, so that's gonna happen.
So there's all that. That's what the stone part is over here. And then, you know, all right. There's that's new house. Looking good. Oh, do you have your power?
Yeah.
Is it go fast power?
It's Elder.
Will you go fast me?
I'll grab the go fast.
All right, pop me. Thank you.
Welcome.
Never understood why you have to make sausages from zombie guts. Don't pigs have guts? I mean, I don't see any pigs around here. Do you see any pigs around here?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the boars. Yeah. Yeah, good point.
In the pig house.
I was thinking about, like, little curly-tailed pink pigs. But no, you definitely got me there. I tried to be sassy, backfired. Clip it. Put it on LSF.
You can't out-sass Taco.
That stands for live stream fails for those of you who are employed. All right, boom. Oh, I hit space. He didn't jump. He didn't jump, and now I'm wet. So we need a fire to get unwet so that I'm not here for a million years. Or so I'm not wasting my power. Alright, there we go. Anyway, only a few trips left. Oh yeah, but speaking of computer games that we played when we were growing up, that were actually like games, StarCraft is always the first that comes to mind for me. I played a ton of StarCraft. Only ever the campaign, though. Never played multiplayer, but I played the campaign just over and over again. But another big one is, dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Loved Roller Coaster Tycoon. Played that game all the time. Or into Sim Tower. I had a friend who lent me Sim Tower, And yeah, I played a little bit of Sim Tower. I remember that one. Roller Coaster Tycoon was so much better, though. Get the fuck out of here. Comparing Lemonade Tycoon and Sim Tower to Roller Coaster Tycoon. Mrs. Dash, are you hearing this?
Yeah. Blasphemy.
You couldn't kill people on a roller coaster in Sim Tower? Yeah. Yeah, that's a point in favor of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Lemonade Tycoon, though. I remember playing Lemonade Tycoon at Danger Valentine's house. And then later, I believe it was released for... I think you could get the game mobile for free, wasn't it? Or was the game like $2 or something? I don't know. I remember... I do remember getting Lemonade Tycoon and maxing it out. Like you know, having just the best lemonade stand you ever did see. And then never playing it again, right? I feel like the game took like a few hours one day to just totally max out on. And yeah, I definitely built roller coasters in Roller Coaster Tycoon that would like boost out of the station and go straight off of a ramp. Maybe it would go through a loop once, you know, to give like the riders like one final moment of joy before it launched them off into the air. I lined it all up once too to get the roller coaster to land on a guy. It didn't do anything to it didn't do anything to the guy on the ground. iPhone only? Okay, so what I remember is playing it on iPod Touch then, for sure. Cause that was another thing. Danger had an iPod Touch, and then I followed. I got an iPod Touch later. Cause I had a Zune, and the Zune was awesome. But this, like, one night, I had the Zune on the charger, woke up in the morning, screen was cracked. I looked it up. I don't know how true this is, but people online seemed to think that the Zune had a problem with the battery expanding and cracking the screen. But, you know, I called Microsoft support. They wouldn't do shit about it. And so I was like, oh, fuck you then. I'll get an iPod Touch. And then I hated, well, I mean, I liked that on the iPod Touch. Like, at the time, I liked that it had games on it that I could get. But, dude, I hated iTunes. iTunes was such a piece of shit software. At least, you know, I'm on Windows. Maybe it works well on an actual Mac. But on Windows, iTunes was just total garbage. And syncing that shit was so annoying. Okay, I need to do a quick check for a little bit of obsidian before I go. But yeah, I did have an iPod Touch. Didn't mind iPods because spinning the wheel around was satisfying. Yeah. I mean, the original iPod design, where you spun the wheel, that was kind of cool. Remember in Metal Gear Solid 4 when Snake has an iPod and they have you do the wheel spin with the right analog stick? That was fun. But yeah. I think that's kind of the general sentiment from a lot of people. It seems is that the iPod itself was a pleasurable to use, you know? like the responsiveness, the interface, the physical touch controls of like the circle pad and stuff. Or with the iPod Touch, I mean, there's a reason that all smartphones are just an iPod Touch that's a phone now, because like all of that stuff was great. But yeah, nobody likes iTunes. It's funny thinking back to some stuff. I had an iPod Color, an iPod Photo, I think it was called. I got an iPod Photo used before I had the Zune, and the thing that happened to that was it when I plugged it in, it would just display, and this was an iPod Photo, so like it had color, but it would display no color, just a battery symbol, right? And it would display that forever. It never was able to power on ever again. No matter if it was plugged in or not, how long it was plugged in, yada yada. It was just like this forever. And so I remember, I think I called Apple about it, and they didn't seem to know what I was talking about. Maybe because it was an outdated unit at that point, but still, I think that was weird. But maybe I was just a kid who couldn't describe it properly. And then also, but what I don't get is like, how was I not able to troubleshoot that as a kid? I mean, here's the thing. I did my best to troubleshoot it. And I think it just had a dead battery, is what it was. I think the battery in it just needed to be completely replaced. But I didn't know that that was, like, possible as a kid. But it's weird that I wasn't able to, like, Google search and actually figure that out definitively, you know? Because nowadays, I feel like it would take less than 10 minutes to find out, oh, this is exactly what this means, and this is the repair for it. But back then, it's like, A, was the information not really out there? B, I guess I was just a dumb kid and couldn't figure it out? I don't know. It's weird to think back to. Some asshole stole your iPod Touch from your room when you were a kid. You know what is crazy? Is that the exact same thing happened to me. I had my iPod Touch in my room, in my bedroom, and it got stolen. And it turned out it was my cousin that stole it. And I did eventually get it back when my aunt, like, looked through her stuff. Because I knew it was like the only people who had been in my room were my two cousins. And so my aunt, like, when she heard about it, like, checked through her stuff and found it. Yo, Danny. Only had one session with friends on this game. Yeah. This game is fucking awesome. It's one of my all-time favorites. It's really, really fun co-op with one other person, I think. Like, we're playing it with Mrs. Dash right now. Very, very fun with 2 people, I think. I feel like 3 or more people, it gets to be a bit too much. Where it's like, who's doing what? How much shit do we need, you know? Imagine how much silver we would need to mine for 3 people, you know? So, like, with one other person, it's pretty perfect. I also really like the game solo as well. I think it plays very well solo. The thing that's really fun about playing it with 2 people, though, is that, like, you can be a little bit more experimental with some of the mechanics. Like, I might be out mining or hunting or something, and Mrs. Dash might be like, oh my gosh, look at what I just found or figured out, you know, just like looking at the stuff that's at home and looking through crafting recipes and stuff that I'm not bothering to do because I'm busy with other stuff, right? So, like, 2 people can, like, help each other discover stuff, which is fun. The netcode is abysmal? Yeah, when I first played the game, I rented a server, and it was total ass. So now we're playing on a local server in my house. Why do I feel like I'm going so slow for having really good wind right now? I might just be crazy. This feels really slow for having perfect wind, though. Okay, now the wind is not so perfect. I meant to be going up this way anyway, though. Sometimes I get too distracted, like, scooping more map coverage instead of, like, going the actual direction that I want to go. But dang, alright, we're against the wind, so we're back to just rowing for a minute. But yeah, I don't really know how else to play this game online nowadays. Like, back when this game first came out, you had to, like, rent a server. There was no, to play online. Or figure out how to host it yourself and then with people that you trust, right? I'm not sure if they've added any other methods to make it easier to just play with someone else online without having to set that kind of thing up. But yeah. The in-house dedicated server has been pretty great. But you know, that's for playing with someone else that's on your LAN. Oh, let me I do need to fully answer a question from earlier, though. Danger was asking me, as a network guy, do I prefer my home network be 10s or 192? Here's the thing, is that I like 10 because it's easier to type, and it's simpler, it's easier to remember, easier to type, easier on the eyes to look at. However, the issue with 10 is that if you have a job where you VPN into your corporate network, and your corporate network has a 10 space. The thing is, like, all corporate networks are 10s. And so if you're, and I think that they assume, like, most engineers are gonna, like, assume that at home you're probably using 192. But since I use 10.0.0.0/24, that would mean that if my company's corporate network used that same subnet, I wouldn't be able to reach it over VPN. Because my computer would see, oh, you want to talk to 10.0.0.20? Well, that's on the local network. And so it would just try to reach on the local network. It wouldn't go to the gateway, and it wouldn't go to the VPN tunnel. So there's a risk with that, but I mean, you know, that's a problem for future you. It's not a problem with my current company, because we don't use 10.0.0.0, right? All right, I'm sailing back a modest load of silver.
Good. Warning for when you get back, the storage is being moved over to new storage.
Oh, okay. Now, ideally for me, I do think wood and feathers and obsidian should all be kept next to the workbench. Now, I don't mean that we need to keep all of our wood there. I just mean that there should be a chest there that has those elements.
Sure.
Yeah, I see. I'm getting distracted trying to get this map coverage here, even though it's not really necessary. I could maybe just park here and then we schlep from here. This seems fine. It's a bit of a run, but you know. That's how we do. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm kind of nowhere near a portal. Right, I got all this obsidian. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Oh, I gotta mark where this boat is. Okay, I'm coming back. However, I'm on the other side of the continent, and I'm coming back on foot. Oh, I've got Aether, though, so I'll just use it right now, just to speed this up. Because otherwise, I'm cold and wet. Will me and Mrs. Dash do more of these co-op solo Valheim streams in the future? I mean, if you're gonna see Mrs. Dash and I playing a game co-op on stream, it's probably gonna be Valheim. And I mean, I would say when we have a kid in a month, probably not. But until then, the thing is, we're into Valheim right now, you know? Wicked Viking, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the thing is that, like, we're into this game right now, and so playing co-op Valheim with Mrs. Dash is a good way for me to get longer stream hours in, you know? Because otherwise, let's say I played Dragon Quest today, there's no way I would still be streaming right now if we had switched to Dragon Quest. Because I would have had to, you know, it would have been like, okay, that's enough streaming for today. Now I gotta go hang out with Mrs. Dash and play Valheim. But instead, we're just already hanging out playing Valheim. Oh, and then also I was going to have band practice, but you guys have the snowstorm to thank for that. For the fact that we're still here instead of me at band practice.
Yes.
Hi. It was a troll after me.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to come back and sleep, and then do you want to help me schlep, or do you think I should bring the boat around?
Are you going to be going back out?
Yeah. So it'll save time when I... Well, I mean, first we're going to start doing the silver. Yeah, here's what I'll do. We take all the silver off the boat, and then I immediately am taking the boat back to the mountain to start getting more silver. And then hopefully...
Yeah, we can use the cart too.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. It is mostly meadows. That, like, this is like a straight shot of meadows, and so the cart might actually be pretty good.
And going west, when I was trying to chop down trees, I tried to create a path, smooth out a little bit.
There's a brute just looking at our pigs. He's just looking through the window at our pigs.
Maybe we should bring the wolves over there.
Okay, I am here. Ah, you're using the cart to move the storage. I love it. Alright, here we go. I'm just going to start holding E on all of these. Oh my god, the resin, dude.
I didn't think it would be that full.
Yeah.
I thought we could get away with one chest.
Man, the regular chests to the iron chests is such a huge upgrade. It's more than double the size. I remember the black metal chests being not that big.
Underwhelming by comparison.
Yeah. Are we naming our kid after whoever gifts the most subs? Yeah! Yeah! Oh. Oh, right, we're sleeping up here now. Excellent. I only have comfort 7.
I'll work on it. What could we be missing? Maybe the decorations. It's not clear. The game doesn't make it clear what items give you more comfort.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, I have a banner.
Oh, wait.
Maybe this thing.
Whoa, it's comfort 10 in the kitchen.
Yeah, that place is real comfy.
There's a comfort sweet spot at the serving table. Okay. Would you like to schlep with me?
Yes. Just gonna stick these two things in here and see if they contribute to the comfort.
Oh, wait, no, you don't need to because I'm using the cart. Mind if I use the cart?
Not at all.
Alright, let's go. Yeah. We be carting.
Oh. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you.
Just ignoring the path I tried to make. I even made it all dirt instead of grass so it'd be easy to find and follow and walk up the hill, but no. He's just gonna go his own way.
That's right. I go my own way. All right, this is my first cart usage in a long time. But I think it was on my solo run that I basically just kicked it down the mountain. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. We're back in business. Oh shit, I'm going not the right way, really. Speaking of chicken nuggies, we do gotta reheat our food and eat it at some point today.
Yeah.
This is one of those games though that just sustains you. Like it's no wonder that I've always been like a tiny skinny guy, because like when I'm locked into a video game, I just don't think about eating all day. Like I'll start to get a headache because I'm malnourished. And that's when it's like, oh, okay, I should probably eat something. Starting to get worried this cart's not gonna make it. Don't worry, I'm stopping and repairing it. Alright, where's this cart? Where did I leave it? Hello? Is it because you're here? There we go.
I'm gonna
jeez.
be right back.
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Wait, we're going this way.
Blah.
I did already carry a bit of silver back with me on the first run back, and that's in the smelter. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, shit. She's not here right now. Okay, her popping the run power for me was like really good, and now we're not going to have it on the way back, and it's going to be kind of rough. Especially because on the way back, the cart is actually going to weigh something. Look at that, though. Run level 63. Am I? No. That's the other boat. Yo, Phil. I feel like I could stand to bring the boat a little closer. Are you serious? I put it all the way over there? Ah, whatever. We got the cart. I'm bringing the cart over. If it takes one more fucking tick of 50 damage, though, I feel like I have to stop and repair it again. I mean, it's looking pretty decroded right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, it's at half health. Right, you can just check its HP with the hammer. You know what I really liked in Death Stranding? Was the way that, like, if you pulled up two containers close enough to each other, then they were just both accessible from the inventory menu. So, like, right now, you would, like, pull this cart up right here, and then you could just go into the inventory and just transfer the items from one to the other within the menu very conveniently. But that's not immersive. Here's what we do here. Grab all this and just toss it overboard. Right. Now grab it all from down here. Uh-oh, I hope none of it fell down. Okay, some of it definitely fell down here. There we go. I didn't really do a count before and after. So, not to get back into the talk about how everything I say is just a quote from a show, but yeah, I think that's all of them.
These cats are so used to us working around them. Man.
Dude, that would have
I
been...
can't wait to be able to bend forward again.
Yeah. It would have been so annoying if the silver had rolled down there, and it was very close to doing that. Okay. Boom.
How's it going over there?
Boom. I just got the silver onto the cart.
Nice.
Nice. That's Steve Burnside from Resident Evil 0. Oh, dude, pulling this cart is so slow. I don't think the cart saves time. I think making 5 trips would be faster than this. If you make a path, how fucking long does it take to make a path? That would take longer than both other tasks combined. Nah, you guys are crazy. Everyone always says, build a cart, build a cart. Nah. This is garbage. You just run back and forth a few times. It's not a big deal.
I like the cart.
Okay. Do you like the fact that it's going to take me like 25 minutes to get back to you with the silver?
Yep. I'm having a great time. Our bedroom is now comfort 10.
Everyone's saying flatten the ground, flatten a path. I'm telling you, you know what's easier than flattening a path? Leaving this cart right here, never touching it again, and just taking the silver out of it stack by stack and running back and forth 4 times. It'd be so much easier. I'm glad I'm having this experience, though, right? This is just... Because the thing is, I thought that this is how it goes, right? I thought that this is always how it goes. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I thought that this is how it usually goes, but I wasn't sure. So I decided to give the card another shot. Nah. All my memory is being reaffirmed. Okay, I'm like 25% there. That's not so bad. Oh, you know what? Also, let's take this armor off so I go a little faster. There we go. Oh, yeah. See, now we're cooking. I can feel the difference. There's like no way I'm getting up this hill, though. How am I gonna circumnavigate this? Because it's like all up here too. It's like I have to go down and around like that. I don't know about that. I think I gotta try to go straight up. Oh yeah, I'm considering it, Nitopia. Like any moment I can drop this cart and just do the run back from here. Oh, man. Oh, God. Because, yeah, I'm looking at going straight south. Yeah. We're just leaving the cart here. Hey, Mrs. Dash, you want to take some trips with me? Back and forth from the cart?
Want to is a strong word, but I'll do it.
Are you ready to mark it on the map?
Yes.
All right, it's right here.
Gotcha.
All right, I can take stacks of 25, so I'm making 3 stacks of 25 ahead of time here. Oh, look at me zooming, dude, right up this hill. Woo! Oh, yeah. Stripping the armor was a good idea. But okay, I think I'm learning the lesson for like the 8th time also, though. That like, yes, it actually is easier to just boat around to the dock than it is to make this run back and forth so many times. So note to self, note to you as well. Next time I'm coming around with the boat and I say, should I just park this boat on this side of the island and we'll run back and forth? Tell me no. Just bring the boat to the dock.
Noted.
Oh, I need to get re-rested. And while we do that, I'm going to scoop up these silver bars and take a look at all these recipes. Oh, we don't rest in here anymore. Draugr yeah. So wolf fur cape and Draugr I feel like are kind of, those are.
Oh, I made a wolf fur cape for you.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and then Draugr is like my other priority right now, so I can use fewer arrows. All right. I'm coming back. Did we watch Game of Thrones? Mrs. Dash liked Game of Thrones quite a bit. I've never seen it.
I'm still trying to get Dash to watch it.
I mean,
One day it'll happen.
it's too late now because now I know that nobody liked it. It turns out nobody liked it the whole time.
Too bad. You're gonna watch it. Don't come to where the cart was. Come to where I am.
Oh, okay. But real talk, it's just not really my style. I don't really like fantasy stuff all that much.
Western fantasy.
Yeah. Just not really my thing. And then on top of that, it's like, yeah, I don't know.
You'll watch it one day.
There was one time that you were watching it, and it was a scene that was like a conversation, and then in the background there was like a chick getting fucked, and I could not believe how long it was going on. It was like, here, I'm gonna grab a stack. Oh, I can't open it. Oh, it says someone else is using it. I think I need you to there we go. All right, I'm going. I just couldn't believe how long it was going on. It was like the most annoying thing I ever heard in my life. Just like two people talking, and then just like a lady getting railed in the background for some reason. For like, it felt like it was 15 minutes straight of it going on. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. I cannot imagine watching this. I will watch Dragon Ball Z though. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z, good stuff. From what I've seen so far, I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Game of Thrones danger. So what's your secret to pulling that cart?
I bring out my hoe and I go zigzag up any hills I get in my way.
Ah. I mean,
I haven't gone the wrong way, so I took a detour.
Look how fast I'm going though. I'm just zipping on back and forth, no problem.
Took a detour.
All right, I'm here for more. That way,
Get the dude.
All right. That way it gets lighter for me as well. Death Note. Oh yeah, I loved Death Note. I haven't seen it for a long time. Are you doing all right there?
Yeah, this is a rock.
I haven't seen it for a long time, but I remember Death Note being like, the best show I ever saw. I really liked it. What I will say about Death Note though, and I will avoid being directly spoily. But let's just say that I felt like there was a certain episode that the show ended, and it was awesome, and I loved how it ended, and then it kept going for some reason after that, and I didn't watch the rest of it. All right. I'm ready for Betty.
Oh, hang on. Here you go.
Ah, thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You need to build out your millennial reference repertoire, and you can't do that if you don't watch Game of Thrones.
I think I have an entire vocabulary already. I don't think I need to watch anything new. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm just going to be watching the same shows, same movies, and playing the same video games for the rest of my life.
That's when you get old.
Yeah, I mean, I can just, listening to the same albums, right? It's all timeless, and it'll just keep me entertained forever. All right, fuck yeah on the wolf fur cape. So now let's look at this Draugr Fang. We need 20 silver, 10 ancient bark. Oh yeah, you need guck for this. Okay, it's a good thing we've been getting that. So 10 guck. By the way, did you guys know that you can type in how much of a stack you want? That it changed my Valheim life. I only just recently found this out. It's like, oh, you need 20 silver. You can go boom 20 on your 10 key. Two deer hide, 10 ancient bark.
Next time you're out, I'll move the workbench and the forge to the new area.
Okay, that'll be in just a minute.
Okay.
Oh, except where's our ancient wood? Is that already been moved?
Yeah, special wood on the right.
Thank you. Okay. Boom. So this is what? 41 pierce, and this is 47. But then with the opportunity to upgrade. Uh-oh, I'm running out of places to just like toss my old stuff. We need that garbage disposal.
Yeah, I forget when we get that.
Maybe it's a plains thing. Or maybe we can build it right now. Probably a plains thing. Okay, so now if I wanted to upgrade this thing... By the way, when I say... What do you think I think of with the word upgrade?
I think about the annoying way you say it. Well, not the annoying... I don't think it's annoying, but the way you say it sometimes.
Is it upgrade?
That's exactly it.
Yeah. That's, well, it's idiocracy. When she tries to call... she wants to call upgrade. And there's I don't know the number, but there's some high number, right? There are this many entries for upgrade, is what the thing says. It's been a while since I've watched Idiocracy. That one, I could go for a rewatch on that. Am I? Yeah, we're just upgrading the Fang here. So 10 silver, so then 5, 2, 2. 10. 5 what? Oh, yeah. 5. to... I forget that you guys can't see the recipes. Like the items that are needed. Nor can you see the building progress. Yeah, sounds good, Danger. Alright. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Okay, so now the next thing to do for me is to take the boat back to Big Ass Mountain. Well, just Big Mountain, actually. And mine more silver. But now I've got the wolf fur cape, so I don't have to be chugging frost meads anymore. And I've got the Draugr fangs, so it should take fewer arrows for me to defeat the enemies. And then, okay, raw meat probably goes in here. In here? Oh no, that's cooked food.
Raw's out here.
Ah, that's good.
Is it good? Should I go somewhere else?
No, I like it there.
Okay, good.
Leather, bones. Me old bones. Okay. Well, alright. I feel like reheating dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And so...
That sounds good.
I think if we play more Valheim tonight, it should be after dinner. And off stream.
Okay.
Do you have anything else to say about the house build?
I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know, I'm just, you know, any plans to talk about or anything? Like, I mean, we are seeing the storage panning out now. Look at all this storage. It looks great. And then kitchen. Oh, and lots of turnips that are all ready to pop. But yeah. All right. Well, let's call that good for now. Here, where? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. You know, I'm glad we got to play some Valheim on stream with Mrs. Dash because I don't know, Valheim's great. Just a great game. What can I say? There's not much else to say about it. I will be back as soon as possible with more, with another Final Fantasy VII attempt, and this time I swear we'll play Dragon Quest VI. Dragon Quest VI has been shoved off to the side 2 times in a row now. Once for drumming, second for Valheim. So next time we'll do Dragon Quest VI if the FF7 run dies. So yeah, we'll do that. Thanks for watching. Those of you on YouTube, we'll just say bye to, and then we'll be back, or on Twitch, we'll go find someone to raid. So, YouTube, see you later. Have a good night. I'll see you guys next time.